This program is intended for mature audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
What the dog doing?
Hi, I'm Jenny Lewis.
And I'm Danny Pintaro.
So you use crack or you're thinking about trying it. First of all, I think you better listen to what Danny has to say.
Crack has not done anything positive for anyone that has tried it. Being strung out is not a game. So if you're thinking about using crack, don't do it.
And if you use crack right now, do yourself a favor and get help now.
Be a KHJ TV star. Don't use drugs.
Good. Good.
الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
It's a fucking madhouse.
And if you're gonna draw a dick, do a good job, okay?
Have Cecil hold the camera.
Coming after you.
Like an arrow through the air that always points true. My sights are now upon you. You may run, you may hide.
You've come that far in 1 year. Wow.
He's a pedophile.
Doesn't have any. Wait, what? No, wait. No, Dick, no.
What is
Don't,
it?
no.
What is it? You're messing up the camera.
Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus.
Head, hey, I'm gonna rape the shit out of your fucking retarded girlfriend. Like, I've never said that.
You've said that.
No, I said I was gonna rape men?
Yeah.
Your face turns blue. Welcome to ethos that lasts a certain while. Kick, scream as I tear into your flesh. I'll rip out every lie and make you wanna cry.
Nobody would be like that if your husband was a full-fledged dog demon that changed into a dog. I mean, you wouldn't have thoughts like that. It's Lords of Sovereign. You wouldn't want to have.
Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus.
Okay, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it.
Okay, I'm excited to see the censored version.
If I wasn't married, that would be on my desktop. Oh god, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh god. Here we go.
Oh my. Yeah, that worked. You covered up all the good stuff. Wow.
Thank you, Kwani girl. Thank you. I saved that image actually. Hey, it might be my thumbnail for Smut Week on Rumble.
There you go.
Who's the pussy? If I do remember correctly, I punked you for your seat in the theater.
Won't it be great to be in front of 3,000 or 4,000 people or even more people and telling everyone about how John Del Rose threw people into an ottoman and then dresses up as a lady and writes erotic fanfiction novel?
Lenio Diver, Odie is Dark Horse Successful, says, that's my old artist, Odie. He says, Conquest Comics can be yours. Let Keemstar pay for it. No compromises. Well, no, he wouldn't be doing anything.
Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus.
It's a fucking madhouse.
Newscast has been in front of a live chat audience, broadcasting in 1080p around the world. The news is loose, baby. That's right. now for a special song.
And we're getting rid of the slums, too. We have slums here. We're getting rid of them. I know it's not politically correct. You'll say, oh, so terrible. No, we're getting rid of the slums where they live.
I am the last connection to the Hulk, and they fucking they took my best friend, and they fucking raped him. The fuck? I fucking hate them so much. I hate Marvel. I hate Disney. I fucking hate them. Why did they take my best friend and fuck him up the ass? You fucking assholes. Okay, I'm gonna roll a fucking spliff. They took my best friend. Am I really live? Held him down. I fucking love the Hulk, man. I fucking love that character. And they fucking raped him. Fucking cunts. Okay, I'm gonna have a drink. Okay. This is my first fucking live show. This is my first fucking live show. Okay. I love Mandy. Is it wrong that I'm in love with Mandy? Tell me, is it wrong? My first live show. Holy fuck, man. Absolute fucking vodka. I got my, where the fuck, where's my shot glass? I got my Mandy shot glass. Look at, this is my first fucking live show. This is like a Cecil stream, but worse. When I worked at the grocery store, they would call me Turkey Trot. Absolute fucking vodka. I hate Marvel. I really fucking hate them, man. Oh, the Hulk was my best friend, man. And they fucking raped him up the ass. Mandy, can you come in with me? Mandy, where are you? Come in. Fuck, I need help. I need help on my first live show. God, help me. Mandy, I love you. I love Mandy. Love her. Mandy, look at me. Look at me. I love you. I met my wife at the butcher shop. She asked me for a price check. She was like 24 and I was 18. She had a really nice butt. Holy fuck, man. She was fucking gorgeous. Her face is not that great, but her fucking lower body was fucking awesome. Her feet were fucking awesome, man. Oh, I loved her so much. I divorced her. I'm going to show my dick.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What?
Hit the deck.
Jean asking me check on you. What's going on? Jean.
What?
I don't know. You asleep? That was scary. You drink? Oh my god, don't do that. It scared me. I really concerned about your drinking now, okay?
What?
I'm really concerned about your drinking.
What?
You scare me every single time now. Jean was asking me, is it what? I don't know. Okay. They just sent a message to me.
What?
You were online, they said you're drunk.
What?
Did you?
What?
You're online, right?
Well,
and the people said you're drunk.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Oh, okay. You were just like this. Everybody can see. The whole entire world can see you.
No.
Of course. Oh, no.
Look at.
No. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm sleeping.
What are you going to tell Jean? You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You are scaring me.
Nice. Oh. How the fuck did I fall asleep? Yeah. What the fuck? Why is this? Am I actually still live? Oh fuck! I just spilled my piss bottle. Where's Mandy? I'm gonna check on Mandy.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
I love you, man.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Load on a noose in a war gone insane. Walking these streets with no one to blame. Searching for salvation in a world of sin. Hanging by a thread with the weight of it all within. Lord, Raptor, Jesus, won't you save my
Welcome in to Born on the Noose.
What the hell was that? Newscast. How y'all doing, chat? We got a hell of a show lined up again tonight, because these motherfuckers, they're talking all that shit. That's right, baby. There you're talking. And we're hanging out here live in the War Campaign Raptor Studios. Oh, baby, chat, we got a hell of a show tonight. And we already got the guest up in here, ready to get things started, if you know what I mean. Holy shit! Welcome in to Born on a Noose. My God, chat, still one of the most controversial shows here on YouTube. And now still on Kick, because 3 weeks in a row, baby. Or, well, three shows in a row. Three shows in a row. Damn it, I'm excited, chat. I'm sorry. We got so much to get into tonight. And maybe we go down memory lane tonight, chat. You feel me? You understand what I'm throwing down here? Because maybe this old this retard from the chat. Maybe we finally got some things firing on all cylinders over here. You understand? You see what I'm throwing there? And chat, maybe we have got a guest all-star lineup for tonight. Chat, y'all been a guessing all day, but I don't think anyone has got even close. Well, one person got close. They guessed one of the guests, but you did not guess correctly the two guests. So I'm sorry, you lose tonight, but you're going to win in a minute, chat, because we got a hell of a show. And just wait, because we're about to get into it. As soon as I get done saying hi to the chat, because I would be nothing without the chat. Well, I'm just a retard from the chat. Just start doing a show from the chat, and well, now we're here. But chat, we got a lot to get into, and I'm excited as hell. So let's get into it. Let me start saying hi to you. We got Casey, Anthony, up in here saying, hell, Force Ghost Fabio. Well, hell to you, sister. Hell to all the sexy, beautiful people in the chat tonight, and we greatly appreciate you. We got Billy Powermax up in here saying, I was down and out, about to give up on life. Then I found Raptor. Well, hell to you, brother. Listen, I'm just a retard from the chat. I don't know if I'm a savior or anything, but, woo! Listen, I think we got some good stuff for you tonight, and I think you're gonna have a good night. Oh, come on with this already. Really? We're gonna... Listen, chat, there's already some, I'm just gonna... Damn it!
Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it is better this way. We've hurt each other with the things we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have lived this dance forever. But now who's gonna dance with me? Please.
Alright, listen, I see you, girl. We got that beautiful, sexy Georgina Floyd up in here. And even though she might have broken my heart, and I'd be a bastard if I didn't say hi to you. So there you go. I'm still saying hi to you, girl. I see you, but we got to talk one day, and maybe soon. We got Tex Zombie up in here saying, well, he's dancing, having a good time in the YouTube chat. But I don't know if you know, Tex, you can go to the Kick chat, brother, and you can actually dance up in there. It's insane. All the emojis, all the stuff they give you over there. We might be moving over there real soon for the after show. You feel me? You understand what I'm throwing down? We got Tim Molson up in here saying, Lord Raptor show. Red pilled me. It's a festive miracle. Well, there you go. I guess we're red pilling people on the daily. And well, sometimes it's needed. We got Sacco up in here saying, retards, rise up. Well, I mean, I'm just a humble retard from the chat, Sacco. You feel me? You understand what I'm throwing down? We always greatly appreciate seeing you in the chat. We got Angela Curry. That's the wrong thing, damn it. Angela Curry up in here saying, she just said hi to me. What the fuck? Oh, can I not say hi to people in the chat, Angela? You understand how this works? I read whatever you give me. Unfucking believable. Can't have nothing. We got Ron Magnus up in here saying, maybe it's better this way. Yeah, Ron gets it. You feel me? You understand what I'm throwing down? Damn it. We got Jim Cox up in here saying, we say hi to the English Knower. Had a good time hanging out and enjoying tonight's show. We greatly appreciate you, Jim. Good to see you up in here. We got Neo up in here saying, he's singing a song, trying to get me in my emotions. Damn it, I'm going to move on. We got Henry Bemis up in here saying, what about saying hi to the English Knower? Apparently he is super popular tonight in the chat. And well, it's always a pleasure to see all these people up in here. We got dubious comments up in here saying, Raptor is like Y2J era Chris Jericho. I'm confused by that one. I mean, we'll give you a star by that one. I have to look that one up. I'm kind of a little behind on my wrestling lore, but oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. I think I know. I'm moving on. We got Greco Worm up in here saying, the Raptor Georgina healing arc has begun. Well, listen, I'm trying to come at you nice and, maybe we can have some healing up in here. Because what we're going to do about this in my pants, Georgina? We're going to do... I'm sorry. We got snuck a goddamn up in here saying... So you were wrong, Raptor. What were you going to tell me to say I'm wrong? She called my childhood hero Dale Earnhardt. You understand, Sarticon? Jesus Christ, I'm just supposed to, turn the other cheek because I got Jesus in my name? Unfucking believable. Words hurt sometimes. And, you'll go to my childhood hero, Dale Earnhardt, and call him Dale Earnhardt? Unfucking believable. I'll talk to you soon, Georgina. Damn it. We got Garfield's Bizarre Adventure up in LCN. Sloshy is a special guest. No, but actually, you know what, brother? He could be a special guest in tonight's show if we... Well, I got something in my back pocket. Don't you worry, Chad. We're gonna have some fun tonight, and yeah, boy. We got Ray Haylock up in LCN. Yo, Tex. Jim. Good to see you. How you doing, Ray? Up in here tonight, and it's a pleasure seeing you in the chat. Hell, brother. I know you're on that different time zone over there in Australia time, the land of. Well, I'll probably get in trouble if I say anything else. I'm just gonna move on. Damn it. We got Jim Ridden. Up in LCN. Newscast truly has become the meme of the boat spinning away from the sinking new CG ship. I mean, listen, brother, I don't know if you know, we had that made in the last show with the time that we got struck down on the YouTubes. And while everybody was watching Newscast, just wondering what was going on. And then we went to kick. And now we're here. So now we're back. And we got the cool Comics Co. up in LCN. Well, Justin is away. Heather will play. What the fuck does that mean? I'm so confused. What are y'all saying in the chat? Damn it. We got Mono ATC up in LCN. Hell, the new start time. Hit that thumbs up. Well, hell to you, brother. Always. Pleasure seeing you up in here. And we're trying to start a little early on the Fridays. Trying to make it a little bit more, well, structured, kind of. Sort of. I'm so behind. Damn it. We got Chuck Keyword up in LCN. We saying hi to everyone having a good time, and we appreciate it. We got Bad Boy Bubba up in LCN. Two. That's a face only in mother love, but it's good to see you in the chat. We got Chloe M up in LCN. Fuck this show. Go play Sonic Crossroads. What the fuck does that mean? It's some kind of, I don't even know what the fuck that means. That's probably a reference to the Sanchu medallion. I'm guessing, maybe. I don't know. We got old Johnny Fatty up in LCN. We saying hi to Angela, having a good time, laughing at her, throwing some hearts, and, well, there it is. There you go. There's, oh, we got Haji Mill up in LCN. I pay for Kermit to play his banjo on CG's grave. Well, we got John D. Faust up in LCN. Puff, puff. Pass. We about to line it up in here. We went to the liquor store. We're going to have a little drinks on the side of the night, and we're going to get in that good stuff tonight. You feel me? Yeah, a little bit of it, yeah. I forgot to, buddy. Oh, we're good. I'm scrolling. I'm so far behind. Holy shit, chat is flying tonight. Chat is moving, and I'm behind. We got Walker the Toxic Ranger up in LCN. John Talks is here. What am I supposed to do about that? Is that supposed to roll out the red carpet or something? Who the fuck is John Talks? Is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be somebody important or something? Is that supposed to be? I guess I better stop my whole show and say hi to John. Well, how you doing, John? Good to see you up in here. And well, there you go. Who the fuck is John? John who? I'm supposed to roll some red fucking carpet. I don't know what the fuck that means. We got Gibson Dog up in here saying Akuma's meme game was tight this week. No, brother, listen. Hell to Akuma. Hell to Meme Lord Woodrow. Hell to all the memers out there. Y'all firing on all cylinders. We're going to get into it now. We got a little meme circle we're going to show just a bit. That's the wrong thing. Damn it. We got Tim Hill up in here saying John Sims. Oh, is that who it is? John Sims? Did I say it wrong? John Cox? John Talks at his ass. Holy shit, we got a lot of talks. John Talks is a new simp for Evan. Oh. The failed Star Wars YouTuber. What the fuck's he doing over here? What? I guess. Oh, not that John. Okay. Woo. I mean, it's good to see you, John, but the other one, I don't know who the fuck that is. That's, kind of seems desperate for attention if, We got Mugen One up in here saying hell. I was going to say, well, that's my artist. That's the artist and creator of Raptor Coin and Whale Chat. It's coming soon. All right, chat, I've stalled long enough. We got the guest in the back, and we got some new intros to get into. We got some new intros, so I'm going to do this. We're going to go ahead and get into the guest. We're not going to play the song. We're going to get right into it. Holy shit.
No, you did. 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 No, you did.
Welcome on. Man.
Wow, it's wild out there in the chat. Hail the chat.
It is getting wild up in here, and I think we're about to make them even more mad, Pam, because we've got a new intro for Matt. A refined intro. You feel me?
Oh, okay.
There has been more added, and we got to skip to it to get to it right away because it's kind of a long one, but I'm here for it. All right, here we go.
I heard that you have a head wound.
Fresh fish. Got a pretty mouth.
I'm Matt Barr. I'm nobody's bitch. You are mine. I don't need to know you. You only need to know me. I will be the one.
Matt Barr.
Hell, damn, that's a long intro. Sorry, guys.
It's good stuff, though, man. Holy shit.
It's dope as fuck. I love it. But
Don't
holy-
apologize. What I mean, for what? That was awesome.
Yeah.
Good.
Shout out to the meme lord
going on,
Woodrow. Fresh
Yeah,
off the
Woody.
presses.
Thank you, sir.
So, gentlemen, we have two very special guests, and they've been waiting patiently in the back. I think it's time we get into it.
Let's go.
All right, stand back and stand by.
It's a fucking madhouse.
Welcome on, Edwin Boyette and Doug Ernst.
What's up?
Wow, the Raptor show.
How's it going?
Gentlemen, how you doing tonight?
Can you see my icon? I had my tailor make up a new suit for the show.
Wow, look at that. Look at that robe. That is impressive, Edwin. That is, wow.
Is it a seersucker suit or just a white tux?
Just a white tux with a classy top hat.
I gotta appreciate that. I'm a man of white suits. Well, gentlemen, how are you doing tonight? It has been, an incredible last few weeks.
There's a lot of boogeymen in one room tonight.
Watch out.
So, gentlemen, I know Doug's been here for a while. Edwin has been for a while, probably longer than I have. And I know you've been around CG for quite some time before it evolved to what it currently is today. What are your thoughts on the current state of CG from what it used to be?
I was kind of thinking about it this morning, and I know Pan likes the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So it was, and he could correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I was thinking about Baxter Stockman going into the Disruptor and becoming a fly. And ComicsGate reminds me of like a Baxter Stockman that willingly threw himself into a Disruptor and then turned into some sort of mutated fly figure.
Right? Oh wow, that's a good one. Yeah, Baxter Stockman, classic.
It's from the moment I joined, from back in the world-class bullshitter days, back in the high councils. You know, I've told the story once or twice before, but you know, I didn't really have a lot of time. I worked factory jobs back in the day, and I could only tune in on the YouTubes and see what was going on. But having some conversations, it comes to find out that there seems to be a ComicsGate that used to be around before the YouTubes.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, so one of my readers was telling me the other day that he was arguing with someone who was saying that Iconic Comics and Ripperverse will always be ComicsGate because that's where we started. And that's not even true with Eric. Eric never said he was ComicsGate. But then for me, it's like, all right, you're trying to set up the situation where you can claim me and you could claim what Iconic does and its successes when you want to, but then you could basically bury me and like bash me when you want simultaneously. And then it's like, if I was part of ComicsGate, OG ComicsGate, that had a very specific definition to me, a very specific set of principles, a very specific mission statement, that once ComicsGate became a trademarked entity that was headed legally by one person, it's literally not the same thing anymore. It's something completely different.
Or Raptor, are you old enough to remember when Transformers toys first came out?
Let's see. I was 87, so
Well, maybe Pan or Matt is, but I'm sure everyone has a relative who's like bad at giving gifts. And imagine you're a little kid, and like the Transformers cartoons are brand new, and you're just glued to the TV on a Saturday morning. Optimus Prime is like, Autobots roll out, and you're like, Daddy, I want an Optimus Prime, and finally one of your relatives gets you a toy robot. But not only is it not a Transformer, it's not a GoBot. Maybe it's like a store brand Nobot, and that's what you get. And that's kind of the difference.
A goddamn GoBot.
Yeah,
I want a Transformers with this GoBot shit.
That's kind of the difference between OG CG and CGTM. Ethan Van Sciver's CG.
Except it's a GoBot like without any instructions whatsoever, and it's a Chinese GoBot, so it's going to be twice as hard to transform probably.
Yeah, and
are awesome.
And the paint on it is toxic, and it's going to give you like ball cancer or something like that. Yeah, that's essentially it. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably should avoid going to Chinese dealers to make toys. Probably not the
no.
Especially when you have people out there, in this field that are getting Todd McFarlane toy deals and then trying to dunk on them with their Chinese toys that are already more than 60% off of Big Bad Toy Store. It's not a good look.
Are you saying like households that have Last of the Seekers in it? Like the babies are being born with like flippers and shit, or
maybe Matt. It's
they got like the Appalette hands, where they just got fucking fingers coming out of their shoulder and shit because they got these knockoff toys.
The extra set, yeah. So, gentlemen, what do you think of the current state of CG, the current course? Because I know, at one time there used to be kind of a textbook definition for CG, but then you had people like Ethan Van Sciver, John Malin, Shane Davis come into the scene, and it seems that CG had a new definition each week.
Yeah, how does it differ from the original principles that you mentioned earlier?
So I recently heard a definition of ComicsGate that was essentially it's a place for blacklisted pros to be able to do their thing. And I'm thinking, how is that any different than any other indie creator that's doing their thing anymore? Why would, say, Graham Nolan need ComicsGate to be able to do Graham Nolan books? There's plenty of indie creators doing their thing. And to me, it's like, okay, well, you're setting up a definition for this where there's no metrics for what success is. We're like, if it's just a place where former pros from DC and Marvel can do their thing, then there's really no way to say that it's successful or it's not successful. And then it's like, I'm looking at the metrics that they use to judge other people and their books and where they're going. And if you apply the metrics that they use for everybody else on their shows, whether it's the attrition rate of sales, being able to hold on to readership, broadening your scope and your audience, they actually fail by all of the metrics that they apply to everybody else. But then they, for some reason, like pull this little shell game or something where it's like those rules don't apply to them, and they're just successful because they say so.
Well, Doug, you could almost make the argument that ComicsGate ETM, or Ethan Van Sciver's ComicsGate, is worse than the corporate industry that the original decentralized ComicsGate was a reaction to, because ComicsGate in its original form was decentralized, fan driven, and it was essentially supposed to be a loud signal to the corporate comic book publishers that it wasn't a good idea to mistreat fans, and that contemporary, the politics of the moment shouldn't take precedence over storytelling, right? That was kind of the primary argument. So to go from that to Ethan Van Sciver ComicsGate, who's Van Sciver attacking? His critics, other indie comic book producers, and at this point, and Ernst can probably confirm this, does anybody in corporate comic books or anybody who's a leftist kind of political person even interact with ComicsGate at this point?
No, that was something that I noticed too, is once it became a trademarked entity, the normal cast of characters within the mainstream industry, they kind of shut up about it. And part of me just thinks is that they knew that once there was a head, that they knew specifically, they knew all the characters who were taking control of ComicsGate, and they were like, oh, okay, we don't need to worry anymore. like we'll just ignore them now, and then they'll basically do themselves in over time. We have to just shut up. And it's one of those things where it's like, if your opponent is drowning, like, you don't need to do anything. You could just sit there and watch them drown.
Right. I think they saw a lot of the infighting and said, hey, our work is done. Unfortunately, that's kind of one of the things that screwed CG up. And like, it's gone way further than that even, a few years ago when the SJWs took their eyes off it, like the infighting and just basically just shit stainery has doubled and tripled.
And to me, you could reverse engineer intentions and motives. It's not for sure, but if you look at the consequences over the course of years, and you look at all the burned bridges, if you look at all of the groups that split off from ComicsGate from its start to now, even now, like all of us on this stream, there was at some point in time, we were told we weren't supposed to talk to one another or weren't supposed to like each other.
Yeah.
There was wedges driven between people. And it's like, if you look at all of that and you're like, okay, well, what can we conclude about the people that now run and own ComicsGate if a very diverse, wide array of individuals with all sorts of different backgrounds, Edwin, Matt, Pan, me, and you could go to like people like Tim and Mark and just the Dungeoneers and PTP, and you could just keep going down the list. It's dozens and dozens of people at this point in time, and you're like, okay, we have to conclude that they wanted the people that are now in control, they wanted it all to themselves, even if that meant burning down countless relationships and going scorched earth to make it happen.
Yeah, there was a real push for that, especially, we were just talking to, Putterberg on a wall just the other day about how the excitement was there for when they went to the con. This is something that CG had talked about for a long time. You had the fans going down there, interacting with the creators, and everybody had a good time. But then in a week's time, they're enemy number one. The script has been flipped, and now they're the new public enemy. They're now the new defeat the evil, and it's nonstop. How many people does CG have to attack before we finally start getting back to the books, getting back to what I thought made it great?
And that's another thing, is you had the quote unquote ComicsGate kings, the royalty of indie comics, self-professed royalty. For a long time, they said, we don't need to do shows. We're beyond that. We already paid our dues and all this sort of stuff, and we don't need to do that anymore. And we're perfectly fine just doing our streams in our basements or whatever. And then all of a sudden you had guys like Phil Diaz and Narwhal and all of these others that were putting together shows, and they wanted to go to, say, a Heroes Con, or they wanted to go to a show in Orlando. And I think that internally, again, you're kind of left to conclude that they had to get rid of these guys because suddenly they were putting pressure on the royalty, the kings, to get their butts out of their house and go around the country and start meeting people at shows, the same shows that, you know, they think that they're better than going to those shows. It's the shows are beneath them.
Well, they even tried the whole C2E2 thing where they tried to raise to put creators behind a paywall, and they put, just for example, I can't remember the exact numbers, but they put Anna, that Star Wars girl, at the 70,000 tier. They put Cecil at the. It's like they locked people that we all had been wanting to see. I mean, not really Cecil and Anna, but like they did that with other creators, and it's like, wait a minute, I thought we were like. Why we got to cash out to just see people that we've known, and like, what, are they not going to come if we don't hit that goal? Is there only going to be one person at the table? What the hell is this?
And they all wanted like airline tickets and shit. It's
they
like
did.
instead of spending money on the booth, like if it's going to be a comic day, why don't you get like lasers and fucking smoke machines and shit? No, it's going to pay for Anna's hotel room so she can just show up.
They could have rented out a whole section of tables and done the CG thing. They could have had that presence, and they chose not to. They chose to, then put it behind this paywall drama, and then it never happened because they tried to get Ethan in on the side, and he was banned from going there because of the whole trying to raffle a gun fiasco.
They got real poopy pants about a recent con, didn't they? The Edwin was there. A bunch of people were there.
Heroes Con.
They took
Heroes
Heroes
Convention.
Con. Normal guys doing normal shit, normal people without any kind of weird mental hangups, all enjoying each other's company and taking photos, and they just used that to just get salty. It's fucking bizarre.
And now they're buying Cecil a car. Like, what are we doing?
That was
Now,
the other
was C2E2, was that the convention where John Malin got a little lost and confused, and the kindly security guards helped him link back up with his adult guardian?
Yes, that would be the one. Yes,
Rosa Parks.
His Rosa Parks moment. Yes.
Yeah,
But
Rosa
what was
Parks.
strange about that was that they crowdfunded the effort. And I'm thinking to myself, these are the things that I'm like, should I say something on Twitter or X or whatever it's called? It's just like, they're crowdfunding a show. Like, who does that? I've gone to shows all over the country, on East Coast, West Coast, South, like all over the place. And never once did I think that it would be a good idea to crowdfund. But then I saw all of these ComicsGate people saying, like, no, that's the smart business decision. They're actually kind of geniuses because they're crowdfunding a show. And I was like, no, that's really bizarre. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. And then earlier this week, they were sort of using the free booklet, the pamphlet that we gave out at Iconic Comics. We printed 10,000 of those. It wasn't like original stories, but it was like all the guests and art and just fun stuff in there or whatever. But they were like kind of like mocking it. And I'm like, you guys were crowdfunding your material. Like, we are literally printing out 10,000 booklets for people and not charging them extra for it. And so, like, time and time again, I'm just like, I feel like I'm living in like, I'm in like the Twilight Zone watching some of these ComicsGate people that are cheering on things that are actually anti-consumer and like actually just putting extra burden and extra risk and responsibility onto them.
Well, let me ask you if you saw this real quick, because this happened not too long ago, and it was kind of a big ordeal. You had one of the fans interact with Eric July at one of the cons. A certain Schizo Sean demanded to be seen by Eric July. Had to make a big fuss, a big scene, for the YouTube clicks. Got to get that views. But then you had a situation where I do believe maybe Edwin was at this convention, the Handshake Gate with Dan Fraga and Shane Davis. One day you have CG, encouraging people to go and show up at cons and get loud, get vocal. And then the next day it's a different, it's not even.
It's harassment with the handshake.
It's harassment, right? So, like, what? How does this get back to the comics, and how do you?
There was about a year of ComicsGate LARPing his hard asses, and then a meltdown over a handshake. Now, just forgetting about YouTube bullshit for a moment, grown normal men can just talk to each other. You don't have to have like secret wiretap calls. You don't have to save everybody's DMs. You can just talk to somebody and not be a weeping labile little freak. And before I went to the show, I briefly considered introducing myself to Shane and just to get that communication to, hey, this stuff is just kind of theater. And something told me, no, I won't even walk down that aisle because this vagina would have an absolute meltdown if I walked up to him. And I guess Dan Fraga proved me right.
Right.
Yeah, that one escalated quickly.
It's another one of those things where things happen at shows and it's like you don't necessarily have to use it for content. So, for instance, years ago, I was at a show and some guys came up to me wearing Cyberfrog shirts. Like it was one of those like, like trying to get a reaction out of me or something. And in my mind, I'm just thinking like, all right, well, I flew thousands of miles to be at this show and be here and meet people. And you're wearing this shirt like it's dunking on me. And the guy who's responsible for the comic is nowhere to be found. So you're not really dunking on me. I didn't turn that into like video content or stream content. I just sort of like shrugged it off. But these guys, they will take any little excuse to like turn themselves into a victim and turn a handshake into threats of violence.
And it was like Edward was saying, we had a year of like, yeah, we're going to pull up and show up at these cons. But then you had one handshake, flip everything on its head.
It's too much.
And it's such a state that we're in. Speaking of Eric July and the ComicsGate comparison, what do you get to the guest? What do you think of the current state of the how can I word this? CG versus Rippaverse.
It's interesting to me how there's like a sliding scale with quality. So Chuck Dixon and Mike Barron and various artists and colorists, when they work for Eric, even on books that Eric didn't write or have anything to do with, they're bad. They're the worst books in the world. We can't read them and all this sort of stuff. But when they do work outside of Rippaverse, then suddenly these same exact writers and artists and colorists are either legendary or, classic. And, we got to have them on our show to promote them and stuff like that. And it's just like, all right, well, how can anyone take what you say seriously when in one breath you're saying that these guys are washed up, they're phoning it in, they're not doing their work. But then all of a sudden when they're not working for Eric, then all of a sudden they're really awesome and they're really great and then go back their books.
Interesting how that... it's funny, though, because there was a time in CG where Ethan, Shane, and multiple others in CG was promoting and pushing Awesome 1. It wasn't until the, the Yellow Flash stream when the whole criticism started. Eric couldn't handle the criticisms of Dick Masterson. And then now, apparently, Eric July became new enemy number 1. But yet they keep trying to say that, Rippaverse is failing. But yet if we look at Rippaverse this year alone, I think, Edwin's helped, shed some of this a lot. Rippaverse is on track to $4.5 million last time I checked. And all while CG hasn't even broke $1 million.
Yeah, there is no Rippaverse versus CG. Like if you want to be like, okay, ComicsGate trademark versus Rippaverse. Rippaverse is just destroying them, just demolishing ComicsGate trademark.
And like, I've not even picked up one Rippaverse book, but the fact that you can give someone your money, you can get the product within a timely manner. You're not waiting over 5 years to receive a product. Some products you may never even receive, what you paid for. We still have people in my chat this day that are, backers of some of Ethan's original campaigns, some of the highest tiers, some of the highest backers, bought the Frog Box, bought it all, still waiting on product. But yet you can go to Eric July, go to the Rippaverse, and, you back a book, and then within 30 days after it ends, you're receiving a product. but yet Eric is the new enemy, the new focus in CG. And apparently that's where Ethan has turned off his focus now. It's just, combating Eric July. And there's been so many people that they've started to, at first it used to be a solo Ethan thing, but now, after he's done it for so many, what are we up to now? Almost 190 on the Trash Cast. You have multiple creators that are jumping on, trying to, say that he's the new Defeat the Evil, but yet, nobody's putting their books out. All while Rippaverse is. It's insane. And then you got the original, the whole. We go back to the milkshakes, the milkshake girls. And it seems like Ethan, CG, and the Kangs themselves have become said milkshake girls, the new milkshake girls of comic.
Well, that kind of leads me into something I wanted to ask Doug. The landscape before the pros came in CG, it was YouTubers that were criticizing Marvel, and you and some other guys. Like, who were those guys? And tell us about people like Captain Cummings.
Yeah, so basically years ago, before I was even on YouTube, this is going back to like 2010, I was blogging on guys like Dan Slott and Mark Wade and Joe Quesada and all of them that were basically crapping on readers that were telling them we don't like the direction that you're going in. And it was like, okay, well, at some point in time, I wanted to reach a wider audience. So then I started my YouTube channel, and through my YouTube channel, that's where I met Captain Cummings. And then Captain Cummings introduced me to Richard and Englentine of I Love Comics. And then, that's where there like a DM room started. And for basically like 6 or 7 months, there was just a DM room with like me, Richard, Captain Cummings, and Englentine. And every day we would sort of like kind of say like, hey, what's going on in comics? Like, is there anything worth talking about? And kind of bounce ideas off each other and then do videos. And this was before the first adpocalypse at YouTube. And Richard was cranking out like 3 videos a day. I think Captain Cummings was doing 1 a day. And then I was doing like 1 a week because I was working at the newspaper at the time. And all of our channels started like skyrocketing, but then adpocalypse hit. And then everything like for a period of like months was frozen. But yeah, it was great. Back in the days, in the early days, we would talk to each other every single day. And there was always something going on because the comic book pros in the industry at that point in time were really antagonistic towards anybody that criticized them. And they were really quick to throw out the Nazi label and those sorts of things. So it was just a really fun time.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like back in the time where there were like microaggressions and even just like the most benign behavior. There would be like some progressive website. Oh, you drink milk? You must be a Nazi. It had just gotten to like that insane point. Somebody in the chat, Doug, mentioned Captain Frugal, and I wanted to say, yeah, that was a cool guy too. You know what I think the inflection point was, and I bet Pan remembers this. Ricada, before he went full Baldo and kind of like went into his tailspin, he held a debate between Ethan and John Malin.
Right.
And Englentine and Unranked Chevron. And I think that's when it was fully off the rails, because you go from something at that point where customers and comic book fans and readers are defining it, till when all these pros who are seeing a golden like parachute are now defining what ComicsGate is.
Right, I do remember that. That for the record is the chat where the hashtag Blame War campaign was born, in that Ricada debate chat that night.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yep.
But that was kind of like a pivotal moment, I think, in the history of ComicsGate.
Yeah, no, there was basically a fork in the road where ComicsGate had to decide whether it was going to be what it was originally, which was like an open network of individuals that just were working together towards raising the bar in comics across the board, doing what you say you're going to do, and trying to bring some sort of level of professionalism to an industry that was just totally off the rails. or if it was going to allow people that came from the industry to try and fix the industry. But in hindsight now, we can see that the people that came from the industry just basically created their own mini industry in indie comics, and they brought all of the bad behavioral patterns from Marvel and DC into indie comics.
You almost can't blame them, right? It's like ingrained in them. Like if Ethan talks about being a 20-year and then 30-year veteran of mainstream, like he got in when he was 19. It's like it's all he knows is whisper networks and shady shit.
Yeah, and that was the thing. Is early on the pros would say, "I see everybody as competition. Everybody around here is competition." So on one side of your mouth, you're saying you want to be all buddy with people and you want to work together, but on the other side, you're saying, "I see you as competition." Whereas with me, in my mind, what you do with your books has nothing to do with Soulfinder, and we're both doing our own thing. And if they succeed, great. And if you succeed and I don't, or whatever, like it has no bearing. And especially when you're like playing with different genres of books, and I'm basically in like the horror, suspense realm, and somebody else is doing action, or maybe somebody else is doing satire and parody or something like that. To me, it's bizarre to look at the guy on your left and be like, "You're my competition, and I gotta take you out." And then it starts all sorts of, I don't know, like a snowball of envy or something.
Yeah.
Well, Violent Comics asked a question earlier, Raptor, and he asked me, why do I think that Shane Davis hates Dan Fraga? I don't know that he really does. I think Shane kind of knows the goofiness of what ComicsGate is at this point, and it's just this kind of ludicrous theater. But I think what Shane also knows is that the audience, the backer pool, has really tightened up. And I think this next year is when you're going to see knives out with these different guys trying to hold on to their piece of the pie, because sales numbers are down this year, right?
Down bad.
And backers are in short supply. I mean, Pitt, I don't think the last time I checked the Pitt campaign, I don't think it had gotten a single backer today after lunchtime. So what, we're going on 11 hours now?
Oh, wow.
I'll hit refresh just to let me double check just to make sure I'm not saying some nonsense. But when we started the show, Pitt had not gotten another backer since like noon. Yeah, it still hasn't. Still at 575.
Wow. Well, I mean, that one has been a legendary. Wow, they really dropped the ball on that one. That's been
from their metric too. That should be a hit, and it's not. It's a dud. You're supposed to get 100K in 24 hours, and it's not even getting 100K in a week.
Yeah, that was an impossible goal that Ethan did set this year. That if the comic book doesn't raise 100K in the first 24 hours, it is then considered a failure.
Well, isn't
it's kind of a
Didn't they just alienate their own fan group or something like that? Like,
oh, the Miki person, that older Japanese lady, is that who you're talking about?
No, this is with the Facebook. Yeah. So Mandy went into that Facebook, and there were some people who were kind of critical about the situation, and she jumped in there and started messaging people and messaging the administrator and explaining who War Campaign was. And that some of these people needed to get removed from the group, and it was just like, hold on, lady, pump the brakes.
You know what? That's a good point. Speaking of War Campaign, there's a question in the chat from apparently John Talks. He says, "No, that pen guy has it all wrong. War Campaign started with Canadian truckers."
That's obviously.
Is he for real?
I think he is, because he's
he's
not
not.
from around here, so he doesn't really know the lore.
That's an obvious troll, guys.
Stop eating that Katie did peanut butter.
Wow. No, that's a
all
troll
that.
for sure.
But no, you were speaking of the Facebook group, and it's funny because we've had some people reach out on that, and they were sharing what apparently was going on because Mandy had never heard of this Facebook group.
So
it's a
what
Facebook group with
happens-
over 3,000 fans.
3,000 potential customers.
Right. They're like the biggest Keown fans, on Facebook, and probably on Earth, some of them. They love the man. So, you would think that they'd be, easy buys, right? They're going to buy everything. Well, what happened was they got a hold of a Lazmat's documentary, and some more campaign guys went in there and dropped receipts on Mandy and Dale's strange relationship. And they ended up deciding that, a lot of the people in the group, these hardcore Dale Keown fans, ended up deciding that it was a big grift and Mandy was taking advantage of him. Well, she comes in to do damage control and demands that people get thrown out of this group, and basically just proved everything that we were saying to be true about how, she's a wacko. She even said that War Campaign was a, quote, hate group. I mean, what is this leftist language we're using now over there? But so they ended up leaving the group. Her and Dale both just left the group because people found out their grift. And that to me is, wow. How do you screw that up?
It's kind of well, we said, wait, who do we lose? We lost? Edwin? He'll be right back, I'm sure. But we do have some actual receipts on that. Let me pull this up real quick because I was sent something that was sent out. Now, some information has been redacted, but it says, I'd like to take part and participate in the fan group, but the account Karen Bacon is not a real or genuine fan or even a real person. They're from the hate group War Campaign and have been trying to cause Dale stress and sabotage anything he and I are a part of. We both wanted to know if there'd be any way possible to remove them. As you can see from their posts, they're only trying to cause harm and stir up trouble. They're also posting Photoshop lewd images of me in the group. Let me know. I'd love to connect with people, as would Dale. But wait, there's more! I would appreciate it if you could... I would appreciate it if you would speak with the admin and take care of the situation. Dale is a very delicate guy, and when he's uncomfortable, he makes himself scarce. And I'm very much the same. And having someone like that in the group posting weird images with me and fake blurry screenshots trying to indicate falsehoods is very disturbing situation. If it's not possible to understand, Dale and I could exit the group, which apparently, chat, they have exited the group. He doesn't need to be caught up with disingenuous accounts that are out to harm him. I don't think anybody was out to harm anyone. He's got a lot going on with his family and work, but the added stress is a bit much for him. I don't know the admins in the group, but I figure maybe you could get it taken care of. No worries. If we have to go, hopefully, you and a couple others can let people know their gym shop books are being shipped out. Thanks. It's funny that they tried to launch this new pit omnibus without even putting out the gym shop. Mandy wants to launch it on her campaign, but she's kind of late on that one.
Wow.
But yet, just thinks that the fans are just going to shell out that money for another product that has yet to been delivered.
$45 for fucking
Raptor,
photocopies.
In all seriousness, Dale needs like an intervention in his life. I think when they launched the campaign, somebody sent me a clip, and Dale's talking to Mandy saying he had been sleeping all day or something, and he's like, "Hey, I'm going to start drinking. Is that okay?" And these people have kind of grifted off whatever remnants of reputation that Dale has in ComicsGate for the past couple of years, have encouraged this dude to abuse himself. You played one of your intros, had like a clip of that from his first live stream. This guy's drinking himself to death.
Sad.
And if they cared about Dale, they'd be like, "Hey, buddy, we need to get you some help because you're going to kill yourself."
Well, no, Edwin. The only way you can care about Dale is to back this campaign. If not, you're sabotaging Dale. I mean, that's what they're saying. That's what they're trying to spin the narrative right now about Dale. And
when that video originally came, that live stream where he was knocking over the pee bottles and all that sort of stuff came out. I think it was Phil Diaz was like the only, not the only one, but like the only like name within ComicsGate at the time that I saw that was trying to say like this is wrong, like he shouldn't be doing this. And then you had other people that were all egging this guy on who's like on the verge of alcohol poisoning and like literally just like, you know, pissing his pants or whatever. And they're all using it for content. I think they even streamed a little bit of it and were like yucking it up about it. And it's like, oh, there's an alcoholic. Let's just all point and laugh at him. And you're just like, this is sad and gross.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
thought
Doug,
he-
I
I
don't
thought
know
he
if you
was
heard the rumors about when, you know, certain DMs got out, but apparently they're trying to keep Dale poor so that they can, you know, keep an eye on him, keep him around the area, keep him where they need him. It's like, how could you do that to the person who did Pitt? Like, this is supposed to be y'all, you know, y'all star, you know, in the ace in the hole, but yet you treat him like he's a cage animal, like some circus sideshow. And you had people that actually genuinely was concerned about Dale, wanted to actually help him. You know, Doug, I don't know if you heard this, but, you know, apparently all of his life work was lost in a storage building. Apparently payments wasn't kept up, and all of his life's work was gone and was sold then on eBay. And he found out that all stuff was being said on eBay, tried to get it back. But then when the person that was selling it found out, oh, this person's Dale Keown. He did these comic books. I could get a lot of money out of him from his fans. Well, he sold them at exorbitant prices. And people are starting to think that maybe that's what kind of pushed Dale to the bottle, potentially. Maybe. I mean, you lose your life's work. I mean, I kind of get it, but at the same time, if CG is this grand, glorious group to help people and make comics, you would think that they would, you know, try to help Dale out, try to, you know, pick him up and, you know, get him, get him some work, get him, because people want it. Oh my God, people was wanting the omnibus for the longest time. They were, you know.
It seemed to me
Now,
looking
by any chance, was this fellow the same one who choked out Shannon Davis in the parking lot of Bojangles?
I don't think it was a FedEx worker this time, no.
it just seemed to me I heard that he was supposed to be doing work with Phil Diaz at some point in time, and it's like Phil's a guy who gets his stuff out. He's consistently putting out work. He's going to shows. Like, that would be the guy that you would work with. And something happened behind the scenes where it's like the one guy that was trying to get him to stop drinking, who's shown that he could write in you know, his creative team with his brother, like they could put out books on a regular basis. That was the guy that was thrown overboard. And then you brought in people that obviously were making content out of Dale's alcoholism or whatever.
Don't forget, they stepped in and saved Cecil's ass with cash grab. Remember, they came in and like fulfilled that.
That is
for him.
correct. Phil Diaz is the one that came in and
Like,
he was
Cecil
an
was
all-star quarterback
fucking
for that one.
foobard. Yeah, and Phil Diaz came in and saved the day. So he's got a track record of getting his shit done.
And well, there was an Indiegogo campaign lined up, as far as I understand it, for an actual Pitt omnibus, not a couple of. And there's already Pitt trade paperbacks. This is the crazy thing.
Right.
I know, bro. I know.
And so there was an omnibus lined up. You know, PTP was managing that. Regardless of how anybody might feel about PTP, he's pretty solid with fulfillment and customer service, right? And
I also feel like he has a sense of like merchandising. Like, he may not be able to draw, but he's able to like get his name and get his characters' names all over some shit. So I feel like he'd be able to like look at it and be like, you know what? Let's get a new cover on here.
I love Johnny Fandango.
You know what I mean? Or, hey, I know Johnny Fandango. You know, hey, let's get a new cover instead of, hey, y'all, I commissioned Dale to draw Venom. You know, it's like, no, get him to draw a fucking brand new cover. If it's going to be just, you know.
And
scans.
the copy for the current campaign that Mandy put together is horrible. The pitch for the book is 12 sentences. I counted. Half of those sentences are about something that'll happen in the future. None of it says anything what Pitt is about. Pitt hasn't been in publication for 32 years. Anyone who is a Dale Keown fan or a Pitt fan has probably multiple copies, because if any of you have been to a comic book store recently, you flip through the bin, they're loaded with Pitt comics. So what they're essentially looking for here are super fans or hopefully new readers. There's not a single sentence in the campaign pitch that describes what the story of Pitt is about, what the character of Pitt is. Nothing to inform a reader or hook a reader. So maybe if they look at it, kind of barely any art, right? It's like the Michael Turner trading card that's been made into a cover. So both the covers are kind of boring, right? It's just like it's just two Pitt faces and a t-shirt. That's what you see. 12 sentences, no pages from the interior of the book. So if you're like a new reader, there's nothing to connect with, right? And so if you do look it up,
New readers looking at it going, is that Hulk? Like, what is this? Is this like Vampire Hulk? What
store brand Hulk? Where's Hulk's nose, right? And then what is Stuntman Comics? Because a Keown fan would remember like Full Bleed Studios. So if you start looking up Stuntman Comics, or you click on Mandy Summers, you're going to go over to Jim Sock, right? Or Jim Shock. Raptor, you've got that term embedded now. And
I'm sorry.
Jim Sock.
You're going to look on the Jim Shock campaign, and you should scroll through that. There is a year's worth of comments with people cussing Mandy to their blue in their face that they haven't got their books. Where are my books? Why are you not answering my questions? And there's no public comments from Mandy back to the customers explaining anything. Why would you trust this one person? And then if people start searching for Mandy Summers and start seeing, like an Elasmat documentary or like something from Kiwi Farms or Two Finger In First, why would you give this lot lizard 60 plus books for an Office Depot copy of Pitt? How does that make sense in anybody's brain?
Edwin, it's been done since May 11th, 2022. That's when this campaign ended, and people have still yet to receive it. Look at what we got with the
it's not even signed. You know what would have been crazy if it was like, hey, I'm just gonna sign them all. I'm gonna do like the first 1,000. I'm gonna sign them.
No, you got to buy Pitt because Dale, to save Dale. He really needs you to buy it. I mean, it's a grift. You don't get anything you don't already have. The quality of the scans, we don't know.
You couldn't even get Ethan to fucking draw a cover for it.
No new story.
Malin, somebody. I don't know.
Apparently there was a 24-hour holo cover, a holographic cover, but that's it? No extra effort was put into the campaign?
None.
Nothing.
That's why Ethan went to fucking the baseball game. He looked through that shit and was like,
see how far you can scroll down before Mandy actually replies to somebody. You'll probably get carpal tunnel before you come to a reply.
Scroll for a bit.
Keown's biggest fans on Facebook, said a hard pass.
Still scrolling.
Remember, ComicsGate is all about customer service, y'all. Love bugs.
Servicing the customer, right?
Well, it's just
crazy. Roll in there like that, just all like throwing War Campaign and all and ComicsGate and shit at like normies.
That's wild. Yeah, you get you pull the administrator aside of the Facebook group and you tell him that War Campaign's a hate group and they're out to get me, and this guy's going, what the fuck are you talking about?
Where's my Gym Shock? Where's my
He's like, look, lady, I don't know who the fuck you are, but
he's like, but can we just talk to Dale? I mean, and she's like, no, can't talk to Dale.
Oh, finally, Mandy responded.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right. If
cool.
you want to interact with Dale and me, if you want to interact with, like, who the fuck are you? Like, why does this group want to interact with you?
Gentlemen, this was a year ago. A year ago. That's the last time she
Wow.
has responded on this project was a year ago. And you expect Mandy to do the pit campaign?
Customer service, y'all.
She can't even respond to her customers.
Raptor, let me answer one comic book question, and then I will duck out and let Mr. Ernst and your wonderful co-host handle this. Other side of the fence says, ask Edwin what his favorite comic book is. F customer service. Okay, I've got 3 for you.
Okay.
The original Daredevil. When I was in the 8th grade, one of my best friends, his dad collected comics books and had like the original Fantastic Four, had the original Daredevil. So we sat down one night, very carefully and read these comic books. And Daredevil 1 really always jumped out at me. But more modern, New Mutants #1. And this is going to be weird to some people, but Starbrand #1 from Jim Shooter's New Universe. There was just something about the aesthetic that, yeah, I know it's a goofy answer and probably everyone's going to disagree, but yeah. So those are my favorite comics.
All right, that's good stuff. I like that. Yeah. Hey, I'm scrolling real quick to see if we have any questions for you. 1 second. I'm trying to make sure. I'm scrolling. All right, let me check the starred ones real quick. 1 second. I want to make sure we get them if we got it. Someone's gonna. I guess this one could be a question. A question for the guest. In your opinion, do you think Ethan is gay or bisexual?
Oh God.
Well, I did see that clip where he was. It was on X today, where he was talking about performing sex acts on someone's father.
Oh God!
What? I missed that one. Thank you.
Well, Edwin, do you have a minute? I could actually show you that clip if you got a second.
Oh my God! Right before I go to bed. Okay.
Okay, let me go grab that.
He has engaged in sexual acts with a urinal. So what do you even classify that as?
Mm-hmm. He has had interactions with Sloshy, the toilet, and he had actually went back on the year anniversary to go see it. It's kind of
if it's a pipe, I'll put my mouth on it.
Yeah.
So
commode cake addiction is a terrible thing.
So here we go, Edwin. This is from last night's Jack show. We have a clip. Well, that's an ass. Okay, we'll see where this goes.
Yeah, baby. I would jerk off your dad to find out where you came from.
Wait, what?
I would jerk off your dad.
What?
I would jerk off your dad to find out where you came from.
What?
Bro.
Yeah, baby.
Oh.
I mean, like the girl looks good, but I don't know about that.
I would jerk off your dad.
I would jerk off your dad. I'm just like, again, they eat pussy, I get hookers.
Okay, let's calm down with the. Okay, well there you go. There's Ethan Van Sciver's statements last night. There.
These are the things that show up in my feed, and I'm like trying to eat my breakfast sandwich at Panera or whatever, and I'm just like, whoa, that is.
It's been a hell of a year. I think we do have one question. I think would work here. Question for the guest. I guess before Edwin. Do you regret ever being attached to CG?
Partly, but I've made some good friends because of it. People that I've actually done stuff with in real life and I still talk to. So it's kind of a trade-off.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should be burned to the ground and then buried underneath the ground and then probably nuked just for safety after seeing that clip. And I feel like anyone still in it should probably be put on a list or a registry.
That's fair.
You know what I'm saying? And if they move, they should be required to, the state of New Jersey requires me to tell you that I've moved into your neighborhood, that sort of thing.
Well, apparently, I mean, I don't know if you've heard this, Edwin, not before you leave, but apparently you moving to North Carolina was a declaration of war to Shane Davis. Apparently, I don't know where they're going with that one. They said that one like 2 days ago, Edwin, and I'm just like, wait, what? What?
That moving to North Carolina, the place of my birth, Well, okay, yes. I 100% returned to North Carolina. Me and Barney Fife are just going to make Davis weep. That was the entire plan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, mission accomplished because it's been working pretty well so far. So
YouTube is the breaker of brains. It needs to be done in moderation. Like you do a stream twice a week, and you know it's retarded, and you're having fun with it being retarded. These guys are like they've staked their livelihoods on this,
Right.
and the parasocial relationships. I mean, but I feel like it's broken their brains as much as it has the audience.
You know, that's
oh, even worse.
Because you've changed yourself to like literal clinical retards, and you're having to like come up with these incoherent narratives and weep over chicken biscuits and handshakes. That's gotta break your brain.
Chicken biscuits, handshakes, and chicken biscuits.
Can't even sell pit to the biggest Keown fans. That breaks your brain too. Holy shit.
Well, Raptor, thanks for inviting me on the show and putting up with my boomerisms. I appreciate it, brother.
Anytime, brother. It's always a pleasure having you on.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Night, Edward.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Check him out on the YouTubes. Good friend, Doug. So, gentlemen, we still have a couple of questions to ask. If you would want to get in some questions now.
Yeah, man, I'll ask you any questions in the chat. I know people have, if you want to ask, they have the HUT questions. They have other questions about customers. Anything you want to ask, I am not afraid to answer any questions that you want to throw at me.
Well, in the meantime, tell us about your book real quick.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Soulfinder is we're working on the 5th volume right now. Matt Weldon is inking it. He's about 75-85% done with the inks. They're looking awesome. We started the color work as well. Rodrigo Aviles is doing that. He did the 4th book, and but the problem with it's a good problem is Matt and Rodrigo are so talented that other people give them jobs, and so Rodrigo's got a full plate right now, and so hopefully I'll be able to get the 5th book out before the end of the year, but we're just kind of rolling along. And then I should the 6th volume of Soulfinder. I'm writing the climax now, and Matt Weldon said he's ready to start basically as soon as he's done inking, and we're just going to go from there. And then this November, I don't think I've said this publicly, but I will be going to Japan with Tim and Mark. I don't know if I'm going to sell books or not. I have a translation of Soulfinder Demons Match, but I want to do one more. Like, you can translate a book, but it doesn't mean it's a good translation. So I think I got it like 85-90% there, but there's one more guy that I want to pass it through. And if he gives it the green light, then I'm going to get it printed and then probably sell in Japan in November. But it just all depends on timing.
That's awesome.
Nice.
There's also another question in the chat since we're on it. Question for the guest. Soulfinder Omnibus when?
Cool. Well, so Soulfinder Volume 6 is going to be the completion of the first major story arc. And I didn't want to put out an omnibus or a collection until I had that first arc finished. So I think what I'm going to do is because it's going to be so big, is I'll probably have like a sleeve, and I'll have volumes 1 through 3 and then a short story, and then 4 through 6 and then a short story, and then put them into like, just one sleeve. Or I was thinking I want to do something like maybe like a leather bound some edition or something that's Bible-y or something along those lines, where I want to make sure that I say thank you to everybody that's been on board since 2019. So I've been quiet this year. Part of it is because I've been working on Volume 5, but another is because I'm trying to set the financial foundation to be able to not have to crowdfund an omnibus like 2 years down the road. And I want to be able to do the omnibus that I want to do that is of a quality that people can expect from Iconic Comics.
Nice.
Something. Pam, man, if you have any questions for a moment, I'm grabbing something.
I'm just sitting here drawing. I'm drawing Soulfinder.
Nice. Pull this up. We got this.
He was asking in the chat how I get new customers. And part of that is actually going to shows every single year and just doing it the old fashioned way, just like bands, garage bands would go around the country and meet people and shake their hands and talk to them and all of that sort of stuff every single year. For the past, 3 or 4 years or whatever it's been, I've been going to shows in Orlando, Arkansas, Portland, Oregon, North Carolina, multiple shows, obviously Bell County Comic-Con, West Texas Comic-Con, went down to Mobile, Alabama, did shows. And out of all of those shows, every time I go there, there's a certain percentage of people that end up being essentially lifelong Soulfinder readers, as long as I don't do something totally ridiculous and go off the rails or whatever. They're there for them. So you basically just have to pound the pavement and get out there and meet people face to face. And then obviously there's online stuff you could do as well, but I really like going around the country meeting people, and I tend to excel face to face at a booth talking to people.
Yeah. So my good friend Elias Matt has been about doing this year is to getting out to the cons, getting active.
Yeah.
Getting that 101 the customers.
That's the old school way, right? Like going out and meeting, greeting, and just pushing yourself out there. Just like you're saying, like old school bands. You hear about old companies selling stuff out of their trunk. That's where you got to get.
You basically have to do whatever you can. Like, I don't have a Marvel or DC background. I'm just a guy coming out of nowhere with this new book that's not Batman or Superman or Spider-Man or all of that. And so to get people to take a chance on something new is already difficult in and of itself. And so I've just found that if you're gregarious and you're friendly and you're confident and you're welcoming and you see them face to face, and you're not socially awkward and strange, if you could just talk to them and they give you 30 seconds to a minute to give the pitch and you have your pitch down, you will make a sale. And then the other thing is consistency. So like I said, I got 4 completed books, 2 short stories. I got all sorts of merchandise, rosaries, bags, plushie angels, and
the rosaries are dope. Holy shit.
All these things. So that's the other thing is I'm trying to give people as many entry points as possible to Soulfinder. There's people that are finding the Seraphim plushies online or the rosaries that know nothing about Soulfinder, but they want to pray a rosary, or they think it's really unique that there's a Seraphim plushie, and then they find it, and then through that they end up saying, well, what is the Soulfinder thing? And then they're like, oh, I'll take a chance on the book. I'll buy the first book, or it's whatever it is. It's like $15, blah blah blah. The Cairo mug, that's something where, again, you don't need to actually know anything about Soulfinder, but there are Christians out there that will see that and they'll be like, ooh, I want that. They'll click it, and then they go to the website and they see all the other stuff, and they'll see the pin. Again, it's Christian symbology on top of Christian symbology. And the more they look into it and they're like, wow, this looks quality. All right. As long as they take a chance on one of the books, then there's a percentage of the people that buy them that will like it, and they will come back and buy the rest. And this is borne out in that's the other thing. I saw somebody who was, I think, trolling in the chat was like, have you ever even sold 3,000 total copies? And it's just like, well, first of all, I've shown plenty of my invoices from API over the years and Jostins and stuff like that to show how much I'm ordering. But it's just like, just going to shows every single year. If I'm doing if I went to, was it last year or the year before, I did like 6 or 7 shows. And if I'm selling like a few hundred books at every single show, that's just the show. That's not the online sales of when I first launched the books. I've had consistently 1,000 to 1,200 people that are on board with the series for each one. And then on top of that is whatever I get at the shows, and then whatever new stuff that comes in. So that's the other thing is Eric Canetti's on the website, Timothy Lim and Mark Pellegrini, all the other guys, Kindred Heavens, Butch Killigan, Alejandro Mirabal. So if you have books that are all under one roof and people consider them to be quality books, every time somebody comes in to buy Arc Athena 5 and 6, there's again a percentage of them that are new to Soulfinder, and they'll be like, all right, I'll check that out too. While I'm here, I might as well check it out. And then every year we'll do like a Christmas sale. We did a 4th of July sale, I think it was this year. So people take advantage of the sales. On top of that, there's always new people coming in. The key is just to continuously, reliably release new material as often as possible. And it has to be quality. That's the other key, is like it has to be good enough where people are like on board for the long haul.
Do you say that it's been good building relationships with your fellow workers versus tearing them down on the daily?
Yeah, so like everybody that's under the iconic roof has like there's a certain overall vision that the people are on board with in terms of how do we make this work. And it really only works if, you know, if Tim and Mark were putting out books and Common America was the only book that people liked and then they were like everything else sucks or whatever, it wouldn't work. So you have to find people that are like, it has to be of a certain level quality in terms of the writing and the art and the overall production value, and you know, not having all sorts of crazy typos and things like that. That's something that I've learned over time, just formatting the books and making sure there's a difference between the saddle stitch and the hardcover and the square bound, and each one you have to tweak the formatting a little bit to make sure your word balloons are not against the edge of the bleed area and all this sort of stuff. So that's been a learning process for me for sure. But I think we basically got it down. I've finally gotten it down. It took me like a few books to get there, because every time you release a book, there's some new like curveball that comes logistically that you didn't know about before. And then it's like, okay, next time I'm going to watch out for that and make sure I don't make. You can make a mistake. It's if you make a mistake twice. You know, people do it as long as people know that if you make a mistake, you're not going to make the same mistake twice, they'll forgive you. And so I have tried really hard that if I do make a mistake, I don't make the same mistakes over and over again.
Right. Sounds like
that's some life advice right there.
Yeah. So you asked, or you were saying that you didn't mind asking or answering some tough questions. Well, apparently
any
do
questions
have
you
some
got,
tough questions.
I am ready to field them.
Okay, apparently I missed these because we had the other guest on. I was trying to get the other ones, but luckily we had someone out in the chat. Hey, Angela Curry, screenshot it and send it to me. So we have a question. Let's see. Is it the same question, though? Okay, so we got two questions. One, hey, Doug, why did you pay Comic Book Hut to do opposition videos? And then there's also another question that kind of follows up with it. Hey, Doug. I'm sorry. Raptor, would you ask Doug to clear up the drama with Comic Book Hut from a few years ago? Thank you.
Sure. So as far as my opinion is that I've cleared it up multiple times on multiple platforms through my own live streams with receipts, on X with receipts, but I'm happy to go over it again. I've shown before that I've never paid anyone for content. What I did pay for was somebody's funeral for their mother when the Comic Book Hut came to me and said, my Catholic mother died and I don't have money to give her a proper Catholic burial. Me as a Catholic, it's an act of mercy to bury the dead. You're supposed to bury the dead. If you can do that for somebody, you need to do that. And so I had the means to help a Catholic. He's a lapsed Catholic, as far as I know. I don't know. We haven't talked in years, but at the time he was a lapsed Catholic, but his mother was a practicing Catholic and his sister was a practicing Catholic. And so when he came to me and he said he needed money and I had the means to do it, I wrote his sister a check to help with the funeral. And I also sent flowers to the funeral. So at least there would be flowers for the wake. So And I have shown a handwritten thank you card from the Comic Book Hut thanking me for the financial assistance for his mother's funeral. And I've shown the prayer card, and I haven't gone as far to show the banking statements, but I eventually I might do that just for giggles. If people want to continue asking about that. So in terms of paying for content, I never did that. The Comic Book Hut was a reader of mine. He interviewed me on his channel multiple times, and he had questions for me about Ethan, as Ethan would say that I was in conspiracies with Preston Poulter to destroy Mitch Breitweiser, yada yada yada. And of course, my readers are going to come to me when thousands of people see streams and people are lying about me, lying about Tim, lying about Mark, lying about Iconic Comics. What they would do is they would say like, "Hey, Doug, did you see Ethan said that you were in a conspiracy with Preston Poulter, the 3,000 people?" And so I would be like, yeah, I saw it. I'm going to keep the receipts or whatever. And so Comic Book Hut at the time would sometimes be like, "Hey, can you send me the clip of Ethan lying about you, or Tim or Mark?" And of course, I would send the clips to anybody who asked. But if you go to Dean and Vicky's channel, D&V Investigations, they covered this. The Comic Book Hut, in his own words,
yeah,
he was doing these sorts of videos before he ever met me, and he came to me. It was not the other way around. But I look at it like, if Ethan lies about me on a stream and 24 hours later somebody asks me for the clip, I'm going to send it to him. And Vicky said that the clips that she saw were her clips that she shared on Twitter, and Preston Poulter's clips that he shared on Twitter. The only thing that I did the vast majority of the time was take a clip that was already clipped and forward it along in MP4 format or whatever, forward it along. And so what they always do is they show subject email lines from my business account saying things like, "Ethan is a liar." True. "Ethan obsessed with Timothy Lim." True. I could just keep going down the list. So they never showed the actual contents of the emails because there's nothing in there. It was just the clips. And simultaneously, he deleted 1,200 videos in one fell swoop. Why did he do that? Because they didn't want the clips out there, because the clips showed that I was being bashed on a regular basis, and Tim and Mark. And so they turned clips of them lying about me and bashing me into an attack on them. The only thing that I will say that I wish I never did is I sent a couple clips that Richard spoke about Iconic Comics when he deleted all of our the nice things that he said about us. So he had said that Iconic Comics was the gold standard in fulfillment, and we had a bit of an argument behind the scenes, and he deleted everything. And so the Comic Book Hut wanted that clip. And so, I did forward a clip of Richard saying that Iconic was the gold standard in fulfillment, and simultaneously saying that we were also too anal about fulfillment. So, but again, they were in context clips verbatim of a public stream. And I talked about these things on my channel. I talked about a lot of this stuff on Twitter. I talked about it on other people's streams. So I could keep going on and on, but hopefully that answers the question.
Yeah. I would say if you're behind on the news, to go check out that DNV. Well, right now it's more of just V instead of D. Dean. There's been a little bit of a two Christmas scenario, Doug. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the current state of DNV, but two Christmases. It's
yay, two Christmases.
But the videos are still there, folks. So if you're behind on the thing and you want to go see those receipts, well, go check out DNV Investigations. Those receipts are probably still there. They're saying stop fulfilling so well. Damn it! You're supposed to wait 5 years to fulfill. Come on! Dean is DD. We had a new intro for Dean tonight, but we'll probably wait and see if he calls in a little bit. But we'll get to the questions though, because we do have a lot of questions to get to. Those I think were the tough ones, but we'll scroll through these. Let me get caught up to the questions. Here we go. Dubious Comics asks, question for the guest. But how can we expect the CG Kings to attend conventions when weapon-grade handshakes lurk all about?
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing with the Fraga Shane situation. That's something where if you were just being professional, even if you had an issue with Dan Fraga, you'd be like, screw that guy. I don't like him. And then like that would be it. Like you wouldn't run to YouTube and start talking about how you felt threatened by Dan Fraga or whatever it is. There's been plenty of shows where I've been to where I've seen people I didn't like. And like I said earlier, there's been things that annoyed me, people showing up and like smirking as they're sitting there in a Cyberfrog shirt or whatever. But I didn't tweet about it. And, I didn't like, I could use this for YouTube content. I just sort of like was just like, whatever, dude, like I'm here. Your hero, your idol is not here. And I literally flew 3,000 miles to be here. So, okay, whatever, dude.
Got another question. Let's go to this one. Let's see. Osgreat Sage asks, question. When is iComic Comics releasing Arc Athena Book 5?
Arc Athena 5 and 6 are both available on Iconic Comics right now.
Well, there you go.
I actually read both books a couple weeks ago.
All right, we have dropped a link in the chat, so chat, go over and check it out at iconiccomics.com. Let's see, we got one from Seamus Hopper saying, a question for the guest. Who do you read that we should be buying and supporting?
I mean, these days I dropped all the mainstream books and I've just been focused on Soulfinder and Iconic Comics. So every once in a blue moon, I still will pick up Spider-Man just to, like, I checked out again, this is months and months ago, but they had another Gang Wars like a while back, and I was like, all right, fine. I just want to see what's going on. And I was heavily disappointed, and I was like, yeah, I'm glad I stepped out on this. And then they have all the stuff with, Paul and MJ and basically just finding ways to crap on Peter Parker like they've done for like decades now. So every once in a while I will check in on Spider-Man, but for the most part, I'll just go to the comic shop and I'll go to the back issue bins and I'll pick up like old Marvel team ups and I'll pick up a lot of the books from the 80s that I didn't have. Like there'd always be something, from the Roger Stern era or like the Tom DeFalco era that there's one that I didn't get. And, so I'd be like, okay, I got to find that one. And so I've just been like going through the back issue bins of a lot of stuff and picking up 80s runs these days.
Okay. A question from John Luke Conray. Question. EVS gave the word that CG creators should be chased out and Indie-Cron destroyed. Am I the only one that knew the tricks, BTS, to take it over or destroy it?
At the time, I knew that there was some sort of internal drama or strife or fighting over Indie-Cron, but I never got into what exactly was going on. So I just knew that there was trouble with Indie-Cron and there was some sort of like arguments over the control over it and the content of it. But I didn't know the details of it.
Dubious Comics asks, question. Do you think Evan sabotaged the previous Pit efforts in order to direct Dale to working on his projects like Salamandroid?
Wasn't there, I don't know, this is, again, I might be totally wrong on this, but wasn't there like a DM leaked of them saying that they needed to keep him poor or something along those lines? Am I wrong on that?
No, you are not wrong. That did happen, and that was leaked. I think, actually, we covered it not that long ago.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're going by DM leaks and you're taking them at their word in private and they are authentic, I don't know, but assuming they are authentic, if somebody says that they want to keep someone poor, that's usually a sign that they want to control that person.
I mean, it's kind of sad that the leader of CG, Ethan Van Sciver, this is twice now that he's kind of just looked the other way on this campaign and didn't really get all hands on deck like he said he was going to have all hands on deck for, because apparently nobody reached out to Ethan to promote it.
I wonder if one of the things is he just said, you know what? I don't need to help Dale Keown any more than I already am. If he wants to get paid, he can do another page of the Salamandroid comic.
That sounds very probable.
I heard he was
So-
only on page 3, so a couple more to do at least.
But it's interesting that people that keep saying that they're friends with the guy, when it came to the release of his actual campaign, it seemed like they sort of left him high and dry.
Not only that, I mean, you think that they would have all hands on deck, and again, you'd have multiple special tiers, multiple secret, stuff that you wouldn't get anywhere else. I mean, to kind of hype up the deal, but no, it's just
To me, it
schemes
shows how
and scams.
insular CG has become. That the fact that they didn't know that there was a 3,000, person strong fan group of Dale that they could have gone to and sort of been like, hey, if you guys, what is the dream sort of thing that you want, and sort of got their input, got them on board, you would have had a ready-made.
What's that called? They do. What do they call that? Like a marketing a study group, marketing study. There it is, marketing study.
A focus group.
Yeah, focus group.
And
that would be the ultimate focus group, and then it'd be 3,000 people.
And then the other thing is, I've heard them say like, oh, well, they got to scan all these pages and blah 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 blah. And I'm thinking, well, I think with like a lot of the GI Joe stuff in that community, that the people themselves, the fans, often do a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of like scanning stuff and like touching it up and blah blah blah. So I'm thinking like, oh, okay, with Dale's stuff, you probably could have worked out a situation with his hardcore fans where they would have done a lot of the heavy lifting for like the retouching and the scanning and also all like, okay, just give us a thank you in the afterward or something like that, or just give us a free book, or I don't even know what. And they would have helped you scan, as many pages as you wanted.
Oh, it don't make no sense to drop ball on this, of the fact that, again, the Facebook group, they should have reached out months ago. This should have been something dropped. Doug, it seems like all this pit campaign has been used for is a spot campaign to the people that lost the chance to get to work on this because, their names had to be dragged through the mud. The same person that if it wasn't for, Phil Diaz, the Cecil book would have never, people probably still be waiting to receive that book.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just turned into, well, I mean, Mandy just the other day on stream, instead of like, trying to hype it with, secret tier or secret stuff that you're not going to get anywhere else, she was like, every dollar you give makes the Dungeoneers cry just a little more. And we're just trying to use it as a dig. It's like, but wait a minute. How does that help sell books? Like, what? It's so stupid. It's such a missed opportunity, and the fans will never receive the pin omnibus that they've always wanted. I mean, we have to wait a year.
It seems like it was an easy layup.
Easy
for a massive payday for Dale. And again, just as my own cursory glances at this, it looks like they sort of slapped something together, and we're hoping that they could just ride the wave of just slapping Pit on something. And okay, whatever we get, because they're going to take their cut no matter what it is. Yeah. And looking at the numbers right now, like it just seems like Dale's not going to make that much money on this, but they're going to make their money for sure.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you really kept up with this, speculation, but it would seem that since Mandy doesn't have her other book out, she's really kind of depend that this campaign does really well, maybe to help get her book out. So it seems that I guess where I'm getting at is there's been a lot of campaigns that are opened here in CG Like Ethan Van Sciver, for example, he has multiple campaigns out. Like a crossover campaign he did with Cody on YouTube, Camelot 331, a Cyber Frog race car rap. And
where's my car?
yeah, where's my car? Where, I mean, even Cody himself didn't know. But I think we actually might have got an update on that, maybe? Potentially?
No.
No, maybe? No. Okay, maybe no update.
No, there might. I mean, I'd be surprised, is what I mean. Is there an update? I don't know.
I had to check my DMs. I think there might have been a mention of it. But what I was getting at is like you have all these multiple campaigns that, you know, haven't released, haven't came out. I guess this is a question for me to Doug, is do you think that, you know, some campaigns in CG are used to fulfill and take care of other campaigns? Do you feel like that's why there's so many multiple campaigns out in CG to finish older campaigns or deliver on those? Or why is there so many unfinished campaigns? Why is that a thing?
I mean, again, sort of similar to Pan's previous comment, that sounds probable. Like, you know, you can't say for sure, but when somebody is launching campaign after campaign after campaign and they're not fulfilling, like, that has to be one of the conclusions that you come to, is that they are, it's like a cascading thing where they either spent the money on one of the earlier campaigns and now they're trying to make it up and be able to get back to even or something along those lines. But that's what it feels like. And in terms of just the looks of it, it also doesn't, like, when you're going on streams and saying that you're losing money at the casino, but you're also running multiple campaigns. Like, if I was a backer, like, and then I saw the new campaign coming out, I was like, I'm not backing this. Well, this guy's going to the blackjack table and losing $1,700 at a pop, and like, it doesn't pass the smell test.
Let me scroll through. We have got a lot of questions coming in. I don't want to keep you on now. Let me keep scrolling. Okay, we'll get caught right here. We go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Wow, there's a lot. We got a lot of questions. I'm here for it, though. Okay. Question for the guest. What new artist has impressed them? And what series are there? I think we might have asked that
that
one,
was
maybe.
the...
Yeah, okay. Grab this one. Okay. Scroll. Answered that one. We got that one. Okay.
Scroll.
That's for Edwin. Shit. Okay, here we go. Slavic One asks, how long does it take you to produce a book, Doug Ernst? Does it take you 5+ years?
No. So I've been blessed to be able to work with guys like Matt Weldon and obviously Timothy Lim and Eric Canetti over the years, Alejandro Mirabal, basically all the iconic comics guys. And they're super reliable. The only thing that ever really delays it is, like, Matt had his deal with Udon. He did the Final Fight. I think it was like a 4-issue like miniseries earlier this year, and then Rodrigo was doing the color work for that. So obviously, as new opportunities come up for Matt, he also does stuff with Punchline, and Bill Williams. But you want to encourage your creative team, when they get opportunities like that, they got to jump on it. And in my mind, I just wanted to set it up to where I'm putting out books on a regular enough interval where people are not like forgetting about it. And as long as the books are solid, people are like, okay, I know that it's going to be like 15 months in between books or something close to that. But I know that when I get it, it'll be solid. And the past couple books have been 72 pages each. Like, I'm not doing, 24-page books or something along those lines. I'm doing like full stories that are 56 pages. That was a Black Tide. That was volume 2. But since that one, Infinite Ascents and Tunnel Hounds have both been 72 pages.
Okay. Got this one from Chud Neo. Question for the guest, Doug Ernst. Rippaverse iconic comics crossover win.
People have asked about that, but so the iconic comics universe doesn't really do alternate timelines And I don't think Eric is about that either. He wants like just straight continuity. So the only thing that I was thinking that you can do like a what if sort of situation, you know, if both companies agree to it and it was like our version of what if, you know, you can do like a one shot, you know, story, something along those lines. And you know, you never on a long enough timeline, you never know. We have a really good relationship with the Rippaverse team and Eric, and that was the other thing. It's like one of the ComicsGate Kings was saying early on, they were like, predicting that Iconic and Eric were going to have like this massive falling out. And it's just like, no, because we're not you. Like in a worst case scenario, if like we made Eric mad or Eric made us mad or, you know, something, we would just go our separate ways and would be like, whatever, dude. Like, and then just keep doing our thing. It's not like a ComicsGate situation, or I should say like a new CG or ComicsGate trademark, whatever you want to call it, where when they have a falling out with someone, it becomes streaming content for the next, well, infinity, you know, for on a weekly and monthly and yearly basis. How many streams have been dedicated to Eric July, and the guy never even talks about him? It's very strange.
Okay, let's see, we got more questions. Second, here we go. Scrolling. Boom. Question for Doug. Is Doug able to comment on whether Arc Athena will receive an omnibus edition? Wait, I think we answered that one too, haven't we? Maybe?
No, Arc Athena 5 and 6 are out. I don't want to speak for Eric, but I would think that would be something that on a long enough timeline that he would be interested in.
Okay.
So I guess I feel safe saying that you shouldn't rule it out. Like I can see Eric wanting to do something like that.
I don't know. Something forward to the future. We got one from Seamus Harper, and this is a question for Matt Barr. Matt, are you doing commissions?
Maybe. Yeah, I am. You want to see what I'm doing so far?
Yeah.
Nice. Got a little Patrick Redder there.
Oh, cool.
Like a snake.
Wow.
Looking good.
Yeah. Like the rosary shit. Locking the rosary.
Then there's like some things coming up from behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Then you gotta...
Doug, I have a question for you. What is your thoughts on witches?
In terms of their where they're going to wind up after they die, or if there's good and bad witches, or if all, you know, occult is and magic is evil, or I guess yeah, narrow it down.
Good stuff.
Do they exist?
Okay, good stuff, man. Well, I mean, they unfortunately they do exist in this chat, and well, they have their own theme music sometimes. Here's something, some throwing down here. They come to this chat, and they. I've been calling them out since day one. They're the true evil. We have to. Unfucking believable. They come here every show, Doug. It's a fucking nightmare. But anyway, so there we go. Question about the witches. Here we go. So we got this from Faka322. Can you talk about the Soulfinder story for those unaware?
Sure. So Soulfinder is my series on combat veteran exorcists. It's basically a bunch of guys that have all seen the worst in humanity in war, and they came out of it with their faith intact. So there's going to be very few people on Earth that have a resume where they have the physical prowess of a combat veteran plus the spiritual fortitude of a man of faith, the man of God. If you get out of the military and go to seminary and become a priest, you then you're eligible to be enlisted in this major order of exorcists called Soulfinders, which take on this demon called Blackfire and Blackfire's minions until the end of time. The demons take the form of giant king cobras, squid, Roman centurions, spiders, scorpions, all sorts of things. And essentially, it's a Iraq-Afghanistan veteran who is mentored by a Vietnam veteran. And then they have a detective buddy, Detective Chua, that also helps them out with supernatural cases, both at home and abroad.
All right, there you go. Let me take care of this.
Yeah, I like it. It's a dope idea.
So yeah, no, it's been at shows. People really dig the concept, and a lot of people are like, "Why is that not a television show? Why is that not a movie?" And I mentioned this on Twitter. For years, there were some writers and producers in Hollywood that you would actually recognize who were interested in it, but they essentially wanted me to sign over all of the rights to them for peanuts. And I didn't want to do that because that just seemed ridiculous, because I knew that they were telling the studios that it was had the potential to be like a Jack Ryan type series. And I know that the value of the the Jack Ryan movies and, Hunt for Red October and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And so I did the calculations on that. I compared it to the contract that they wanted me to sign, and I was like, this is ridiculous. And I got a good IP lawyer out of all of it, and she agreed. And I didn't want to be in a situation where I'd have to ask permission to make my Soulfinder rosaries, or that I would just give up Soulfinder for nothing just to say that a movie was made out of it. And earlier there had been producers that wanted to make a movie out of it, but they didn't want the Soulfinders to be Catholic. They wanted them to be just generic exorcists that work specifically for the Pentagon. So they were already trying to strip out what makes Soulfinder. And I was like, pass. I'm going to just keep doing the stories, and eventually, hopefully, good things will happen. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be, but I'm not going to sell out. This is like my baby. So I'm not going to just give it away for free.
All right. We have a question from Violent Comics. Question for Doug. What do you think about EVS, John, Shane coming into ComicsGate? When did you stop trusting them?
Well, I mean, that goes back to when I launched Soulfinder Demons Match, and there was streams with those guys saying like F Doug Ernst with a rusty instrument. When they started saying that I should be sodomized with rusty instruments as I was trying to run my Demons Match campaign, like that was a little bit of an eye opener, because in my mind, I had been the model ComicsGate guy. I had been, in their own words, one of the original ComicsGate guys. And so it was very bizarre to me that as I was running my campaign, I had what would become the ComicsGate Kings taking shots at Timothy Lim on a regular basis, poisoning the well against my book. I had people that told me before I launched the book not to work with Tim, because if I did work with Tim, I would lose out on roughly $40,000 or more. And so it was a thing where there was pressure to throw Tim under the bus. I didn't do it. And again, constant shots at Tim during the course of my campaign. And then people coming to me in my DMs and asking me what I did to upset these guys, and they were going to refund me because I did something to make them mad. And I was like, I didn't do anything. I just launched my book. Like, I guess working with Tim was some sort of capital offense, but I mean, I didn't do anything. So that was sort of the start of the downward spiral between me and ComicsGate, or my departure, like hard departure from them.
I mean, would you say maybe it was a certain sabotage? I would have a lot of sabotage. I'm supposed to play a thing, so there we go.
Actually, going back to the Hut stuff, originally, and I have the deleted YouTube post of his, when he did that, his post was literally the shot of the Beastie Boys in comics, or Beastie Boys in concert, and it just said sabotage. So he deleted that one really quick. It's like you told on yourself there, dude. When you just scream sabotage, it's like, yeah, you're a dishonest person.
Now it's our meme.
Kirk Fasci asks, Doug, why have you not taken Comic Book Hut to a baseball game?
Actually, the funny thing about all of that is I actually, like I said, he was a reader and he was a lapsed Catholic. And it's hard to explain if you're not a practicing Catholic or even Christian or whatever, but if somebody is a lapsed Catholic and they're not going to mass and they're not receiving the sacraments, I really wanted him to go back to mass and I wanted him to receive the sacraments. And I cared about the guy's soul, literally. And that's not a joke. And I think in hindsight, I ignored a lot of red flags because I really just wanted to get this guy back to mass. And I know people don't understand that and they'll think that's weird, but if you take your faith seriously and you know somebody is putting their soul in jeopardy and you feel like you have an opportunity to get them back in the pews, like, I know that I'm going to die one day and I'm going to have to answer for all the people that I interacted with. And if I led them closer to Christ or away from Christ and that sort of, so that's a whole other dimension to this that, like, I know people will mock it and laugh at it, but it was a real one. And I wish it didn't turn out that way. I just think that he really wanted that book to succeed because it was this quote unquote love letter to his mother that just died, and it bombed. And he needed someone to blame, because if you write a love letter to your mother that bombs, do you want to really look in the mirror? And I just think like he thought he failed his mother or something like that. And it's easier to blame the people that tried to help him than himself for failing his mother. And I don't even think he failed his mother by the book not funding. Like, he could have came back and did it right and funded it. The whole thing is just sad. I don't know how to put it any other way.
Yeah, I mean,
he wrote.
Ethan's been taking him to baseball games, so I didn't know if you noticed that.
Just gonna say real quick, he wrote a love letter to his mom, and Evan will jerk off your dad.
All right, so we got another question here. Let's see, where's it at? I think this one. Oh no, wait. This is a new one. Doug from 709, the gay in the chat, asks, Doug, do you think Comic Book Hut is ComicsGate drama?
I do, because he interacted with me as the Hut multiple times. When I posted pictures of Hut, like his actual pictures from his own his YouTube channel, he immediately deleted them. He's a humongous Met fan, just like the Hut. Like deep into the Mets. Like his avatar is the Watcher, who the Hut loves. He uses the exact same insults, dummy, 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 and all this sort of stuff. When he gets really upset, he behaves exactly the same way. When Captain Cummings was arguing with him, Captain Cummings would say like very specific, like personal things to him, and then he would immediately react emotionally and then delete the comments. So everything indicates that it was very personal to him, and he got really mad when I posted the prayer card for his mother's funeral. He got really mad when I posted the handwritten letter that he sent me on behalf of himself and his sister for the funeral, money. So for somebody that wasn't Hut, why would he care if I posted a handwritten letter by Hut? Why would he care if I posted a picture of Hut from his own, Baseball Hut YouTube page? Why would he care about that? Why would he have to hide that from his channel? You wouldn't care if it wasn't you. Why would he get upset about the Hamburglar pictures that people were posting of him?
That's old school.
Like, only somebody that either had a personal relationship with Hut or was Hut would behave in this way. Oh, and then the other thing is when Hut went to the baseball game with Ethan, who immediately tweeted out about it. Constant drama. Like, literally, like, what? Like, I could just keep going on and on and on about, like, all the little things that he did that indicated that he needed to rebrand. But he didn't want his own name out there because people would be like, wait a second, now you're like basically shilling for ComicsGate. And that's the other thing, is he would always say the ComicsGate drama would be like, I'm a fair and imbalanced, and I just present the facts.
Shit.
Well, Comic Book Hut years ago told me he wanted to be the Walter Cronkite of ComicsGate. And this is when I worked for the newspaper. And he came to me asking me how best basically become an impartial, unbiased ComicsGate reporter. And I said, you have to quote people verbatim in context. You need to stop with these weirdo conspiracy things that you're doing, and you need to just stick to the facts. Again, I was working for a newspaper, and he was asking me questions related to journalistic ethics, and I was trying to get him to essentially get on that path. But anyway, the point is all the things that the Hut said he wanted to do years ago is now what ComicsGate drama says that he does, in terms of being the impartial watcher of ComicsGate. And again, Hut loved Kirby, loved the Watcher, and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah, he's the Joy Behar of comics. All right, let's
Well, if he's not him, he's definitely looks like he's wearing his skin suit. I mean, people think it's him. So, I mean, do something different if you don't want people saying that.
I mean, and two Mets fans deep into Mets lore and deep in all the stats of every single Mets guy. And that's the other thing, is he was like trying to, when I would post the ComicsGate drama Mets posts, juxtaposing them with Comic Book Cut Mets content, he would freak out. And you're like, the only person that would get mad at that is somebody, like, you have to be the same guy, dude. Like, it's you. I got you.
Is he a sassy wigger?
That I don't know.
I say a wigger would be someone who wears a wig.
Hey Doug. Hey Dougie. Hey Dougie. Hey Doug. Hey Doug. Hey Dougie. Hey Doug. Hey Dougie. Hey Doug.
Or
Doug.
a white guy that thinks they're black.
Oh, here's the other thing that's interesting. So if you look at the Hut's current channel, he's back to doing videos on Richard, I guess. And all of the jokes that he told Ethan that I quote unquote scripted for him, like, I really had time to script like his stuff in addition to my full-time job and my responsibilities as a husband and all this sort of stuff. But anyways, he's doing all the same skits that he did years ago, that when he went to Ethan, they framed it like I had made, like I was writing his joke material or something for him. I was like, oh, so now you're doing the homeless report with Richard that you blamed on me. So either I'm the greatest joke writer of all time and you can't resist my material, or actually it was you the entire time. I think it was you the entire time, because you did it before you even talked to me. Like, I didn't even talk to the guy for a long time, and it was only after Ethan got mad at him for asking for his late books that he started to talk to me, where he was like, oh, you were right about that guy. Because one time I was like, you watch out for that guy. I know you think he's like, a god tier, human individual, but he's going to come for you if you disagree with him. And so that was like the only thing I ever said to the guy. And then like months and months later, he was like, damn, you were right. Like, I was like, I told you he was going to come for you. So
the Hut is still making content under the Hut brand on YouTube.
He's tried multiple times, and he basically goes after Richard again, just like he used to years ago. The exact same script that he used. That again, they tried to blame it on me. The reason why they deleted 1,200 videos, his entire channel at one time, was because if anybody looked, they would be like, oh. This is clearly, it's actually an insult to me. Like, sometimes I think about, like, my big plan to destroy ComicsGate was to use Hut and his 50 unique viewers of him just like endlessly going after Ethan like on a daily basis while I was at the Washington Times writing stories and all this sort of stuff. You're just like, I don't even get the logic behind it. Like, you were going to use Hut to try and take down ComicsGate. You're like, no, if I really wanted to do that, I would have just started my own side YouTube channel and did Student of God type clips or like stuff like that. I like it didn't even make any sense. Like the whole thing is ridiculous. You have to have an IQ and like an 80 IQ to believe like that was my big plan to take down ComicsGate.
He deleted 1,200 videos. All you, bro.
And the funny thing is that like Ethan's done streams in the past where he's like, you can't trust people that delete their content and stuff like that. And you're just like, oh yeah, but you totally believed Comic Book Hut when he deleted over 1,000 videos all at one time. Like, yeah, okay, dude.
Evan uses him like a dirty little dumpling.
Oh God, that is true.
Well, that was a sad thing too. Is like he recently was essentially, calling him mentally handicapped. Again, it's like, dude, you got a baseball game out of it. He threw you a bone, and then immediately starts saying that you're essentially like, one step away from having to have full-time care because you don't have the intellectual capability to take care of yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he told me he thought he was retarded. He says, that guy's, I don't give a fuck about that guy. He's a fucking retard. He told me.
Do you have another question from the chat? John DeVoust asked, question, do you have a catch-up bundle to get caught up with Soulfinder?
Yeah, there is a bundle that comes with all 4 books and both short stories. It should be live again. I think they put it live. We recently sold out of Warcry, but I had my own private stash, so I sent them like 130 copies or something like that. So I think there's the bundle next to the Seraphim up there on the first row.
Okay.
So yeah, there's that bundle, and then there's like a couple other like random things. You could actually start out with either Demon's Match or Volume 4 Tunnel Hounds, because Tunnel Hounds chronologically takes place decades prior to Demon's Match, and it actually is the Vietnam origin of Father Crane. So either Demon's Match or Tunnel Hounds is a great starting off place.
All right, there you go, Chad. Go check it out on indiecomics.com. That link is in the chat. Another question. Here we go. Oh, from Match 450XS asking question for the guest. Can you give an elevator pitch for Soulfinder?
Oh, the elevator pitch. Well, I gave my pitch earlier, but in terms of like the elevator, you're talking about like the one sentence, like Hollywood, like it's X meets Y, I really do not like the X meets Y sort of pitches. Because I think that if you consider yourself a serious writer and then you liken your work to derivatives of things that are more popular or well-known than yours, you're just setting yourself up for failure, because one, they might not even like the things that you're saying X meets Y, but it just shows that you're kind of intellectually lazy. If you can't, I understand that Hollywood people, it might work for them on some level, but if you're just talking to a potential reader, the pitch that I gave about 15 minutes ago, that's basically the pitch that I give when I'm at shows at booths, and it has done very well for me.
What would you say to? So, do you remember the old television show MASH?
Yes.
And of course, you know of The Exorcist. What would you say to someone said or asked if it was a cross between MASH and The Exorcist? How is it, or how is it not?
I would be really sad if Father Redder was like Alan Alda. So, but yeah, and it's definitely not sort of like a more liberal anti-Vietnam bent to it. So basically with Tunnel Hounds, that's really about balancing the responsibilities that come when you're a leader of men with the responsibilities to your family back home. So this is not really a spoiler, but Father Crane, when he leaves his home, he makes a promise to his father that he's going to come back as soon as possible. But once he gets to Vietnam, all of a sudden he's a leader. He's an NCO. He's got men under his command. And he keeps re-enlisting over and over and over again, even though he could have been out a long time ago. And so it's one of these things where it's like, okay, well, your parents want you home, they want you safe, but when you become a man in your own right, you have to sort of forge your own path. And sometimes, you know, if you're going to separate from your own father and become your own man, sometimes those are the things that you have to do.
All right.
Oh, ComicsGate Drama is here, and he's using dummy, just like Comic Book Hut. Dummy.
Dummy.
Douglas Sons.
Totally, it's not him, guys. It's not him.
Interesting. We got a recent question from Sexy Texy. Question for Doug. Fondest memory of CG?
I mean, like I said, the first 6 or 7 months, when it was me, Captain Cummings, Anglantine, and Richard in the DM room, and every day looking at comic book Hut.
It's not him. Just wears a skin suit, guys.
Yeah, it's not him. It's just basically his stalker, I guess. But being able to talk with those guys every day and seeing all the ridiculous stuff that Mark Waid was saying back then and all of them, like we just had like a lot of laughs and a lot of jokes. And there was an energy to early CG as it was sort of like taking off, and we were meeting new people and people were coming into like, it was just a really cool, fun time. And there was all this potential there. And I like that. And so I become good friends with Philip Cummings over the years, and we still talk to this day. And he's gone to multiple shows, and we've caught up, and he's actually come to my house. I broke bread with him like right when I got moved out to Reno. He was the first guest that we had in our home, and went out to eat with him. So yeah, I got to meet a lot of cool people over the years.
Nice.
Garfield Bizarre Adventure says, need a meme of ComicsGate Drama being unmasked as Comics Book Hut by the Scooby-Doo gang. There you go. Maybe coming soon. I actually think we might have that meme. I have to dig in the...
I mean, I feel bad for Hut/Drama because it's like you burnt bridges with people that actually cared about your well-being, thinking you were going to get a quick buck with ComicsGate and Ethan, and you were going to be on the ComicsGate Kings and all of this sort of stuff. And he responded by saying, like, yeah, I like Pan said, I think he's retarded. And it's and then he didn't fund his book. He's not on ComicsGate Kings. Ethan still insults his intelligence on a Ethan knows who he is. Even Ethan on X referred to him as Hut as well. Ethan knows that it's the, you know, so it's like you essentially sold out to ComicsGate, or you tried to, and you fell on your face and they're all laughing at you. And now you don't know what to do other than come into streams like this and you know, say things like my rosary is like an anal bead, which actually that's the other thing. I guess he fits right in with ComicsGate because these guys are all fixated on anal things and penises and gay sex and all this sort of stuff. So, I mean, it makes sense that he would be attracted to ComicsGate because they love the gayness. It's weird, but they do.
We had a name for it. Someone in the chat just had it. Yeah, there it is. CG horny autism. That's
Oh yeah, it's a plague. Like horny autism is a plague in CG. It's like everywhere. Well, I saw on Twitter the other day, Evan doubled down and said, like, for sure the ComicsGate Drama, whoever that is not the Hut. So maybe Evan knows something we don't know. I don't know. He says it's not, but
yeah, like you said, if it's not him, he's wearing the skin suit and he's into all of the exact same things, including like the vocal patterns especially when he's mad, of Comic Book Hut. So it's just like, all right, well, you're basically a clone of him then. So maybe they just cloned Hut.
Right? Yeah. Where's skin suit? That's becoming.
1 second, I do have another question. I'm trying to pull this up real quick. Garfield was going to ask a question for Doug. Has Doug seen Wiggles' parody of The Hut, The Hunt?
I've seen screenshots of it, but there was a part of me that was just like, oh man, I would have actually wanted to read that. That looks kind of funny.
Well, it was a good book made by my good friend Wiggle Wiggle, and he actually did deliver his book. I think we might be able to give you a sneak peek of what that looked like. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we got it over here on Indiegogo still. Let's pull this up real quick. And boom, here you go. Here you got the hunt coming in to save the city in its time of need. He's got his little whale call Sacules, the whale. And then let's see, we got the whale down here. I think he is in. Oh, there he is in the background. You got comic book cut the whale. Saving all the people. Space whales.
Yeah, and that was the other thing. I posted receipts on this. I posted my script feedback to him, which was rather extensive. I put in hours of work trying to, as tactfully as possible, tell him that he needed 3 or 4 more drafts on his whale abortion book before it should be live. And he ignored me. He immediately started inking like the next day. So then it was like, okay, so I told you it needed 3 or 4 more drafts. And then the guy just totally ignores. And then he actually went to Mark Pellegrini as well. Mark gave him similar feedback from what I heard. And so he ignored both Mark and me, inked it. So he knew we both were like, dude, the script is not ready for prime time. He launched it anyway. And then he was mad, not because I didn't point people to I told people at the time, I was like, hey, check it out. If it looks up your alley, great. If not, no problem. But I was not going to shill a book that I knew the script was not ready. There was no way I was going to do that. And so he was basically just irritated that I wasn't going to lie to my own audience for him. And so people are like, why didn't he just lie? And it was just, so like on one level, they're just like mad at me for like, I don't know, they're twisting themselves into knots to make me the bad guy. And it's like, if you knew he was going to do this to you, and I was like, no, I literally didn't do the things that you're saying that I would do. And actually, it would like now, there would be nothing funnier to me than being like, yeah, I was totally trolling Ethan through the comic book cut for 3 years and he didn't know it. And then when he found out, it was like, dun, dun, dun. Like, that's actually kind of funny. And I would like to take credit for it, but I can't because I didn't do the things that they keep saying that I did. And at this point in time with ComicsGate in complete, like, it's just a wreck. Like it actually would be an upside for me to be like, yeah, I was totally trolling Ethan for years. Ha ha ha. I was like, no, unfortunately, I cannot take credit for that. I wish I could, but I can't.
I think 79's asking a follow-up question. Hut lied when he said you fed him content?
1,200 videos.
Hut asked me for clips of Ethan where he was lying about me, lying about Tim, lying about Mark. And I forwarded the clips to him, just like I sent them to anybody else who asked over the years. There was dozens upon dozens of people. So here's the thing. When Ethan does a stream to thousands of people and he lies about me, well, the next day when I wake up and I'm trying to go to work at the Washington Times, my DMs are filled with people saying, hey, Ethan lied about you. So then I have to figure out a way to get through that minefield, because I also know that anything that I say to somebody could show up on Twitter because somebody clips the screenshots. And so on so many levels, like these lies and this ridiculous, endless drama was taking up my time during the day as I was trying to write stories and do my, the stuff my editor wanted and put out books and all of this sort of stuff. And so it was highly irritating. And if somebody like Hut wanted clips of Ethan saying that I was in a conspiracy with Preston Poulter, I didn't care. Like, I literally do not care for, like, I will never apologize for that. And I'm sorry if ComicsGate is mad if outside of their little stupid echo chambers, normal people see that they're actually scumbag, dishonest liars. Like that's really the issue, is that they don't like it when information or streams like this exist. That's why they flag streams like this. That's why they do the character assassination thing, is because outside of their bubble, people see them for who they are, and they don't want to be seen for who they really are.
No doubt about it.
1 second. We do have some clips that was sent over. Let's see. Go back to the questions in just a minute, but we have a clip here of Ethan Van Sciver. And well, I think it's real interesting. Let's 50 seconds. Let's hear what he has to say.
Article does a good job of doing a quick overview about the way this all happened. And when people like Douglas Ernst, great comic skater. Do you ever go?
Yes.
You do go there, right?
Yeah, I watch his channel. I've been on streams with him a few times too. I really enjoy talking to him. He's sharp.
Yeah, he's a journalist. You know, he works for the Washington Times, and then he's been criticizing ComicsGate, criticizing the comics industry from a proto ComicsGate standpoint for years.
Yeah.
I mean, way before anyone else. This guy had a blog. He was noticing the rumblings of leftism erupting in the comic book industry. I mean, I saw it too from the ground. I was within the comic. Article does a good job.
Wow, you can tell that's from a long time ago from the way he talks.
And he had like some weird slip up there where he says, you know, he's been criticizing ComicsGate. I mean, criticizing comics. That was, is it telling? Did he know that, you know, people were going to come after him one day, or not come after him, but criticize him, and then he would have to frame it as they're coming after him?
Well, he knew at that time that I was not on board with them. That was the thing, is publicly he was saying that he was not trying to control ComicsGate, but privately he made it clear in his green room that that is exactly what he was trying to do. And he knew that I was not on board with that. I tactfully did it, but I always made sure to talk about the principles of ComicsGate and the importance of fulfilling on time and raising the bar and professionalism and all those sorts of stuff. And so the problem is when you talk about principles, they know that if that takes root in the ComicsGate quote unquote community, then people would then hold them to it and expect them to live up to that standard. So that's why at the time he was saying that if you try to define ComicsGate, it's quote unquote gay. And so he didn't want ComicsGate to be defined, because once you define it, well, then we can hold you to certain standards that he did not want to be held to. And actually, it's funny that Clint's on there, because a couple weeks ago he was doing a stream where another lie. He said that I was attacking Clint Stoker through Comic Book Hut. Well, I posted the receipts on that I sent Hut on my own channel. It was Ethan attacking Clint Stoker because Clint mentioned possibly going to Kickstarter, and at the time he was saying that Iconic Comics and anybody that used Kickstarters were traitors to ComicsGate. And right. Clint had just released, or was about to release, his Dracula book. And so he was doing the exact same thing to Clint as he did to me. And history was just repeating itself. So I was actually defending Clint, and Clint has said that I was one of the only people on my own channel publicly to defend him when Ethan was trying to throw him under the bus. So Clint and I are on perfectly fine terms. I can pick up the phone right now and call him if I wanted to. And so that's another lie that is exposed right there. I wasn't attacking Clint. I was defending Clint, and Clint knows it. And they know it too, which is, again, that's why they had to delete all these videos. I said back in the day, I was like, post every single video. Please post these videos that I am responsible for. The Hut tried it for like 48 hours, and then he deleted those as well, because people started laughing at him. They were like, wait, they're actually attacking Doug. What are you talking about? And then he deleted, he wiped his channel again. He wiped his channel probably 4 times since 2022. And a couple of those times it was because he was trying to get control of the narrative, but he couldn't, because the evidence backs what I'm saying, because I told the truth.
I'd never heard this. You had a thing against Sweetcast before. That doesn't make any sense. Like, hardly anybody has ever had a problem with Sweetcast. Only the lowest of the low, like John De La Rose, have ever had a problem with Sweetcast. That's crazy.
Yeah, sure. The whole thing is very weird. And if you, that's the thing, is like a week ago, he's saying I'm on bad terms with Clint. And it's like, if you go through our history, it's Clint and I going back and forth saying, hey, looking forward to Downcast. Hey, looking forward to Soulfinder. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, nah, dude, nice try. But again, there's a echo chamber, and anything he says within that echo chamber, they run with it. It doesn't matter if it's true or not.
Mm-hmm.
True.
hadn't
We
heard
have
that
a
one.
question for Pan. Pan, who is a guest you want on the LRJ show?
Oh man, it doesn't matter. You know, whoever wants to come hang out. You know, I'm not picky. I just show up and have a good time, and you know, thanks to Raptor in the chat for having me.
Anytime, brother. All right, let's see. Let's keep scrolling. All right, I've got another question for Doug. Did you see the stream where Evan asked two crackheads to marry him before smoking crack and licking a urinal?
I did. And that's the thing. It's like these guys, even now, I still basically pull my punches or don't. They turned me into a boogeyman with like a mountain of lies, which was like the worst thing they could have ever done, because before they did that, my tongue was tied. Because I was like, you know what? I'm not going to like try and start any, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to go my own way, like whatever. But it's like, once you turn me into the boogeyman, I can say anything I want now. I could go on streams like this, because what are you going to do? Like, you already poisoned the well with me with ComicsGate a long time ago, like literally years ago. But it's like, if I wanted to, I could go old school. And there's all sorts of funny ideas that, you know, in terms of licking urinals and AI, that you know, I would have a ball if I wasn't doing like the Soulfinder books. If I wasn't at Iconic Comics, like I would be having a lot of fun. We'll just put it that way, especially with AI. But I don't do that, and I don't spotlight the urinal licking and smoking from crack pipes and all that sort of stuff. But it's like, you want to push me far enough, maybe one day I will, just because it's funny.
Well, we try to counter the narrative is with receipts, kind of like this. An old receipt that was sent over, I believe, from you. This is a Lost Hut clip.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, there you go. I don't know if Comic Book Drama is still in here or Hut, but Hut would remember that I sent him this clip at his request.
Well, I mean, it's a short 28-second clip, so let's check it out, shall we?
Shadow King says Doug E and Preston tried to stop RR. Red Rooster. That is true.
Yeah, you know, that's fine. We're not. It's not like we're opposed to underhanded tactics when it comes to winning. We support them.
Aaron also says, where is this Doug Ernst bashing coming from? Shadow King says,
so there you go. So to literally thousands of people, he told them, as I was trying to put out, I think it was Black Tide, I spent tens of thousands of dollars putting that book together. And I put out that book, and he starts going around saying that I was in a conspiracy with Preston Poulter to thousands of people. And again, I wake up, I try to go to work the next morning, and then people are like, "You're working with Preston Poulter? You're trying to take down ComicsGate with Preston Poulter?" And like, it's like, where is this coming from? Oh, it's coming from Ethan. He's lying about me again. And then someone like Hut will be like, "Dude, do you have that clip?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, sure. Here it is." And again, these were clips that the vast majority of the time Vicky had shared in her Twitter feed, or Preston or whatever, of Ethan lying about. So I never even talked to Preston until after that stream right there. And it was like, "Hey, did you hear that we were in a conspiracy together?" And it was like, "Yeah, that's weird." Like, I literally, so he actually ended up bringing people together who never talked to each other through his lies. And so that is why, again, they deleted so many streams, or the Hut did, because that clip right there shows that it wasn't me attacking them, it was them attacking me.
Well, he's still in the chat right now, still going. I remember you asked me to dox Clint and try to turn my book into a Trump whale.
I think he's talking about Ethan trying to get Pan to dox Clint. or John
What?
De La Rosa's father, or whatever it was back in the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Evan did want us to make fake accounts using John De La Rosa's father for some reason. Well, the reason is because he's a cunt.
That's fair. All right, keep it scrolling. Let's see. Boom! Algamil says, question: are they going to add more indie creators to Bell County Comic Con?
Is he talking about Iconic Comics adding indie creators under its umbrella, or in terms of the guests at Bell County Comic Con? That's up to people that apply for a booth when it's open registration or whatnot. So if he's just talking about other indie artists, they're more than welcome to once there's an opening for booths to apply. But again, that's often difficult because on a regular basis, they're right on top of that. And I don't know for sure, but my guess is if you had a booth one year and you want the same booth the next year, you're probably going to get precedent or whatever in terms of somebody who's new. But again, I don't know all the logistics of that. I don't deal with that sort of stuff. In terms of new creators releasing books under the Iconic Comics umbrella, that is not my call. That's the president of Iconic's call, as he looks at submissions and things along those lines.
Okay.
So you hadn't talked to Preston Poulter before Evan insinuated it there, but when you did, were you able to preach to him, or at least get him to away from a life of sin for any moment?
No, we didn't really talk. That's the thing is I don't really, unless somebody asks me specifically faith-based questions or there's an organic opening to talk about it, I don't really go out of my way to do that. And that's the thing is Comic Book Hut used to ask me faith-based questions on a regular basis. I've posted some of my responses to him over the years in terms of sharing religious art and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, with Preston, we never really got into any sort of faith-based stuff or anything like that.
He could use it, he could use it.
We do have a question from oh God, what is that avatar? I'm just going to read the question. It's Mr. Ernst tried using 2 fingers and a kiss card to convince people to buy Soulfinder.
Yeah, there's no funny business going on behind the scenes with my colorist. I am I'm not doing any sort of sex shows behind the scenes with Rodrigo.
It's real good. You never reached out to anyone on your team. You've never got a hold of anyone's mom through Facebook, have you?
No, that I don't think Tim would mind this, but when I first met Tim and Mark years ago, it was to show them the Soulfinder Demons match script. And so we went down to Orlando, and I actually met Tim's mom at Orlando. And while we were in line for the rides and stuff like that, we would just talk about the script. And then once Cash Grab imploded upon itself, I was next in line, and then Tim's. So I think that was actually another point of contention, is that Cash Grab crashed and burned with Tim as the artist, and then Tim went to Soulfinder because I had a script ready to go.
And for those that don't know, that was the original Cash Grab with Tim Lim and Nurkish and Cecil back in the day.
Interesting. Okay. We have a question from Matt. We're drawing. Well, so one question is, what are you drawing at the moment? And the second question is, has Zach laid out a plan for rock and roll? Wait, R&R? RN?
Rock and roll ninja. Rock and roll ninja.
Oh, yeah. He laid out a plan for rock and roll ninja.
Yeah, right now I'm drawing some sort of
whoa.
Ooh, I got the Seraphim going.
Yeah, I got a Seraphim going, and then I've got kind of a holy kind of armor, but he's got kind of a dope gun, and he's in some
Crusader mech.
Yeah, it's a Crusader mixed with Molly. You know what I mean? It's
Enhance.
AR. Yeah, it's
Dope.
like a
Yeah.
AR.
Flag on the back of the armor. And then, big knife on the back too. Yeah.
Yeah, you like the big knife on the back. He's got his first aid pouches.
Dumping
He's
out
got
the
a cool.
shells.
He's got the back banner going on. I think the back banners are dope. And then up here, it's I'm just got my own kind of like working. Like they're sharp. The wings are also sharp. There's talons to the wings maybe.
Matt,
Well, the
I heard
angels-
from ComicsGate that you are not the artist, but from what I'm seeing here, it seems like you are very creative on the fly and bursting with ideas. So it seems like that's another false narrative out there.
Oh yeah, dude.
Well, the
That
best.
Rock and Roll Ninja is mine. Like they get the pages and they're like, what the fuck? Like holy, I'm sorry, you're guy. They're like, holy cow. You know what I mean? They're super shocked. Like
That's not any better. Holy.
I know. Sorry. Well, you know what I mean? Like I think like Chuck at one point was like, hey, the band fights a group of guys and one of them has a Bane mask on. And I was just like, okay, well, they all have Bane masks on. They're all like weird S&M guys. And you know what I mean? And they were just like, holy cow. So yeah, I fill my pages up with all kinds of fun stuff. So, I mean, comic book hut is just jealous. And
Hey, ComicsGate Drama, why don't you come into the stream right now? They could like drop a link, or you should follow, Lord Raptor Jesus on X, and then he could send you a link, and you could prove to everyone right now that you're not Comic Book Hut.
Yeah, I mean, we can set that up. He wants to hit me up on the DMs. I could send him over a link because we do reserve this for the guests. But if we want to do some live throwdown and see what goes on here. Oh, now, wait a minute. What the hell does that mean?
Oh, he doesn't want to come
on.
on.
It's a grift.
Lame.
You'll have to pay me for that, Doug? Really?
Well, actually, Comic Book Hut, you told me that you were going to give me the money back because it was demonic money. That was a video that you also deleted. You said that my money was evil and demonic and you were going to send it back. You never sent it back. It's been years. So I would like to give that money to somebody that would appreciate it. So feel free to mail that back. I know you have my address. You can do that or not. I actually feel bad for you because every time you go to your mother's grave, you're going to know that you lied about me and did all of this sort of stuff. You actually are trying to smear the person that actually helped you to properly bury your Catholic mother. So I feel bad for you, dude.
Wow, well, there you go. We have now placed the link in the chat. If he gets if he wants to click that link and call in, well, we'll see what happens. But until then, we do have more guests, and I got to get back to the questions because we got a lot of them still coming in. Wait, we answered that one. Hang on, we answered that one. Okay, Garfield's Bizarre Adventure says, question for Doug. Has Doug seen a wiggle? Oh, no, we got to that one too. Shit, hang on, I'm a little behind. One second. Here's
Rock and Roll Ninja Part 2 is going to be out by the end of the year. I'm working on it right now. So I'm like halfway through it. So when we announce it and the campaign goes live, the book will pretty much be done. So that's where it is. And then we got another sci-fi book after that we're doing. And then we'll go back to Rock and Roll Ninja Part 3. And then we got another book about chefs fighting for recipes. So we got a whole bunch of stuff planned. I like working with that.
That's funny because when
thanks for the update.
I was in 7th grade. Like the only I did like a little comic strip. I did like a couple of them back then, but that was like the only time in my life where I ever wrote and drew a comic strip, and it wasn't any good or anything. But it was about these Italian families that were fighting over an Italian recipe, and it was called Wapish Wars.
Oh my god, that's awesome!
That's crazy that you guys are getting a book with that premise. That's wild.
You find your thing?
Interesting. Okay, so we'll get back to the questions. From Garfield, Bizarre Adventures asks, question for Doug. Do you find it ironic that Evan got upset at Tim Lim for his Trump books, while now Evan shills nonstop Trump covers? Ooh, interesting question.
Yeah, so that was the other thing is that back in the day, he was Ethan was saying that ComicsGate wasn't about the future. Didn't have anything to do with parody and satire books like Tim's. And then he went on to launch the Rainbow the Brute campaign, the parody book that also involves satire involving SJWs, et cetera, the culture war, all of that sort of stuff. So it's like Tim parody or satire, bad, but Ethan Rainbow the Brute parody satire, good. And then, like you said, follow it up with like Trump covers. And so I don't know. It's just another in a long list of like double standards and hypocrisies and like, you know, backtracking on things. And basically the kings want to do what they want to do when they want to do it. And they will alter the definition of ComicsGate on a day-to-day basis to be able to say that. And then there's always people that are willing to just roll with it and pretend like the past doesn't exist, like these things didn't happen. And again, this is why they hide things. This is why they delete like reams of streams, because if people actually knew the history, you have someone like Pan here who's been there since like the start. That's why they're scared of him. That's why they don't want to stream with him either, because they know that he'll wipe the floor with them. And they know, again, I barely do any streams. Like this is, again, I've taken all these questions on the fly. I've dealt with Comic Book Cut, asked him to come face to face, deal with me right now. He won't do it. They don't want to go like toe to toe with Pan or myself because we got the truth on our side. We have receipts going back to like 2017, 2018, and they will look ridiculous.
Can't guess.
We got all the receipts. Speaking of receipts, we still got some more receipts that was sent to me before the show started. Wait a minute, what is this one? Ethan calling me the first real comic skater. Now, wait a minute, what the hell is this? Let me pull this up here on the Twitters. We got a clip. Now, wait a minute, this is some... Wait, that's a stream, damn it, that's us. Hang on 1 second, damn it, StreamYard, can't have nothing. All right, here we go. Boom! Wait a minute, this is looking very blueberry-like. Doug, what do you think about dyeing a man's beard? Do you think that that's, you know?
Well, if you look at my beard, you'll see it's got gray in it, and so when guys are dyeing their beard and it's like shoe polish black or whatever, you know, like to me it's somebody that's scared about aging or very like there's a certain level of insecurity about your looks or something along those lines. You care what other people think to an extent where you're just trying to hold on to some sort of youthful appearance, but it always looks weird because as you get older, your skin changes and your skin doesn't match your hair, and people can tell, they know what you're doing, and it just looks kind of odd. And so I am not a fan of beard dyeing.
Metrosexual at best and probably gay.
Gay. All right, well, speaking of gay, let's hear some blueberry talk.
All right, so I'm just going to get right into it. Doug, I think, and you correct me on this, but you might be the first real comic skater. All right, so I'm just going to get...
Wow. Well, there you go, from the man himself, from Evan Van Sciver. Amazing.
Yeah, no, they've tried to erase history. They don't want people to know that I was there from the start, because if you know I was there from the start and then you compare it to what Iconic Comics has done and its track record and working with Tim and Mark on various projects, it kind of it's easy to juxtapose the record of ComicsGate as a trademarked movement with Iconic Comics, and you can see who delivers the goods and who has a lot of promises, but also like broken promises, essentially.
We do have another receipt of Evan Van Sciver admits he hijacked ComicsGate from OG Kevin Cummins on November 29th, 2024. Oh, shit. I actually think we was going live with this when this happened.
Be careful they don't like knock your stream for like copyrighted content, or I don't know how many seconds you can play.
I think we'll be okay. But just in case, hit the deck, and we'll see you over on Kick if we go down.
Did you order the code red? I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did!
Damn!
I hijacked it off of you and made millions.
Yeah, let's back that up and read that again. It's funnier than
He's talking to Captain Cummings here.
It's funnier than you built it up. You built up ComicsGate, and I hijacked it off you and made millions. So, while you beg, we claim more for 220s street. Just hijacked.
He did not like it that Captain Cummings told him that Comic Book Hut was his only friend now. That was an emotional response, an impulsive response to the Hut thing that Ethan knows that he turned ComicsGate had so much potential, and now he's left basically slumming it with Comic Book Hut going to baseball games.
They have been going to baseball games as of late. They taking pictures wearing nice sunglasses. Yeah. Amazing. Okay, more receipts we got over
Look
here.
at how long ComicsGate drama has been here. He's so, again, emotionally invested to the extent that only Comic Book Hut would be this invested to be here constantly. He's so angry right now. He's seething.
I mean, he could just hit the link and we could have a conversation between two people. I mean, I could do a one-on-one with you two. You two could have some words, you know.
Nah, that's the thing. He can't. He deleted his channel multiple times. He doesn't want to face me one-on-one because deep down he knows the truth that he basically sold his own mother out after she died for ComicsGate bucks that never actually materialized.
Ouch.
Well, he could cook that link. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. All right. Do we have any more questions on scrolling? We're scrolling. I think we got that one asked just a minute ago. Okay, I think we're caught up on the questions. Unless anyone in the chat right now has a question, get it in while you can. While Doug's still here. And we'll try to get those questions in and have him ask them. Pan, Matt, do you guys have any questions for Doug?
I think he answered most of mine.
Yeah.
Was
I
there?
just think it's cool. I never. I don't think I've been on a stream with Pan before. I think I did the War Campaign show years ago, but Gat was on and Ro was on.
Oh, I was on there. Yeah.
You were on there?
Oh yeah.
I think you must have been like more quiet than I remembered or something like that. But yeah, it's just cool to be able to be on a stream with you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to reconnect, you know, after all these years.
Seeing if I can actually find something from the past real quick, but I don't know if I'll be able to find it in time. Give me just a moment. I don't think there's anybody asking. Oh, come on, Akuma. I ain't asking that, damn it. Let's see. We're scrolling. Got any more up in here? Guess we're not. Okay, so Doug, what's your plans for the future? There's a lot going on at the current state of things in the indie world, but what's it look like for the future?
Yeah, like I said, the next goal is just to get Soulfinder Volume 5 out. It's called Silent Service. It's actually the prequel to Black Tide. It's an 80s Cold War era tale about the original hunt for William Nebel, who's like a nuclear submarine captain who was under stress in terms of safeguarding the United States from this, the Soviet Union and basically securing second strike capability, et cetera, et cetera. So I want to get that out soon. Soulfinder Volume 6 after that. And then long term, as I said before, I'm trying to set the financial foundations to be able to do animation and other things that I want to do. Like, I don't like crowdfunding, and I'm trying to avoid it as much as possible.
Yeah.
But I want to be able to do things like animation and actually, like, in terms of merchandise, I want to be freed financially from all sorts of shackles. Like, now I could only get, we'll say 150 to 200 rosaries at a time. But I want to be able to order like 5,000 or 10,000 at a time if I wanted to. Or instead of having to just do like 500 plushies, I want to be able to do like 1,500 or whatever I want to do. And so I don't share like my, personal life online, all of it, but I'm trying to financially set the stage to basically do whatever I want on a Soulfinder front without having to crowdfund.
Nice. Yeah, and I mean, do it how you want to, and don't rely on whether or not, people are gonna back you to know whether or not you're gonna be able to get the product out there. Be sound with it, and you're doing it the right way. A lot of people should probably learn a lesson from your model.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I didn't want to get out in front of my skis or bite off more than I can chew. And it's like, I can put out one book basically a year and change with like the amount of research that I like to do. And I just feel like if I started pushing it with doing more, again, like these aren't like 24-page stories or whatever, but if I started pushing it, then I didn't want the quality to drop. And then in terms of the merchandise, that's another thing where it's like it has to be of a certain quality. And so all of these things take a lot of time and like working with like, all the various moving parts and getting them done. And it's just, for me personally, I can't take on too much more than what I'm currently doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm digging for an old war campaign video. The time that Doug was on war campaign show. I do have a copy of something special if I can find it. I'm digging through the files right now. So
Violent Comics says when you were working for, I was working for the Washington Times. Did you ever get threatened with fired or cancellation for doing these comics? I know that my boss at the time was really cool, but I think I was saying earlier that when I tried to actually, I don't think I said it on this stream. So when my old boss went to Fox, he wanted to bring me over, and Fox actually had an issue with Soulfinder. And basically they wanted me to stop Soulfinder and that wasn't going to happen. And so then I didn't go to Fox.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Guys, I'm still digging if you got any more questions.
The thing with Fox, I think basically they don't like it when you have options. So with journalism and newspapers and all that sort of stuff, they want your life to be 24/7, like media and politics and all of that sort of stuff. And if you ever have like a financial out, if you have another income stream, then you have more leverage in terms of like saying no to them. And I just got the vibe that they just wanted somebody who they could have complete control over. And obviously, so that was the other thing, is like they didn't care about, like a Greg Gutfeld or whomever could come out with their book on the Second Amendment or who knows what it is. That is like every other book on the Second Amendment by like, conservative commentators. But then suddenly they had a problem with, saying like, oh, we got to see the Soulfinder books. And if you don't hear back from us, then, like that means you don't get the job or whatever. And I was like, okay, whatever, dude. Like, I don't care. So they looked at the books. They never got back to me. And then when I was like looking into it, my old boss was being weird. And then one of my old coworkers actually works for Fox, and she confirmed to me that basically it was about the books. And then like 6 months later, they reached out to me again, and they were like, hey, are you still interested in the job? If so, we just need to look at the books like one more time. And then I just never responded to that email.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
We just need to swipe some stuff from you.
Yeah.
I looked at it I looked at it like basically God was saying like, all right, like, will you sell out like for money and, all the attention that comes with, because they get millions of hits. If you do a story on their website, you're going to get a lot of views on that. I obviously got a lot in the Washington Times, but Fox is like a whole other level. And so I looked at it like I was being tempted to give up this thing that I really cared about, that I thought I was putting good messages out into the world. for the money that would come from the contracts of, you know, working for a cable news giant or whatever. So that, and then, like I said, the movie television contract was another one where I just felt like I was being like tempted to sell out. And just tried to say like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to keep doing my books. And then if the right opportunity comes along, then great.
Good for you, man. I mean, that's commendable, and you know, I know that you take heart in it, you know, because you know it's for you. You know, and I'm not going to be a sellout. That's like a really personal thing. So you know, it's commendable. Good for you, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man.
See,
it could be easy, you know, as soon as, because you know that's kind of in the back of everybody's head. You know, you start making these books, you're like, oh man, that'd be so cool if they made a movie. So it's cool that you were able to kind of hold back, you know, not go for it.
Yeah, no, my
lose control of your stuff, and
you never be able to live with yourself if you let it go. You know,
see that shit turn out like a Chevy Chase comedy, you know, and you're like, what?
When I was talking to my lawyer about it, she's like, there's a lot of people that would just take this deal because they want any foot in the door in Hollywood. But she was like, this is just a bad deal. It's just not good. Like, she's like, I feel bad because like I'm here to try and get you a deal, but this is just a really bad deal. And if they're not going to negotiate in good faith, then there's no point. And
right,
we're both on the same
good
page.
advice. Yeah.
Hey, I think I've actually found it. I think I found the clip from your appearance on the War Campaign show from July 25th, 2020. I can't believe I still have this receipt. All right, let me do this. Let me
Wow.
pull this
Yeah,
up.
that's old school.
Enhance. Can I do it like this? We'll see. We'll try. We'll see if we can go down memory lane, chat. 1 second. Okay, it's still playing without me telling it to. 1 second. I'm trying to. Okay, maybe. Okay, it's just still going to play. So let me just do it like this. Okay. Here we go. A young Doug from 5 years ago.
Oh, there's no gray in the beard. Oh, there's a little bit of gray in there, I think.
A little bit in there, and we'll see what is said here. Let's go down memory lane. Can you hear this,
brother? We've got Doremi Com. Are you reading? Are you
Can you hear the audio? We good?
Oh yeah.
All right, let me back it up and we'll start again. Here we go. And amazing.
brother? We've got Doremi Com. Are you reading? Are you reprinting Demon's Match in SF2 in I guess Soulfinder 2 IGG?
So it'll be available with the next campaign, which hopefully within the next couple months, I want to actually print the book out before we even launch the campaign, and then hopefully get it out around Halloween. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I will have copies with the next campaign. And then next year, after the third one, I want to put together a hardcover edition with the first 3 stories.
Very cool. Hardcover. Look at that. We got Blue Lou donates a diamond. War Campaign are good people. They care about honor. Hell, brother. Yeah. We sure do. Blue Lou donates a diamond. Happy birthday, Roro. Hope you have a great day, mate. Thank you so much. I am 40 today. Thank you. Doug, if you'd be so kind, please wish me a happy birthday. Please clap.
Happy birthday.
Wow. Thank you very much. We got Donuts Swan.
Hell, what more can you want, brother?
I know, right? Doug Ernst, man.
What a
Hell,
great
brother.
day.
That's right. That's it. We've got Donuts Swan donates a diamond. Bunny herding is a messy business. It's a fugazi. Hey.
Done.
Hell, brother. We've got Hail Raptor Jesus donates a diamond. Hey, Doug, it's hot in here. Why not take your shirt off?
Oh, see, not the
If I wasn't a married man, maybe. I don't know.
Manasex donation.
And there you go, a trip down memory lane, and I mean, it's getting hot in here, Doug. I'm just saying, you know, there's flames all around us, you know.
That's
Just
old
saying.
school. Wow.
Bro trying to get me to take my clothes off. You didn't get me, bro.
Yeah, LRJ too. Wow, that was funny.
Yeah, bringing it back, and yeah, go with the energy of the chat that time, and things were said. So there you
Fun
go.
times.
Good stuff. Well, chat, do y'all have any more questions for Doug? Because we've kept him for over 3 hours. It's been a hell of a show so far, and we do have some drama-rama to get into, but we try to like maybe let the guests kind of, you know, maybe dip out when we do that, because it gets a little hot and spicy when we cover other things. So we try to be respectful. So, chat, if you got any more questions, get them in now. I'm scrolling, and see if we got any more.
Rings within rings with eyes on the rings, orbiting the rings within the rings.
We do have one from Violent Comics. What do you think about Biden admin going after Catholics? And what happened in Minneapolis? Oh,
wow.
Yeah, so I mean, the Biden administration was the ones where they set the FBI to go into churches for guys praying the rosary and kind of frame them as radical, things along those lines. So yeah, that was kind of crazy. And actually, the funny thing, speaking about movies and stuff, when that happened, the writer producer guys that I was talking to, they actually had previously done work with I guess I could say this now, with Daily Wire. They had done like mainstream movies, but also work with Daily Wire. And they were like, hey, this is hot right now. And we worked with Daily Wire. If we went to them with Soulfinder right now, I like basically guarantee you we would get a movie deal. Do you want to do it? And I said, no, because I don't want a Soulfinder movie billed as like, owning the SJWs, it's the conservative, exorcists or whatever. I was like, I don't want to do that. So I would rather go to like, Universal and like regular studio and Paramount and stuff like that, as opposed to the Daily Wire. So the Biden administration did, weirdly enough, give me an opportunity to go to Daily Wire, but that was turned down. So that was strange. And then in terms of what happened at the Catholic school in Minneapolis, that was interesting because YouTube tried to like take everything down right away. And that guy in his journal had himself looking into mirror, talking to demons. And when you translated the Russian that was on the page, he was basically like, who am I? Please help me. And the demon's like, no, and telling him to like take people out and all this sort of stuff. And so if people weren't quick on the draw and got that before YouTube took it down, you would never know that that guy was looking in the mirror, seeing like demons talking to him, tell him to go after people. So yeah, definitely. Wow. If you believe in the supernatural and the spiritual world, there is a demonic element to all of this.
Interesting indeed. Okay, well that. Oh, wow. All right, we got a few more questions that kind of throw me off a little bit. Not gonna lie. Here we go. Let's see. Violent Comics. Violent's got a lot of questions. Violent Comics asks, did any of your fellow newspaper friends have a problem with your association with ComicsGate?
Actually, I had to. This is another thing, freaking Ethan. I had one of the reporters at the Washington Times. She's a very nice lady. I don't want to like out exactly who she is.
Yeah.
But she was doing a story, and through that story, she found out about me and ComicsGate and all this sort of stuff. And I then had to, and then basically I was becoming like public enemy number one to ComicsGate at the time. There's been a million since then, but I had to essentially explain to my editor what ComicsGate was and who these people are, because they were tagging all of the editors at the Washington Times. And actually, the comic book cut was the one who found out who it was. It was Mitch's wife under her alias Bat Butts 3000 or whatever the heck it was. And he was tagging all of the Washington Times editors, including my boss, and saying that I was like a bad person and all of this weird stuff. And so I had to explain to my editor what ComicsGate was, why these people were tagging the editors, and trying to like basically like get me in trouble with the editors.
SJW dirtbags.
That's wild.
Well, on a follow-up question, how many times have you had to tell someone what ComicsGate is?
In my normal like life, I don't really have to tell like too many people about it. Like sometimes it'll come up, but like my brothers obviously know about it, and like they joke around from time to time with me. But most of my like friends these days are all like the guys at Iconic. But some of the people that I'm also close friends with from like way back in the day, like graduate school. Like I guess they know about it, but like they don't care because they have like other careers, and it's just not worth it to bring it up.
The Mac says, comment for Doug. Thanks for coming on. There you go.
No, thanks for the
Sure.
invite. I really appreciate it. So, yeah, once I knew that I was going to be with Pan and Matt, I was like, all right, I know, and Edwin, I was like, I know this is going to be a solid show. So, yeah, I'm game.
I've got like 5 more questions. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to get them too quick. I'm sorry. Question for Doug from Violent Comics. Working for the Washington Post, did you ever get threatened with fired or cancellation for doing these comics?
Nope. My boss was super cool. It probably didn't hurt that my boss was Catholic as well. So like that probably played a role in it. But no, my boss at the time at the Washington Times was super cool.
Nice.
It's okay. Got a question from Erodimus Flash, who asks, when do we get the Ernst Edwin buddy cop movie? Edwin said he wants to be the one who drives the Trans Am.
I would be game for like some sort of like funny parody, like some sort of like weird buddy cop thing. If the production value would be, that's the thing, is if I ever get total financial independence, I will probably do weird things like that, just for fun.
Well, if you ever do come back to the show, we will fund that. We will make that buddy cop movie a reality.
Cool.
If we can't do it in reality, maybe we can do it with the memes coming soon.
Yeah, I know the memers can do it for sure.
Oh, 100%. John Ritton asked, can Doug still fit into that shirt that he was wearing 7 years ago?
Yes, I can.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. and it's not one of those things where it's like bursting at the seams or anything. I've always, even going like my entire life, I've been into health and fitness. So I was like a cross country track guy in high school and did wrestling for a little while. And then I was obviously in the Army. And ever since then, even though I'm in my 40s now, I'm still, hitting the bike and going for 20-mile bike rides and stuff like that. So
Nice.
I can still fit into my college clothes. So yeah, although back then it was more like I was lifting weights and not doing cardio. And these days it's more cardio. So it's like I still fit, but it's definitely not the 22-year-old weightlifter fit. It's more of like the 46-year-old, guy on a bike fit, I guess. Not as cool, but I'm married, so that's cool.
Yeah. 2 more questions. One's from Ryu. Question for the guest. Can he wish KSSS a happy birthday?
Sure. Whoever KSSS is, if it's your birthday, have a happy birthday.
There you go. It's kind of tradition here on this channel. It's his birthday every day, apparently. And then finally, one more from Seamus Harper. A question for Doug. Will you be buying Raptor coin?
Is there a Raptor coin?
There is, and it is coming very soon.
Oh, well, I might have to do that. So I didn't know you were into crypto.
Well, it's like a challenge coin of sort. But,
it's a challenge coin. Yeah, I mean, if there's a challenge coin, that's cool. I wasn't sure if it was like you were on the blockchain and you were putting out the Raptor crypto.
Well, I mean, maybe soon. We're like trying to hope for a future where maybe, Raptor coin dominates all currency. But yeah, we'll try here first on this channel and see where it goes, and maybe the future, crypto. But I'm holding them in my hand right now. They're coming soon, but not soon enough, unfortunately. But very, very soon. Well, that's all the questions we've got from the chat, Doug. It has been an honor to have you on the show tonight, and I'm sure the chat enjoyed themselves asking all the questions, and we actually covered a lot. Holy shit, we covered a lot.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, man. Hopefully I did my part in making the host and the other panelists look good. I did my best.
You made us look great.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. Thank you so much.
Thanks for coming on. And anytime in the future we'd like to come back in, we would love to have you.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take it easy, Doug.
See ya.
Have a good night, Doug. There you go, chat. Check him out on Indie Comics, his book, Soulfinder, and grab you a copy today. We have put the links in the chat. Go over there, check it out. They were brave enough to come on this channel tonight, hang out with us, and well, that says a lot.
One of the true OGs of ComicsGate. A lot of people talk about OG this, OG that. Well, that's one of them right there. So appreciate it, Doug. Thanks for coming on, man.
It was an honor. All right, so, gentlemen, there's been a few things been talked about over the last few days, and, well, got a few things to go over.
Wow.
Got a few receipts to pull up, and, well, it's going to take me just a second to get back in show zone, so give me just a sec, chat. We're going to play a quick video. And actually, you know, we do have these new intros being made by the meme lord Woodrow. And there was supposed to be one made for Dean tonight, but unfortunately he didn't call in. But, you know, I think we could still maybe show it for a laugh for a second while we take a quick break.
Nice.
Yeah. So, chat, stand back, stand by. He is not calling in, or maybe he is. The call link is in the chat. He could click it if he wants to. But a sneak preview of an up-and-coming intro for Dean. Amazing. Good stuff.
She had a really nice butt. Holy fuck, man. She was fucking gorgeous. Her face is not that great, but her fucking lower body was fucking awesome. Her feet were fucking awesome, man. Oh, I loved her so much. I divorced her. I'm going to show my dick.
Hello, excuse me. Why? Why am I so neglected? Why am I invisible to these women? They don't give a fuck what I have to say. A lot of lesbianism going on. Hello?
Fabelhaft, mein Lieber, fabelhaft. Das ist Ihr bester Film bisher. Danke.
Well, there you go, Chad. A little sneak preview for the up-and-coming Dean intro. Shout out to the meme lord Woodrow. Always killing it with, my God. First the Matt Barr intro, now Dean.
Right? These are epic.
And apparently, Pan, you're getting one as well.
Wow.
Yeah, so what? To stand back, stand by, see what that one's going to be. But let me take a quick break because I got to grab a receipt. So one more quick video and we'll be right back.
Yeah, that's why I didn't fight with John Malin this week because I didn't know. I did not know he was a woman until this week. And I'm going to say something highly controversial and mods, be ready to bump people. War Campaign was right about John Malin. I said it.
Ooh, yes.
I said it.
Yes.
I said it. I did not know. God forbid that John Malin, who's a married man, can't get his dick sucked. John Malin, please go get your dick sucked. I really want to positively encourage you getting that type of treatment. I feel like if he has a happy home, this wouldn't matter.
Do you hear yourself, John? Do you hear yourself on the stream? Well, think about what you're saying in this stream. Think about it.
Uh-oh, Richard!
Oh, wow! Wow! Filthy fat!
All right, chat, we're back, and we do have a few things to go over. My God. Now, chat, we teased this earlier in the show when we were talking with our two guests for tonight about Del Keown and Mandy Summers leaving the Facebook group of over 3,000 members.
Wow.
That's very well taken. Let's pull this up on the Twitters. Here we go. War Campaign Pimp says 44 numbskull Del Keown and Wart the Wizard Mandy Summers have left the 3,000 member Keown fan page on Facebook after getting called out for shenanigans and grifting. Damn. So wait a minute. They just found out about it and they've already left?
Apparently so, yeah. I mean, she demanded that people, be removed from the site, people that were dropping receipts. And I don't think she got what she wanted because, to my knowledge, no one was removed. They didn't kick anybody out of the group like she had asked for. So her and Dale left.
Wow, that's. You would think again. We talked about it earlier. If there was this group of 3,000 fans, you would try to maybe capitalize on that and be a. Why would you just talk to him now?
She tried to schmooze them, for a couple days, but they weren't buying it. There wasn't enough value in the product for them to buy it.
But when it's just the same old thing, just a scheme and a scan, doesn't really inspire people to back.
Nope.
And actually, Pan, it's quite funny. When we went live with our last show, we had a situation to where we saw the campaign numbers where they was that night. And apparently we woke up the following morning and it was down $30.
Right? Yeah, it lost money. Like, what's up with that? And then again today, someone, I think it was Sci-Fi actually, posted that it had lost money at some point during the day earlier. It's just wild. Like, what is up with this campaign? It's supposed to be like their big deal.
Well, it was a big deal, and it was even promoted by the sassy Wigger herself. And I don't know if you missed the clip on the last show, but we do have it. One second, let me pull this up. On the Twitters, a clip from the sassy Wigger stream where it was first discovered. This campaign is starting to hemorrhage backers.
Do we have the receipts from the Facebook group where it shows, them saying that they're not, into Mandy's stuff and her leaving the group? I think there were receipts of that.
Oh, actually, I might have just scrolled past that. One sec. Let me pull that one back up. One second.
It was in the tweet that you read, I believe, the screenshot.
With let's see, go back to this one.
Yeah, those screenshots there. Yeah, these tell the story.
Says anyone else receiving DMs to get people kicked out of here. Kind of BS. You can't ask questions without threats. We got Mike here saying, someone on here is sending DMs to members and asking them to go to the admin and ask for certain people to get removed from the group because they dare to ask questions. They reply, if true, that is indeed some bullshit. Another person, Jeremy, replies, as the only active admin here, I can confirm that the person asking me was Mandy. Ah, shit! She and Dale are no longer part of the group on their own accord. Take that as you will. We got some more here. He needs to get away from them no-talent parasites he's been hanging with. It's sad. Now, these are people who had no idea what was going on with Dale Keown.
These are not ComicsGaters. These are not war campaigners. These are just people that are in this Dale Keown fan appreciation group on Facebook. Like big Dale Keown fans that just learned about Mandy Summers and ComicsGate and how they have a strange relationship with their idol Dale Keown.
Kind of on a leash. Dale's on that leash. Says, yeah, getting clowned on by his friends on their YouTube show instead of drawing is such a waste. Jeremy says, is that the reason why Mandy didn't accept the invite to the group? Jason replies, she is a no-talent parasite. Dale has his problems, for sure. But he needs to get away from them degenerates. Oh, shit, Mandy replies, hello, I'm not on Facebook often, Jeremy. We just received word of all this recently. Wow, that is sad. That is really sad. How did you not know that there was a group of Dale Keown Facebook fans out there? I mean, literally the group is called Fans of Dale Keown.
3,000 of them.
That almost seems like it's a given. Like, hey, we're going to do a pit. We should also go on Facebook.
Well, I mean, listen, Angela, I know you got a broken heart there, but to be fair, Dale has never interacted with this group. Not once, not ever. Nor him, nor Mandy have ever reached out, have ever talked to this group on their own and say, hey, we've got a thing over here on the YouTubes. We're still making books today. Why, you could go to Indiegogo and get your copy of Volume 1 of Pit. We're doing the omnibus. We're actually getting books out again. You guys like books, right? You guys like Dale?
Yeah, she could have gone in there and push some of that gym sock stuff. You know,
Could have. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Jason replies, Mandy Summers just to promote this, then run with the money. We seem to know a lot of people like that in CG that will try to get some clout and then just dip the fuck out.
Yeah, we know it. We've been seeing it for years, but these are people that know nothing of CG, and they, they've already got it figured out. So it's pretty obvious to most people, I think, with the brain.
Yeah.
Here's more fans saying, "Here we
gotta
go
break
again."
away from that, like you're jealous. You're all just jealous. You're just jealous of what's going on. These people are not part of ComicsGate. They don't know wwhat's going on, and they're just like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Well, and they yeah.
Sorry, I broke you off. Go ahead.
No. You just it was another angle I was going to take it from, but no, it's.
I mean,
kind of sad.
you know what it
this
is?
group.
Here's what it is. Like, you got all these clout simps. There's a lot of clout simps. They show up in the chat. They'll go suck Evan off because they want the clout. Well, we don't want the clout. We don't need the clout. The clout is here in the chat with us. Like, just you guys watching. The hate watchers, the love watchers.
That is a true clout. For Chad is king. Not no fat man with 5-year late books.
And that's the difference. You guys are pathetic, clout grifting queer boys, and you're willing
And
to.
speaking of pathetic clout grifters, we have one here with CG's own Sassy Wigger. And oh no, they're promoting the Dale campaign, and they lost 3 backers.
Willing to suck off a frog for clout.
Oh
Damn.
God!
Where are you gonna suck it from?
Well, let's see what happens here and see how bad this one sucks. Because
fuck you, Wagner, you little piece of shit.
Oh, I don't have it. Where? Here
I-
it is. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay. So you don't have it. I've got it. Oh, yeah, cool.
I got it right here. Oh,
Ooh, 77,000.
77K.
Ooh,
refresh.
77,000.
Oh no!
77K.
561.
77,000.
Wow! Refresh of
77K.
558.
Ooh, 77,000.
Ooh, 77,000.
But don't worry, because a comment's about to be made, and all will be saved, I'm sure.
77,143 with 558 backers.
It hasn't been done. I mean, Ethan hasn't even begun to promote this yet, so man, it'll be...
Ethan hasn't even begun to promote it yet, guys. Don't worry, there's still hope.
It's going to take him, and it's going to take a miracle.
Hey, nobody asked Ethan to promote it, so he went and saw a baseball game on the first 24 hours. He don't know nothing.
It's actually funny, Matt. If he didn't go to the baseball game, if he just would have stayed home and worked on Pitt, he wouldn't have went down $1,000 at the casino and then get over his head with $1,700 and lose all that as well.
He could have got a couple of grand if he stayed home and did a Pitt cover on a live stream. Hey guys, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna have a new cover. Here it is. I'm drawing it right now. I mean, there's all kinds of shit that he could have done for his dear sweet friend Dale that everybody is inspired by. Fucking bitch.
Not going to a Phillies game.
Yeah, and apparently, if you don't back his book on Mandy Summers' campaign, not Dale's, but if you don't back Mandy's campaign, then you're not supporting Dale. You want him to fail.
That's right.
It's like, no, we kind of see that you've put Dale in a cage, and well, you're whipping him for Xerox copies book,
right?
And having nothing new.
People are saying it's the biggest anti-consumer grift in ComicsGate history. Like, I've heard more than one person say that.
Yeah.
Seamus says, hard to promote from a casino when you're getting felted. Damn.
And the cherry on top is to use a dead man's trading card art for a new cover. That's just fucking like, holy fuck, bro.
Yeah,
bad form, man. Bad form, my friend. Bad form.
Speaking of bad form, what the fuck is it? Wait a minute. What? I got seen something on the Twitters. What the hell is this? John De La Rose wants to arm the. Wait, what?
Oh
What
God!
is this?
Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is kind of topical, I guess. Like, you know, so you have this violence, violence that is being perpetuated by leftist groups, you know, and these trannies are the culprit. Well, stop telling them to get guns. Stop supporting them getting guns. You know, this is 5 years ago. I was calling this guy out for this.
John Del Rose says trans lady runs a group that arms LGBT folk and wait. What?
Yeah, he did an interview back in the day with this person. And this
Someone
person was
awesome
like,
and not to be messed with.
Yeah.
JDA and Dark Gift are seeing the same dude.
Like, you know what? Stop allowing these type of men with wigs that cut their own genitals off to you know, be in these positions to hurt children.
Wow, that's he actually said that. That's
It's got AIDS.
You know what? That's fair, Matt. I think that's only the best way to handle that one.
Get him out of here! He's got AIDS!
What the fuck was that? I don't even. Fuck.
I mean, it is Friday after all. You know, I want to send a message to all those leftists. You know, stop giving passes to those that enable and advocate for mentally ill political activists who commit violence against children in schools. Just stop it. Stop it, JDA.
Knock it the fuck out. We do have some memes sit in. Before we get to the memes, we do have some monies. And we had a lot of money sent in tonight, boys. And I was going to allow the guests to have their spot. And then I figured we'd have a nice little super chat roundup right here. But unfortunately, there's one that's a really, really, really big super chat. And they didn't leave a name. And I'm trying to figure out, what do I do here? Do I just say the first name? I mean, it's like, I think a first name would be fine, right? Like maybe it's that. I think we can get by with it. Maybe. Okay, we're gonna run with it. It's time. Let me play the thing, and let me get these the monies. Where's our thing? Where's it? We lose it? No, here it is.
Here comes the money! Here we go!
Holy shit!
Here comes the money!
Got all the money. They tried to hit me for that song last show, by the way. These sons of bitches. Every day on YouTube's a nightmare, folks. I swear to Christ.
Not surprised.
Can't have nothing. Can't have a damn thing. But what you can have is a $15 super chat from Moo Buckaroo, who says, "Hail Peace Campaign." Actually, I think it was from the last show, but how do you, brother? But we about that war up in here.
War!
War! We got a $10 super chat from Lord Nemesis. Just another uppity crumb saying, "Hail, brother." Woo! Well, how do you, brother? And thanks for hanging out tonight. We always greatly appreciate seeing you hanging with us. And we got another, a $20 super chat from Moo Buckaroo. Says, "Those coins be fire." Listen, brother, them coins are going to be coming out real soon. We got Mugen working very, very hard on getting the final Raptor coin cases finished. And as soon as they're done, chat, we are going live with that campaign. But not until everything is 100% ready to go. That's how we got to do it. And now, I think I got a, holy shit. We got a $100 super chat from Tyson. That's all I can say. It's just Tyson, right? That's it. Anyway, me a name, damn it. Shout out to Tyson. He says, "Take this, you overgrown iguana." Now, wait a minute. Overgrown iguana?
You got
it. For $100, Tyson, you can call me a fucking I'll allow it, but wow. Shit. Hell to you, brother. A $100 super chat. We're getting drunk up in here tonight, boys. Holy shit. Damn. Hell to you, Tyson.
Lizard.
Greatly appreciate it. Wish I could give out your YouTube name and give you proper credit. But hell to you, brother. Drinks are on you tonight. Greatly appreciate that. We still got them coming. We got a $10 super chat from Hatch450XX saying, "Raptor, I already got my mighty golden patriot today. Might be a review coming soon. Have you seen the talk of mighty golden patriot?" There's some talk out there. I don't know if I want to say anything right now.
There's some things.
It might be a little spicy. Just a little. But we got another $30 super chat from Lord Nemesis. Just another uppity crumb. Says, hail to war campaign. Well, hell to you, brother.
Hell.
Damn, we getting
Hell,
drunk up in here tonight. $30. We bought another wall of monitors. Oh my God, we got more. Wait, how many super chats at North? Holy shit. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm so far behind.
Well,
Another.
No, it's Friday. You know, payday,
I mean, people getting paid. It's that street team payday. I mean, holy
That's
shit,
it.
man.
Hell.
We're getting all the monies. Another 29.
99 super chat from Lord Nemesis. Just another opening crumb saying, say no to behind
the pizza place activity. Wait a minute. Is he talking about this?
D&J Pizza, home of the throat goat. That's right, the most beautiful sausage-filled and cream-filled pizza ever. Want to add an extra bite? Have some of that fresh ground pepper. Extra sausage. Tell them you want it EBS style. Just a hop, skip, and a jump from Marlton. Come on down to T&J Pizza. It's a throat goat say.
We're still getting more monies. What the hell is going on? I don't even. It must be Friday, Pan. It must be that street team paycheck.
They're calling it that dark money.
Well, Lord Nemesis, it's another uppity crumb. Dropped another $24. Oh, God. Dale is a simp. Sad but true.
Yeah.
Well, we did play the piss bottle rave party at the beginning of the show, and it's a sad and sorry state to see Dale Keown in right now. I gotta find the Xerox, the one where he's in the cage and Mandy's whipping him with that whip. That's a good meme. We gotta pull that one up in just a minute. Holy shit, we got more money. We got more from Lord Nemesis. Just another opening crumb. $23 saying Ethan lost the fulfillment money at the casino. Brother, he lost $1,700 at the casino. He went in with $1,000. $1,000 on the table. It was his limit that night. But, well, he got up $1,700. And, well, you know, you got to bet on red a couple times, right? You know, red or black. Never going to bet on black. But guess what it landed on? It landed on black. And he lost it all.
Whoopsie.
See, we got one more. And then back to it. Wait a minute. Wait, what the hell is this? A $20 super chat from Neo. This is a down payment on a Raptor coin. I mean, I don't know if I can I do down payments on Raptor coin? I mean, maybe. You want Neo? I'll make an exception. I will make an exception, and I will put you on the list for a pre-order for Raptor coin, and we'll just take that off your final purchase. All right, there you go. I think we caught up. Chat, we greatly appreciate all those super chats. And sorry it took me a minute to get to it, but I wanted to make sure we got the guest and all the questions asked first. But we greatly appreciate it. Am I caught up? I think we're caught up. We're good. Chat, we greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the super chats. We're going to be doing the upgrades to the studio real soon. And you'll finally get to see what this Raptor looks like. It's coming soon, chat. It is coming soon. Let me see. We got something else to share on the thing. Also, I guess it's it's already been out there. If you want to call in to that show, that call-in link is in the chat. We was hoping that Comic Book Hut would call in with Doug Ernst and finally have the conversation that they needed. But apparently not today. Not this day.
Or anybody. You know, you got a problem with Bar. You got a problem with me. You know, Raptor.
Yeah.
Or if
you want to come here talking that shit, well, you just call link and we will allow it.
Or if you just want to, be friends, come on in.
Well, speaking of that, we do have a guest, and stand by.
It's a fucking madhouse.
Come on, Neo.
What is going on, War Campaign High Council?
What's up,
Neo? Oh, brother.
Hell of a start to the long Labor Day holiday weekend. Also, shout out to Doug and Edwin for gracing us with their presence earlier. And as for ComicsGate Drama Hut or whatever the fuck his name is, John Talks Out His Ass, or any other naysayers in the chat, why don't you all unglue your fucking balls from your fucking assholes and click the call-in link? Anybody can talk shit in a chat, but it takes some real metal to hop onto a panel and really talk that shit.
That's right, brother. Yeah.
Let's
do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And on the off chance, Katie did. I mean, if Katie Diddler, K Diddy, whatever the fuck her name is, if she if she happens to be watching, hey, sweetheart, let me show you the proper way to clip videos and present receipts. Raptor and all of my Twitter followers know. You all know.
Proper way.
A motherfucking clipper.
The proper way to do it. Yep. And by the way, Raptor, speaking of those Raptor coins, I love how your pictorial preview that you posted on Twitter of them, it was actually marked as graphic content.
Yeah, what happened with that? I
Yeah,
was
what's
trying to
up with
show
that?
off my pin collection, and they hit me with some bullshit.
What kind of rigor shit is that?
It's some rigor shit. Actually, let me pull that up because that was kind of fucked up. I didn't think we'd get hit with a flag.
Yeah, they've been
Yeah, here
flagging
we go.
all sorts of stuff.
Yes, they have. It's kind of we're living in dangerous times. Look at this. Well. Look what I just got in the mail. And they gave me a sensitive label for this. Really?
Wow.
What is so sensitive about this? The Raptor coin, the box right there. What? Is it born on a noose?
They be reporting.
Unfucking believable. Can't have nothing. Can't
It's
even show
'cause
things.
You were sabotaging the pit campaign by showing that.
You know that's fair, Pan. I gotta get caught up. Yeah, I got the longer one, but I'm afraid we're gonna get hit with a thing. But yeah, so there you go. Then we showing off a little bit of some monies sent and monies received, and well, you actually get a product within a week. What a concept! Didn't have to wait a whole year for it. Kind of insane. Okay, let's see what else we got here. I have one more thing to pull up here. Oh yeah, we got the meme review. Chad, I don't know if you've been keeping up with all the war campaign memes, but I think it's time we do a little bit of a review while we wait for the people to unglue them balls from that butthole. See if they click that link. I don't think they will, but let's go over here.
Do it. Hit that link.
What the hell is it? Black Caesar.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. You got Pan. You got Ryan Magus, Woodrow, myself. Got the rope. Wait a minute. Who is this? Who the hell is this?
That's the Dream Bear.
Oh, word.
The Dream Bear. How could I forget the Dream? Wait a minute. That's Matt Barr.
Yeah, man.
Matt Barr.
Look at me.
Oh, nice.
I'm hanging out with Pam Grier, coming out of Pam Grier's bush.
Damn, brother.
Damn.
Some more meme reviews from Black Caesar. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Good stuff.
More
good
Black
stuff.
Caesar.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Hello, Black Caesar.
Oh God!
Wow.
I get what you want. Yeah.
I get you one. It's water clouds.
A good use of the background image and that sassy wigger. Oh God!
Oh no!
Showed this one last week. K Diddy, amazing.
P Diddy had the baby oil. K Diddy's got the peanut butter.
Damn.
Speaking of the peanut butter,
What the dog doing?
is that a
Oh my
peanut
God.
butter onesie? What the?
Wow. And the dog and the demon. Oh my God.
Wow! Notice them filters is off. That's Oh God!
Oh damn. Yeah.
Look at him thinking about blowing dudes.
Thinking about jerking off your dad.
I mean, who needs one of them palm rests when you've got a belly you could just like lay your hand on to move your mouse around? Wow, that is. Can't stop, won't stop. Got here. Oh God! Don't do it,
True to
Mandy.
size. True to size. Look at that.
What
arm.
the? No.
Oh,
Let him
God,
go. Don't hurt him.
The face. Don't do it to Dale. She's squeezing that neck. Oh God.
I love you, Mandy.
Ooh, I like this. Yeah, this is good stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Live,
Nice.
die, repeat. War campaign.
Nice.
Hell.
Yeah, hell, brother. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? All right, boys, it's dumpster time.
Oh
Pizza boys.
no!
with their favorite little dumpster boy, D-Wag in the back.
Oh, God, just out there looking for the clout, just waiting for a moment's notice.
Oh.
A crumb of clout.
Get that clout.
Mm.
Get that clout right from the crack. It's fresh from the crack.
There you go, a quick meme review. Now, I think we do have some more. Because apparently, gentlemen, you can use AI to do a lot of things. It's Mandy Summers and Del Keown. Now, I think we do have a few things here. If I can find it. Is it this one? We're going to take a shot in the dark. Hit the deck! Oh, it's Liam! Oh, it's because the spears and okay, well, there's that one. There's Liam. All right, amazing.
He wishes he was that good looking right now.
Oh God, he's not doing good. I mean, Matt, you were on a live stream where Ethan Van Sciver said he was going to sacrifice Liam Gray and throw him into a volcano for peace talks or something. I don't know. Why was he going to throw him into a volcano?
I think that's the best thing. You pick the most sickly looking one out of the herd, and then you throw him in there. Kind of doing everybody a service.
God.
Yeah, he said to DG Dark Cringe Comics, he said, should we, enter into a peace negotiation, for peace with you, I'll kick Liam into a volcano. And then he kind of went back on it. He said, no, I just couldn't do that to Liam. I just couldn't. But he put the idea out there at least, Everyone wanted him to kick Liam into the volcano, especially Dark Cringe Comics.
But didn't Ethan bring that up? Right? Like they're all just like talking. He's one who's like, hey, let me bring up this concept, throwing Liam into a live volcano.
It was a peace offering.
What?
It was a peace offering of sorts. Speaking of peace offerings, we got another AI clip. Which one's this one? Oh,
it looks like he's like he escaped from Chernobyl or something. Oh, that looks good.
That's good stuff. I like that. It's like, Raptor paint, like a Bob Ross Raptor. Yeah, it's one of the backgrounds we found. Yeah. Stuff. Okay.
I say, Evan, don't kick him into the volcano. I mean, you already labeled him a sex pest. Said that he was like Harvey Weinstein. People call him Harvey Leemstein. I mean, what have you done?
Dude,
do not.
Yeah, he already pushed him to a mental institution once. Like, maybe just chill with the rhetoric.
Yeah, like, don't kick him into the volcano again. You already did it.
No.
Well, stand back, stand by. We got some guests. It's a fucking madhouse. Welcome on, Steve Larry.
What's up, Steve Larry?
Oh, what's up? How you doing?
Steve.
Chilling.
What's up, Steve?
How you doing,
Good
Steve?
stuff. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, we got another guest. Oh, this is good. Oh boy, this should be fun. Let's see if I can find a intro. Maybe. No, what is using? I said, wait a sec. I think I could use this one. Damn it.
And now for something completely different.
Old school teaching the children how to be a homosexual and make sure they all teach about the transgender. So that is what important to me.
Welcome on. 7 of 9.
Thank you, Jesus, for hosting me. I appreciate it.
Wow.
It was a good stream.
Lord.
It was a good stream. Doug Ernst was a good guest. He was good. Yeah.
Yay, great. Thanks for telling us that. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome,
That's a good
man. Yeah.
Womp
womp.
Wow.
Right. Do I like Doug Ernst? I think I do. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Now wait a minute. Whoa.
He's married.
Wait a minute.
I know
man.
he's married. I know.
He's also
And he's
Catholic. Stay away
he's
from
Catholic.
him.
And he's Catholic.
I
am too. My name is 7 of 9. I'm Catholic too.
Well, I have a question. Would you
recovering Catholic?
Would you jerk off his dad?
No.
Do you know who would?
Ethan would. just to know who somebody else is. Right. I said yes.
Wow, you played right into that one. Thanks.
I know.
Was
that's right. It was on the Jack show. Ethan said, "I would jerk off your dad just to get your phone number." That was
he said it right here.
Yeah,
Like
I know.
this.
That was very un-Mormon.
I would jerk
Like,
off your
very
dad to find out where you came from.
Yes,
I would jerk off your dad.
Wait, what?
I disavow this entire.
I would jerk off your dad to find out where you came from.
I disavow.
Yeah, baby.
It's the Jack show, for fuck's sake.
I would jerk off your dad.
You disavow those hips.
Yes, I disavow that YouTube channel with those broads prancing around. Why would I look at such a thing? But I disavow this entire stream. I disavow.
Understandable.
The Jack show. It's the Jack show, for fuck's sake. That's what they do on the Jack show. I mean, come on. But I gotta say, Jesus.
Come on. Who's dad?
Doug was a really good guest on your show. I gotta say,
yep.
Good guest. Yeah, it's good. Yep.
Almost had a chance with Comic Book Hut himself in the chat, but just didn't click the
ComicsGate
link.
drama. It just wouldn't come on. Didn't have the balls.
Do you think
come
that
on the stream
A bunch of people in the chat who don't have the balls.
Right?
It's so weird. 7, the gay guy has fucking bigger balls than you guys.
How hard could it be to click on the link?
So
Yeah, that's kind of interesting because we do have Resident Gay 7 of 9 here.
Let
but
me
yet...
hear your voice, ComicsGate drama, because I got to say that Doug gave a compelling reason why ComicsGate drama is indeed Christopher, the ComicsGate or Comic Book Hut.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. I got to say, he did a good job. But I think
it was funny.
So, all right, so I
funny.
think that ComicsGate drama is far more articulate than Comic Book Hut, because Comic Book Hut's videos, he stumbles at, well, where's Mitch Breitweiser's pretty wife? Why don't I have pretty? He's just stumbling and bumbling. But ComicsGate drama on Twitter is sort of. He writes well. His sentence structure is good and all that. Who gives a fuck what he's saying about who? But that's why I think they're two different people. So what I want to know is what ComicsGate drama actually sounds like when he's speaking. So then I could compare it to what Comic Book Hut sounds like when he's speaking.
Only one way to find out.
Exactly.
I can share.
ComicsGate drama could just click the link. It's not hard. All you have to do is click it.
Maybe he sounds like Nicholas.
Jesus will start a poll and then we'll kick you out.
Get your finger at your stink and hit the link.
But before we start that poll, we do have a requested video, and apparently it's for 7 of 9. Now wait a minute, what the hell is this? All right, we'll see. I'll let it happen. Here we go.
One of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr? Pepe Julian Onzima. Thank you for coming in. Good morning. Why are you gay?
Because I like guys. That's why I'm gay. Why are you gay?
I think there's more.
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay. How can I describe you?
I'm a human rights defender, currently focusing on LGBTI issues. Just for the record, I am not a gay rights activist. I believe there's nothing like gay rights. There is human rights.
Now we're looking at the raging debate. You're a gay rights activist. Why should someone be gay?
You eat the
poop. 7 of 9.
What?
Why should someone be gay?
Right. There's no reason somebody should be gay, but there's a reason people should be gay because it's kind of fun,
They're possessed by a
your
demonic spirit.
asshole's blown out and you just walk around dropping turds on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yes, man. Yes. Yes. That's fine.
Yeah,
you're gay.
It falls right out. You don't even have to. Yeah.
Damn it, Matt, you're funny.
Hmm.
But yes, that's why they're gay people, so they can fuck each other up their ass, and then turds drop out of their buttholes at any given
Oh my
moment,
God.
and their underwear is soiled. Yes,
Like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How was it going?
Gay people are born that way. They are born gay because you tend to realize yourself.
Wait a minute. Whoa. 7.
That girl looks good.
Was you
in this
born
suit.
gay?
Yes.
There you go. Maybe he was born with it.
As,
Maybe it's Maybelline.
or find out.
No,
these
you weren't
changes
born
in
with it.
When
Wait a minute.
No, he wasn't born with it. You weren't gay
I
when you
wasn't.
were a baby.
Are
Wait,
you
what?
Sure?
A little
Are
baby.
you sure?
Wait, was you a gay baby, 7?
Babies are not
Okay.
gay.
Yeah.
All right. So
You're going around trying to suck
right.
dick as a
It's a
toddler.
disease
Give me a
that is
break.
learned.
God.
you know who Jack LaLanne is?
When did you turn
Yeah.
gay is the question.
3. Do you know who
No.
Jack? Do you know who
What?
Jack LaLanne?
The
Jack
juicer?
LaLanne.
The guy with the juicer?
Jack LaLanne, back in the 60s, bro.
Yeah, the workout guy.
Yeah.
He had a juicing infomercial in the 80s. Like this little old man.
When he was 80, right.
What do you think
But
about this, 7? Every gay has a Nina Infinity bum.
I don't
Yeah,
think
dude.
that's true. I
It
don't
just
know
keeps
what Nina's
wiping and
bum
wiping
looks
and
like.
wiping.
I don't know what Nina's bum looks like. I don't think every guy has a Nina bum.
All right, there you go. And we
She's
gotta get
Persian.
She's Persian. Wait, Persian.
Yeah, Nina Infinity, like she's like the only Persian where I'm like, yo, you should get a hijab. Like you should cover that shit up.
Yeah,
I'd
that
be
and the
fine
calendar
with
she
that.
tried to fund, yeah, it didn't go so well. Now did it?
Cover your whole
Yeah, I think
fucking
the hijab
face,
calendar
everything.
would've
I bought
Yeah,
two
dirty
and a
fucking
calendar.
Iranian.
Okay, well,
Iranian
maybe
to
calm
a
down just a
fucking
little bit.
Persian
We gotta
rug.
guess.
Just
Damn
lay
it.
It's a fucking madhouse.
Come on, Tim Olson.
What's up, T? It's see how
Tim.
easy it is to
up, Tim?
click the link.
Good evening.
How's it going, everybody? Hey,
Melvin.
Melvin,
Yeah, it's kind
that's
of
right.
like easy, isn't it? Yeah.
All you gotta do is click the link and come on.
It's easy.
Comic
Book
drama's a
drama.
pussy.
Christopher, comic book.
That's
Hut,
right.
if that's who you really are.
D-Wag, you fucking tagged me, dude. You fucking tagged me into that fucking bullshit today. So now you don't want to hit the link?
Well, I mean, you know, there's a
Turn
time
in
and
your
place,
beard.
you know.
Shave your fucking beard off. Turn that shit in. Turn your beard in and go grab a hold of 7 and 9's fucking pocket. Because you ain't
Now, wait a minute. I don't know if we want
I have a
to.
lot of pockets. My driveway's bent. You gotta, navigate that.
Oh, good
Hopefully
lord.
not the prison pocket. Well, we got a post on Twitter from Student of God who apparently looked up and found an old Malin post from April 1st, 2023. Is this an April Fool's joke?
What does it say?
Or was he being serious? 3 pages a week for comic book freelancers should not be difficult. If you can't handle 3 pages, you should not pursue this as a profession and certainly avoid working for me. Don't even get me started on inkers. Should be
Fucking
doing 1.5 to 2 pages a day. It can't handle 3 a week.
Lazy bitches.
Edwin
That just
plugged
melted
those numbers-
Ethan like the fucking
Edwin plugged those numbers into a spreadsheet.
like Raiders of the Lost Ark when they open it up.
Edwin-
Like that was fucking Malin's tweet to Ethan. It just melted him right there.
They just had
I don't think he
explode.
does 3 pages a year, dude.
The wicked bitch of the West.
Who, John?
Oh, look, it's Ali! Says, I would have thought D-Wag was better than that.
Apparently not.
D-Wag doesn't like.
I don't even know the full
Matt
story.
Barr all of a sudden. So one would have thought D-Wag was better than that.
Well, I mean, that kind of does go back to some drama on Matt Barr's show, the freaking
Drama?
awesome show.
With Matt? No.
Oh, fuck.
You don't say. You
Oh,
don't say
yeah,
there's
yeah,
drama
yeah.
with Matt.
Goes way back.
Out of here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even drama that I fucking started.
You started it, Matt. Fuck off.
You shut
Caught
the
up in the
fucking cocksucker.
You
Shut
started
that cock pocket. Shut
No,
that cock pocket.
No, you started it. Matt, I didn't do a goddamn thing to you. And for some reason, you really don't like me. I think
You
because I'm-
really don't like me.
Because I'm a
Oh,
fag.
I wonder why.
Because I'm a fag.
Oh, shit!
Whoa.
Shit!
Oh, wow.
Holy shit!
I'm so glad he said it and I didn't have to.
I mean, he answered the question.
Doesn't he get a pass?
totally
though,
did.
since he's gay.
Oh no, we lost him. I don't know what happened
No
to his internet there for a
passes
second.
at all.
Yep. All right.
Okay, let's calm down for a second. We're trying to lock on thin ice here. Please, thank you.
Okay.
Hit the left too. We're still on kick, baby.
I don't know what my problem is with you. I mean, I don't remember specific shit. I'm not a woman. There's just a general feeling of
Dislike, disdain for me. Yeah.
I don't know if it's because you like sweep for Ethan a lot. I don't know what it is.
do
But
that.
I'm like,
that can kind of get annoying a little bit.
I'm a big Ethan cheerleader. Yeah. Rob, look. As a matter of fact, can you stomach this?
Oh, there it is. Here comes the ad placement. Damn it.
whatever. I mean, you're wearing merchandise for a company that doesn't put out a product.
That's
wrong.
man.
We're like
Does.
two
We're
books.
merch for a company
Yo,
that's
2
sports
books
piss porn.
in 8 years. Give me a break, dude.
Yeah, sure. So
why would you back that up? Why would
I
you
was
back
gonna
a company
point out-
that's only put out like 2 products in 8 years?
Because Ethan, except for Rainbow the Brute, which I'm a little, hurry up with Rainbow the Brute. Except for Rainbow the Brute, Ethan has fulfilled every single promise that he has made to me.
Well, I hear
every
your
single
words,
time,
you little
every
queer. I
single
hear what you're saying.
time,
He's
even
fulfilled
though
every
it's
promise
fine,
he's
the
made to
payment
you.
on
He's
Ethan
made every
Masters.
promise he's made to you. Where's the race cars? Where's some other shit? Like there's people who still need their blood honey fucking boxes. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, so all right, I have a question about that. Okay, so Wiggle hasn't. Okay, I got the blood honey box, but I don't remember getting a head sketch. So is it that they don't have the entire blood honey box, but are missing the head sketch, or they don't have the entire box because they're missing the head sketch?
Did you back Elephant?
Yes, I think so. But
So
I'm
is
talking
that out
about
yet?
I'm talking about the blood honey box.
Okay.
I got it. I did an unboxing video. I don't remember a head sketch, but I got the box. So did Wiggle get the box but not the head sketch? Or did he not get anything at all?
I think he eventually got something. He eventually got a head sketch.
Did he get
got
the,
it? But the
did he
head
get the
sketch
box full of the
was
comic
wonky.
books?
Yes.
But not the head sketch.
The head sketch was definitely hurried through.
Did Wiggle get the box?
He backed the box and then added the head sketch as an add-on.
Did he get the box?
Yes, he eventually got it. He eventually got everything.
Eventually.
It took a long time.
Well, it took a.
It literally like Wiggles
But he
came
doesn't-
back.
all right, so-
Wiggles
Well,
came
well,
back and was
all right,
talking
all right,
shit
all
while
right,
Ethan was on his
We're
stream.
also-
Like Ethan was
I'm
on
a
his
little
stream
bit
and
this
Wiggles
man-
was like, "Yeah, I didn't get your shit yet."
Well,
And-
because
and
there was a
Ethan
push
like,
for
"Oh."
backer 4088, because we
I
had the
got
whole
the
backer thing and pushing the number.
Here's a question.
He was like, "Yo, refund me then," and instead
got-
of refunding,
I
he
got the
fucking
box.
sent him the
and
book.
I unboxed it,
Okay.
and I don't remember getting a head sketch. I probably picked.
But you
Salamander.
would have ordered that because you would have.
I did order it, and I got the box
highest-
with all the books in it.
So
and
you got
all-
ripped
yes.
off, is what you're saying?
I'm not sure. What
Like
we're
this?
talking about with the head sketch.
Okay, but the point is that there's still people. There's still people out there who haven't
You
received
don't
theirs.
have the head sketch, but have the box that
Right.
have all those other comic books and all that stuff in the magnetic box.
Well, some of these people are gladly get ripped off by EVS and they're okay with it.
Evan, send 7 of 9
He's
head
not-
sketch.
He's not ripping it. Ethan is not ripping anybody off for fuck's
So
sake.
you
But he didn't send you a head sketch.
you
That
put
was-
down your hard-earned money and have to wait a long time to get something.
that head sketch. Was
Would
supposed
that
to be
work anywhere
included
else
with the
in
box.
the world? Would you go to a McDonald's and put down like hard-earned money for a cheeseburger and get it like 3 years
Oh,
later?
they forgot my fries. No, you go back.
I mean,
and
it'll
get
still
your
be
fries.
good 3 years later, but
I get the
you
head
know,
sketch. The head sketch. I'm not sure if
No.
head sketch is what I'm saying. I'm not sure if I got it.
Well, if you bought
But I got the box.
the big box,
I got the honeycomb
right.
box. Yes, I got that, and I did an unboxing.
See
video.
here, this is a good analogy. So Ethan is like a pizza shop, and we're all discussing how
For
long
TJ's.
it takes,
I got
for
a
the
pepperoni.
delivery. We're discussing, oh, did you get your cheesy sticks that you ordered? No, I didn't get mine when I ordered mine. Like we're discussing like shit fucking service, lateness. And then when we get the pizzas,
man, that's
there's
right.
like frozen pepperoni and shit on it because you're like, oh, what? It's not all fresh, right?
true,
So
man.
then we're
Not
just
even
supposed to
alleyway.
fucking like
Ethan-
love it because we like Ethan. But then somebody else shows up called Rip a Pizza, and the guy's just like delivering pizzas exactly how he says he is.
Hot and
and
ready.
he's
Hot and
giving
ready.
you shit hot and ready.
Great
right?
minds.
And what happens?
And make them before you order it.
What happens? Ethan, the pizza guy comes out and starts screaming about how this new pizza person is destroying his business. I mean, that's basically what
Right.
what I'm
sums it
seeing.
up.
You don't like
That's the analogy.
competition?
Competition. Fuck
You know,
competition.
you know what's really funny though is
I'm sorry, fuck competition. That's America, dude.
Let's have a monopoly. It's much easier.
you know what? It's funny though. Like
Capitalism
7 of
works?
9 is like
Oh.
a cheerleader for EVS, but so
Yes.
is Queen Mickey. And as soon as you say something he doesn't like, he'll throw you under the bus.
Competition
Do
is
you
what
think
makes you
it-
great. It's how you
All right.
see how great
Do
you
you
are.
think if I criticize Ethan Van
Talking
Skyver,
about,
you will
dude. I
throw
am
me
never
under-
scared to
yeah.
draw against Ethan, you
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah,
cornball
he
little
will.
dwarf.
He will. He did
I'll
that
draw
to
the
Queen
fuck
Mickey.
out
you
of
out so
Ethan.
fast. You won't even
Dude,
see
I would
what hit you.
smash Ethan, and he
And the-
knows it. That's why he
when I
fucking ran over to
Put
Zabe.
that to the
He
test.
fucking just smashed him, dude.
Ethan's anatomy is a little wonky. There, I criticized Ethan's
His
anatomy.
wonky, his guns
Well,
are
wonky.
fucking
That's
fucked
a
up.
light bar, bro.
It's like
That's a light bar. That's a light bar right there. Come on.
20 years.
Gotta
I've
go
been,
heavy
I've been
there.
in
Come on.
that
Here's
was
some
20
real
years,
criticism,
dude.
Seven.
Ass, dude.
Matt, you say his gun. Don't you mean his gunt?
His gun, I don't know, whatever it was. I saw him like posting some weapon that he drew, and it was just dog shit, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, I want to be like, who has the illness? Like your wife or you, dude? Like, what the fuck is going on? He's like going to be in the same room with Bruce Willis.
Matt, I don't think you're ill. I think you're funny. I think you're witty. I think you're talented.
You don't think I'm ill?
I don't think
fuck?
you're ill. I don't
Do you
think
have
you
a
have a
license to be
wound.
ill?
I don't think you have a wound of any kind.
I got a license to ill.
You got a license to ill. Bro, you're funny. You're witty. You're talented. You're just
What? I
dickhead.
fight back
You're-
against people who say shit to me.
you're a bit of a
Sorry,
dickhead. Yeah, you're a dickhead.
but I'm not gonna stop. Are you fucking kidding?
Fuck off, man. Fuck
can't
off.
be
Like, why would I stop? Like, hey, could
why
you
we're
just
here.
like sit there and let people say shit to you? Like, no,
Exactly. Yeah.
no, I'm not.
Yeah.
You're fucking crazy, dude.
No, and
And fuck D-Wag. I will demolish Ethan. So just fucking shuffle off to your fucking dumpster.
How will you
Seven
With
by
an
that
art
definition,
challenge,
you're not a
dude.
man.
I was totally down with art challenge. I would have smashed
Would
him.
I watch that? Would anybody watch that? Would I watch it?
Would
I'm,
somebody watch Ethan and me drawing
probably
against
watch,
each other? Fucking A, they would.
Matt Barr and Ethan Van Skyver drawing and have a competition of it? I would probably
EVS would
watch
cheat to
that.
win.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well,
I'm just
first
I
time it
just
fell
refuse
apart.
to have it on Dark Gift's
EVS
channel.
doesn't have to cheat to beat Matt Barr.
Well, Matt, luckily
Sure you
coming
don't.
soon is a new drawing show. Well, maybe here, maybe on your channel, but very
Maybe
We
on
could
somebody-
simulcast it.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Let Ethan do it, and then let me simulcast it onto my channel.
Step
I don't
into
know.
the ring.
Cut out the middlemen. Cut out these fucking community leeches like fucking
How hard
D-Wag
would
and
it be
Dark Gift and fucking Well-Read. Like, fuck these
to
fucking
accept free run
non-contributing
from
fucking leeches.
Hey, D-Bag. I mean, D-Wag. Why don't you click the call-in link?
They're waiting on the click. They're waiting.
Oh, snap.
free row from
Come on
Jesus
over.
is cleansing. If
Yeah.
all you have to do is accept wholeheartedly the free rope that Jesus offers you,
Yeah.
and click the link and say your piece. Get hung up on your own rope, jump it, whatever. If you want,
There's a joke
Hang
somewhere
out
in
with
there.
it, you know, yeah.
If you want to whip it,
Make a lasso.
yeah.
The rope is free.
Rope is free.
Yeah, rope is free.
Perform a lynching.
Well, I mean, let's not know about all that, but I mean, we'll see where it goes. Yeah.
7 of 9 only goes on shows where they're well hung.
Okay, now wait a
minute. Ew. Did you get that from Ethan?
Probably
your
true.
fucking snorting sound. Jesus.
It's contagious.
Fuck off.
Get your fucking CPAP on,
I
dude.
hate you, Matt Bard. Fuck off. I hate you. You're such a fucking bastard. Fuck off, you. Self-righteous son of a bitch. You.
Fuck off, you straight bastard.
Fuck
You're
off.
such a bad man.
Of course, you're drinking Bush Light.
Bush,
Ew.
not Bush Light. It's Bush. It's not light. It's just plain.
Well, you tell me what that
Bush.
is. It ain't light.
Bush.
That's the only bush he touches, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Matt, you're fucking funny, bro.
Good shit, man.
You are funny.
But you hate him.
I do. Fuck off, man.
Oh, come on.
I'm just waiting for D-Wag to hit the link. If he's not going to hit the link, I'm going to bed.
He's so conflicted.
In a big giant bed in my house.
Oh,
with my wife.
Pussy, he won't do it.
While he goes to bed in some house that he's house sitting or in a fucking dumpster, whichever.
He's kind of like a character from Sesame Street.
Will they hit it? Will they not? I don't know. We're still waiting.
I want to hear ComicsGate Drama's voice. I've heard Comic Book Hut's voice, but I want to hear ComicsGate Drama's voice.
But he's a pussy, so he won't be on here.
He won't click the link.
Yeah, he won't. Damn it. Wait a minute. Bud Light's gay cousin Bush.
That's what I'm saying.
Gay beer for the gay boy?
Gay
cousins are
underrated.
Bush's solid beer of the poors. Respect.
Comes
Well,
in
hell,
blueberry flavor.
dumpster sitting? What the fuck does that mean?
Blueberries.
Stupid.
Dumpster sitting?
Oh, this is so fucking stupid. But I gotta say, Doug Ernst was a good get.
Yeah.
Good on you, Jesus. Yeah, it's informative. I enjoyed it.
And next Friday, there will be another special guest.
Who?
Who will
Tell
it be?
us. Oh, can I guess?
Yeah.
Doug Tenable.
Somebody thirsty in the chat.
Hopefully he washes his hands before he comes over here.
After he pees, right?
The other Doug.
Lady
Very
Allie, feeling a tingle.
Allie the water.
Allie! Yeah.
Comics meet. Gonna be like Crocodile Dundee down there.
Matt Barr, how much?
That's the wrong thing. Damn it.
Matt, how much does ComicsGate mean to you? What does ComicsGate mean to you? How passionate are you about it? What?
I used to be super passionate about it, but it looks like we won. So now we're just kind of like starting shit with other indie creators, and I'm just not fucking interested.
Huh?
We kind of won. You know what I
don't
mean?
think there was any intention of winning. They just decided to turn the.
I think so. I don't know if we won or if the diverse, the forced diversity, if that just got like pushed aside,
Are Edwin's spreadsheets helpful?
To me, no, dude. I'm a pure artist. I'm looking at numbers. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
And he does these analyses.
All he does is show what people are making, and then people are losing their mind. It's black and white.
He's also
It's
commenting
very
on-
leftist where they're
uses
like,
phrases
it's very
that
leftist
are
where they're like,
like-
oh, numbers are racist.
YouTube
Like
ad.
that's what ComicsGate is trying to do. They're like, oh,
Hey,
numbers are wrong. These are
Good
these are
timing, man.
Edwin.
Speaking of racism, you have a clip.
Yeah.
This might be for you, Matt. Stand by.
New rule: if you are a white guy with a beard, I am allowed to call you Josh, Sam, David, Kyle, or Matt, and you are not allowed to correct me. All of those names are synonyms for white guy with beard.
That's okay, ping pong, as long as you are not allowed to drive or work any other job other than nail salon or massage parlor. Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
New rule:
Is
if
that
you are a
Kirby
white
Kirby? There you go.
Beep.
Beep. Yeah. Amazing. Didn't mean to harsh off the conversation like that, fellas. Please continue.
Well, I wanted to
What am I
talk
hurting
about
for, dude?
because,
Give me a break. Hey, just stop typing in the fucking chat and hit the link, dude. What am I hurting?
Blueberries.
I went back and watched.
You didn't get a cover. You didn't get a cover for Yellow Flash. Like, man, what have you done? What covers have you done other than that stupid karate cover you did fucking 20 years ago? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
By the way, that artwork got inside the book, so all the books got my artwork. So, I mean, it's kind of a win.
So
more than a win than him.
Allie's saying D-Wag is a scaredy cat. Holy shit!
Not to be weird, but I want to ask Allie if she's seen that new Hellraiser movie where the guy is like auditing the sins, and this other dude comes in and starts like eating the paper and shit. It's fucking gross. And as I was watching it, I thought of her.
Needed the money.
I mean, if
Say what?
anyone wanted to come in and
I said
go
Ethan needed the
one-on-one with
money.
Barr, I think we'd all step aside if someone wanted to come in and go one-on-one with Barr. You know, I'll get out of the way.
I need a new tarp, like, you know what I mean? Like, D-Wack, come on. You need a new tarp. Like, you know where my paintings go. Like, what paintings aren't on canvas? Am I not painting on a canvas? Like, you're trying to jab at me, but you're really just like showing off and highlighting my fucking wins.
This is too much of a Viper's Den. You know, we can make it one-on-one. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, I went back and watched the Finatra stream, or at least as far as I could get when the interesting stuff happened. I thought it was pretty interesting that Ethan brought up how he wants ComicsGate to be more like Bohemian Grove and sacrifice people and shit. They already are kind of there. You got old white guys like Seven and the Kings hanging out doing gay shit.
Yeah,
worshiping
Bohemian
Moloch and
Grove,
whatever.
bro. I can't think of a better place to do that in the Bohemian Grove. You know, like be a simp for Ethan. In the Bohemian Grove.
That's the saddest statement I've ever heard.
That's fucked up, Seven.
But I mean, that's
It's
like
sincere, bro.
for that
It's
one.
sincere. I mean that.
You said, you know, oh, he hasn't broken any promises to me. Okay, well, that might be fine and true, but that's not the reason why you like him. The reason why you like him is because he accepts you for who you are. That's why.
Yes. Well, sure. Don't you?
Oh, you have no use for him.
He accepts the gays.
Don't
you
you?
pay him money, and then he gives you something.
I know Matt
You're just
does
paying
that.
a whore.
I accept
prostitute.
about Pan. I don't know who Steve Larry is. I don't know who EI337 Neo is. I know who Tim.
I'm Steve Larry, motherfucker.
Yeah, you know who I am.
Good for you.
Yeah,
I'm
righteous,
7
Steve
of 9, motherfucker. I know who Matt is. I know who Jesus is. It's like, why do I care what any of you people think about me? Why should I care?
Yeah, why would you care what we think?
I think about you.
Right.
Yeah, you shouldn't care. We don't care. I don't care.
I don't. Do I?
Just like what a grown man shouldn't simp for another grown man.
I kind of care about what Lord Raptor Jesus thinks about me. Kind of. A little bit.
So that's sweet.
Not in a gay way. No homo, Jesus. No homo.
Yeah, I maybe you should care more about this, Seven.
What the hell?
It's art.
All right.
Had a beautiful start to this show.
That reminds me of Matt painting in his garage.
That's all went to shit. What the
Painting
hell's
parts
going on?
In Matt's garage.
A lot of chicken heads.
Where else would I paint?
In your garage with rubber chickens.
It's better than anime.
Yeah, at least it isn't a demon fucking a kid, right?
A demon dog.
Take that, Katie.
Wait a minute. Wait to the damn minute. Are you telling me that the wag in the chat ain't the real one?
Apparently.
Are you fucking...
Dario.
Who the hell is he?
Who the fuck is it? Hang on.
Is it Hut? Did he come back?
Find out. Let me find out. I swear to Christ.
Is that Hut on another alt?
What the fuck is this shit?
I really need you, Dario, to just buy a big old... Never mind.
I think
Well, I mean, we can only hope and dream sometimes, Matt. We can only hope.
Well, winter was supposed to be, it was coming, right? And it's supposed to be out in 2025, and we still got no sled heads.
Okay, hang on one second. We have a guest? But I got to show something first. Matt, can you hang on for 1 second?
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed, and these motherfuckers just shut the fuck up.
You're a sleepy motherfucker. I think you need to go to bed.
Yeah, sleepy motherfucker. Because I have a real life and a family, dude.
Good for you. I'm so happy for you.
No, you're not.
Damn it.
You probably call me a breeder. You call me a breeder when I'm not
don't.
around.
But you are. Good job. How many kids do you have? 3?
I have 4.
That's more than the replacement rate. Man, good job. And you're married.
I have many arrows in my quiver, sir.
And you're married to one woman.
That's correct.
That is good. That's almost as good as Mike S. Miller. He has 5 kids married to one woman. Yeah, that's good. No, Matt, that's good. I don't. If I call you a breeder, it is with respect, because you have raised 4 kids with one woman. Bro, that's brilliant.
Okay, chat, we got a guest in the back. 1 second. I got to give a sneak peek because Mugen1 just sent something over. So, guest, hang out 1 second. I got something to show everyone. I'm going to show this, and then we'll allow the guest in the back to come on, and we'll see what happens. Stand by, Matt. Stand by real quick. Here we go. A quick preview. And what the hell is this? Wait a minute. Enhance. Get the chat out of here. We can't see it. What the hell is... Wait a minute. Is that a Raptor coin? What the... You son of a bitch. Wait a minute. What is he... What's underneath the... That's my logo. That's born on a noose. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? Yeah, that's right. Finally a preview for Raptor coin, folks. Holy shit. Look at that coin. Look at that silver and gold coin. Look at the detail. My God. Wait a minute. What is that? Is that the 2 coin holder? Holy shit. Well, chat, there you go. A little sneak preview of Raptor coin. For all you sons of bitches who say it don't exist. Oh, it's just some big fucking joke. Oh, that's Raptor's 10K book. Well, fuck you. It's a fucking madhouse. Welcome back. All my guests, and welcome on,
Have those
Finn.
That was much better than spreading mayonnaise on the ribbit coin.
Yeah.
Yes.
A lot better.
Buried treasure.
Yeah. It's a real coin.
Faker than Ethan's heterosexual out? What the fuck does that mean? It's plastic. Oh, you motherfuckers.
Plastic is not plastic.
Ching ching. The Raptor Challenge coin. Yeah. Where's the monkey leather? Thank you, Woodrow. All these sons of bitches. Raptor shit buried in the sand like a cat. What the fuck does that mean? I finally give you a sneak preview, and you sons of bitches can't even. Damn it! Bacon's
That's a good idea.
With
That's a good
healthy
idea.
lungs. Unfuck them. You know, fuck you.
Question is, how much are the coins?
No, fuck it, Tim. Ain't nobody getting these coins. Y'all don't deserve them.
What?
Damn it.
I don't
You gotta-
deserve a
Thank you, Angela. I appreciate that. Faking gay. You faking gay these nuts, Akuma. How about that?
I'll just get a set of coins from Midnight Cherry then.
Pickle jar lids? I'm gonna start banning people in the chat. You pieces of shit.
They're going to be treated like the coins from John Wick.
Thank you, Henry. Thank you. How much weed can I buy with 1 Raptor coin? I mean, at least an ounce, brother. You feel me? You understand what's going on here? AI coin? What the hell does that mean, Matt? What kind of look is that? Mayonnaise? Don't fall for gay ops. More AI involving the coins, you motherfuckers. I mean, what the hell is this?
I bet you'll
Seven
be able
has
to buy
0
which
children and should be kept away from them always. Damn. I mean, listen, what about my coin?
They're like right next to each other on the panel.
No, that was from before the coin.
Okay, yeah, we're getting in the comments before the coins. Okay, I'm a bastard. All right, there you go.
I suppose if I can't get Raptor coin, I might as well just buy Witch coin then.
Oh no, we lost Tim. That's weird coincidence. I'm telling you what, Jasper, you keep running that fucking mouth, and you're gonna be fucking joining Dario tonight. You understand me? Pieces of shit.
Alex Jones is selling some nice coins. Y'all should go buy those in the meantime.
That's all right, Force Ghost Bobby. Ban all the non-believers. We're gonna do a reckoning in here tonight. Monkey Metal Chip Chat, you sons of bitches.
How hard would it be to sell 7 coins? 7 of 9 coins.
Oh no, we lost 7. I don't know what happened to his internet there. It was kind of weird. Just kind of cut out. Huh. I hope 7 doesn't live by a school zone. What the fuck does that mean? 7
You know
loves
what it
that
means.
puss. How's your father? You drunk tonight? Holy, I mean, what's going? Wait, what
He was
puss are you
really
talking about? You talking about your puss
phallically
puss or
AIDS coin.
Starlink.
Starlink? Yeah, the Starlink signal. Yeah.
That's why I went out.
What does this mean, 7? They're saying that you love puss, and we all know that you are a gay. So I mean, are they?
That is a false statement. That is misinformation. Demonstrably, not true. I don't like the puss.
All right, well, there you go.
The
4
4-legged
more
variety,
hours
though.
for Carol. Well, Carol's high. That's
Well, pussycat, puss, like a cat, like a feline.
Oh, there goes my microphone. Is it working?
Oh, now Finn decides to talk. Unfucking believable. Welcome on. Have a good night, Carol. Good to see you. Hope you feel better.
Do you mean this puss?
There it is.
Do I like this puss? I like this puss.
I think might have been the puss they were referring.
Talking about Finn's
That's the main
puss?
ingredient in orange chicken.
They're saying that's the puss that 7 likes. Is the puss.
Bussy.
He likes that Fanacha bussy.
Puss is different than bussy. It's 2 totally different.
Pretty gay.
That's pretty gay. Why the fuck is D-Wag not clicking this link and still talking that shit? What are we? Oh yeah, wait, it was fake D-Wag, wasn't it? Was it fake?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah.
What's that with the D-Wag? What happened with D-Wag?
Apparently
That wasn't D-Wag, that was
think it's
D-Bag.
not. We don't think it's actually D-Wag. We think it's an alt.
It's somebody else that's not Finwag.
It's probably fake.
Probably. I don't know. Go. Ahmad could find out.
I can find out right now, and I just did because apparently. Oh, what kind of name is this?
It's not.
What the hell is?
Yeah.
Cammy Bolox?
Yeah.
Well, that explains it.
Cammy Bolox.
Oh, you got me out here for nothing.
Started out.
Son of a bitch.
Started out as a kamikaze panic.
Oh, never mind then. Shit.
Get this motherfucker out of here! Unfucking believable!
To the Dario zone.
God damn it!
Banished.
It's pretty funny.
What happened?
I've been stalling this time. I've been stalling Matt go to sleep because of some bullshit.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'm ready. I'm still sitting here.
No,
it's fine, Matt. Everything's a goddamn lie. A bunch of riggers up in here.
Yeah,
Not just a real person.
Hang up, Matt. You hang up first, Matt. Go away, Matt.
I called him D-Fag in the chat now. God damn. Oh, here we go. Question for the guest. Did you ever get your balls back from K? Oh, God.
Oh.
I think that might have been directed at Finn, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it was for 7.
Ouch. That's.
I don't know. Yeah, they're probably talking about me. I don't know. Probably.
All right, there you go. Probably. He probably got him back. Well, that's.
I never watched it.
Damn.
Well, gentlemen, do y'all have anything else before we wrap things up?
Yeah, fuck off.
Unfucking believable. Who the fuck said that? Get the fuck out of here, 7. Fuck you then. Damn it. Can't have nothing. I try to open up the call lines. Have a good show. Can't have nothing. Unbelievable.
Makes it so difficult.
Well, Matt, would you like any final words for these motherfuckers talking that shit?
It's Dario. It's not even like D-Wag. So, I mean, this is just... I'm not saying shit.
It means absolutely nothing.
Well, apparently John Talks was in the chat earlier, and he was going to call in when the call-in link came, and he was.
That would have been awesome, dude.
Unfucking. Are you serious, Pan?
Yeah. I think it was all fake. It's all fake. No one's really got any balls. No
Well, fuck me. Why are we here?
I'm different. Fuck. Right,
We're just entertaining.
Let's have a moment of silence for Lord Raptor Jesus.
The trolls, and we're just having a good time.
And we're back. All right. Well, there you go. What a bunch of riggers. How do you try to be a fake person in the chat? You got no balls. No balls up in here.
No honor.
Thank you, Steve. That need to be said. Thank you.
No matter.
That's right. Damn thing.
They don't got the stones to come on here.
And now they're coming after the duck. Have you been hearing about that?
Yeah, man.
Really? Apparently, Lasmat is now enemy number 1.
Did the Lasmat come on my stream for some reason the other day?
Yes, he did. Yeah, he did. He called in.
He did.
God damn,
How long was he on there?
beers were you down that night? Holy shit.
I don't remember any of that shit.
Half a 6-pack?
I remember some of it.
I mean, you left to go get beer and came back and you like did the 12-hour thing. I was like, holy shit, he did it.
I thought I was gonna do. I could have went for a. I didn't know that YouTube cuts it off at 12. I got the last 2 hours. If anybody wanna do a fund on that, definitely. If y'all want it, I will give it to y'all for I don't know. We'll do a Jerry Lewis telethon.
Wait, you're gonna try and grift it? You're gonna
Hell yeah! That's my shit. That's
I'd
my
like to watch
shit.
it, but I want it for
Promote it on your own fucking channel, you fucking bedwetter.
Because if I got to fucking I got to get something out of that shit.
Yeah,
Really?
Then
You
go
had
get
to
it on
do-
your own channel. You fucking.
Oh, freaking
You
Lingo!
had one chance to separate
Look my
yourself
yeah. You
from
don't
the
have any
rest-
balls. You
I
can't think of
started
anything
all
to
over
lick.
Linko.
You had one
I
chance
don't
to
listen to
separate
that dumb
yourself
shit
from
you
the
talking,
grifters.
Matt. You fucking angry boy. Go to bed, grumpy motherfucker, grumpy cat.
One
Got
chance.
crazy
Screen
cat.
cut off
got
right
grumpy
as the
cat.
getting was good.
What?
Oh,
What?
Make a sentence, dude.
What?
That's what people say when they don't understand what you're fucking saying. What?
Yeah, people don't understand what other people are saying is because they're very tired and need to go to bed. Nappy time, Maddie boy.
Well, understand
You've
this.
never
You had-
made sense,
you had
bitch.
one
What are you talking
chance.
about?
You had one
He never knows what
chance.
he's talking about.
You had one chance, Sinatra.
For
You had
what?
one chance to separate yourself from the grifters, and you
Oh,
didn't take
I don't know
it.
what you're talking about. That's in
You're,
your
you're
own
trying
head.
to charge for money. You're asking. for
Oh
money for
yeah,
your-
oh definitely. Oh, I'm gonna get something out of that. Are you fucking kidding
I
me?
mean,
Why are you
come
knocking my
on.
hustle? Why are you
You're
knocking
not-
my hustle though?
You're not
Why
a
you
man of
knocking
the
the
people.
hustle?
Dirty ass
You're knocking the
Islander.
hustle
I
because
thought
that's
you were
something
a
that you
man
would
of the
do.
people.
Well, I
Just
thought
one
you were a
penny,
person
you
that
owe
understood
one
how
Puerto
life
Rican.
works. I thought you were
Fucking Puerto
motherfucking not
Rican.
a guilt tripper over here.
No, I'm
Like, I
saying
give
be
a
a man
fuck.
of the people and take the chance
Oh,
to
shame
separate
on
yourself from
you. Yeah,
douchebags
yeah, be
by
guilty.
not
Yeah.
grifting. But now you're
No,
trying
I'm
to grip people.
full
Like
grip.
people want to
You
watch your gay.
You know,
Yeah.
well,
No
now
one's
the
gonna pay
starting
you money
bid.
for that.
The
You
starting
barely
bid is
make
2,000.
anything, so why don't you give up something? Why don't you?
No one's gonna
The
pay
starting
you
bid.
money for that.
The starting bid is 1,000.
Why are you
Shit.
asking?
Because you
He's a partner
because you
with a
put so much
Casio.
value
No
into
one's
the
gonna
video.
give you
You're the one.
$2. No one's gonna
The more
give
energy
you
you put
$2.
It's
into it, the
1,000
more energy you
pesos.
put
I
into
might
it, the
be able
higher
to
the
do
starting
that.
bid goes. Because if people want to watch it, well, then what the fuck? Pay
It's like
for it.
what,
Then.
$16?
If you want it that bad, if you don't want
I
it, then
don't.
don't care. Why you mad? Why you
I don't.
fucking over here
Well, I
trying to
don't think
struggle
they
me
do
out?
want
Trying
it.
to struggle me out of a fucking stupid video.
No one's trying.
Welcome on, Mugen One.
Yeah.
Hail Mugen.
Hail.
Speaking of struggle, like, why do you let women come into your chat and just dominate you?
Why do you let men just come into you and dominate you?
Wow, that's pretty gay, brother. No, we're talking about what actually happened, which is
Oh
you're
well.
just
Oh wow,
you're
you're gonna
just-
do that for the first time. Holy Moses. Well,
we're talking
time
about
to start doing that.
we're talking about how
Wow.
no one has any respect for you at all.
That's fine. That's how you feel. That's what you say, and
No,
that's
that's
what you
how
think.
everybody.
That's not the
feels,
way it
brother.
is.
No,
it's
it
not.
is
I'm
how- it's how-
motherfucking shiznit.
It
And there's
kinda
no
is.
fucking if, ands,
Not
or buts
even your
about it.
friends, not even your quote friends respect you. These people, these women come
Yeah.
in and just run all
Well, I don't
over
know
you.
what your definition of respect is, but around here, that's
I
kind of
don't think
motherfucking. That's
you.
up
I don't
for
think you
debate on
understand
what you
respect
think about
at
what
all.
respect is. Sure.
Well, let's debate it.
Well,
What do
you
you
can
think it is?
Debate man.
define respect.
Yeah.
Hey,
Go ahead and define it. Go ahead and
You're the
define
one who
it,
has a
Pan.
problem with it. You start.
Respect. Define it.
Go
people
for it.
people that admire or find redeeming qualities in you. There's not many.
I don't think that's the actual definition of respect.
No one respects you, bro.
Sure.
Well, what's
That's
your
what you're saying,
definition
but
of
you-
respect? Not true.
Noun, a feeling of deep admiration for someone or something elicited by their abilities, qualities, or achievements.
There you go. Yep.
Words are hard.
That's a good
No
one.
one
Yes,
respects
they are.
you.
To
Yeah, I've
do
done
the
many
regard
things. I've
for feelings,
fucking,
wishes, rights, and traditions of others. 3. Particular aspect and point of or detail. It's late and words are hard, so kiss my.
We could have argued. I could have argued with Pan for an hour trying to define what respect is.
The argument's done. No one respects you.
That's what you say, but I think that you're projecting over here, so that's okay. You can feel
I
that
don't
way
think
all
it-
you want.
Yeah, I think it.
Wow.
There's a lot of that stuff going on.
Good comeback.
There's a lot of stuff. Well, I mean, it's the truth, you know.
Speaking of
It's
respect,
yours.
ugly.
Is it your
The
truth?
is funny. No, it's
speaking
just
of
the
respect
truth.
and projection, we do have a clip on Twitter. Now, this actually just took place the last show. A sassy wigger. What do we have here?
I think Katie Did should change her name to K Diddy.
What do you think about the recent name change Ethan Van Sciver suggested for K Diddy?
Spot on. Line with Bohemian Grove.
So, if she's K Diddy, does that mean Cam Notorious FAT?
Maybe. But we do have some memes made of that. Just want to show that quick little sound bit. And wait a minute, Will Smith edition. What the hell is this?
K Diddy.
Oh, that's the other thing. Okay, let me pull this up over here. Ain't no party like a K Diddy party. That's what they're saying, apparently. Wait, do we have it?
Party don't stop.
Peanut butter all around.
I got it right here. Pull this over.
7 of 9 is asking for if he could come back.
Does he repent of his sinful ways?
To who?
What the dog doing?
The asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs, supposedly.
AXI1B that's floating along. Georgia.
Her new album, Peanut Butter and Beagles.
All right, that's it. Y'all got anything else for you? Wrap things up and come back next time for some more Newscast. I don't know what the next show's going to be. Maybe Wednesday, maybe sooner. I don't.
Beagles are crappy dogs.
Maybe, what the Beagles ever do?
Useless. Unless if you're hunting ducks or something.
They're good hunting dogs. I had a few.
I'd rather have a beagle than you.
Ah, that's sweet.
Well, all right. I got one more thing to say. A few hours ago, I was digging through my liquor stash and I found some expired beer from about a year ago, and I want to say that it actually tastes not that bad.
Party at Steve's.
Hell, brother.
Don't let that go to waste.
When you don't have
That's
anything
aged.
else. Oh yeah, it's still fizzy as the day it was made, but it tastes like stale Rice Krispies.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, that date on there is just a suggestion.
Suggestion.
yeah, just a suggestion. Just like, maybe.
I mean, maybe that's the date if you don't want to get the runs. I mean, maybe.
Somewhere in the world, that's a flavor.
If it's liquor, it's liquor. But the real question is, do you guys drink it warm or cold?
Cold.
Expired or wait, is there a
room temperature is best.
Sometimes
I put pint glasses in the freezer, so I like to pull out the pint glass and put the fucking beer in that pint glass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cold beer is real good. So good. But I could do room temperature. I wouldn't give a shit.
Warm, flat beer.
Oh,
of course you wouldn't give a shit.
Amazing.
You sleep on the floor, you fucking creep.
No, I sleep on cans. After I get drunk and piss all over myself. All over cans.
Well, that's sad.
What the hell was that? I mean, what?
Matt, why are you so mad?
You're gonna ruin your mattress.
Can you change that to the
Worked so
more you
hard
did
for
want to know?
Why you feel the way you do, Matt?
Okay, Seven, say what you're going to say. I'm wrapping this shit up. I don't know what the...
Matt, why do you feel the way you do, Matt?
Because you're an enemy, so any chance I get, I'm going to take shots at you.
I thought I put whatever made up bullshit you have against me behind us.
You might have.
Well, because I said
Wait a minute. Wait till the damn minute.
Garage.
Well, you don't have to do that, Raptor. Yeah, you don't have to do that.
What? What do you want?
I don't know. Ask Raptor.
I got nothing for you, dude.
You were almost there.
Yeah.
It seems like every time you have an opportunity to take a jab or say something,
I don't take a jab at you. I don't
So,
at all. I never have. Nope. You can't prove
like,
it.
there's no
Never
quarter.
did. There is none. I didn't say shit about you. Nope. If somebody else said something about you and I was on the panel, well, that's what they said. That's not what I said.
That's not true. That's a lie.
Well, you're just making some shit up because I had never.
No,
said
I'm
nothing
not.
about
You went on
Go
to
find it. Oh, go ahead.
Do I need to go find it? You went on
No, you don't have to.
Malins.
Just tell me.
You went on Malins and you were calling out and saying how
This
much
was a
shit we were
fucking
doing. And
year-
you call
This is 2 years ago. This is old shit.
That's
dude.
irrelevant. That's really
It's
irrelevant
fucking
when you
dead,
ask for an
dude. We
example and I
fucking
give it to you,
about it
you
and
piece
it's
of shit.
over. It was way past.
So, yeah,
we were way past that. Why were you on my fucking?
I'm not
street
over
hanging
it.
out with
I'm
me?
not over it because I thought we were friends and you're just a piece of
we
shit.
ain't no
So now
friends.
I'm going to
What kind of
jab at
friends
you.
are we? kind of friends?
No, we're not, dude. We're enemies,
kind
and
of
every time I
friends?
get on a
You're
stream, I
fucking
take a
retard.
jab
That
at
has
you.
nothing to do with whatever's going on, and you want to bring up. You got to find something to be mad at me about. So you got to go 2 or 3 years.
It's not
ago?
something. It's
Really?
just that's just who
Yeah,
you
it's
are. You're a
something.
piece of
You just
shit,
wanna-
and
no,
you're
you
a
just want to
cuck
bring
for
up some
fucking
old
Katie.
shit. Why don't you bring up some shit in the last month?
What else
2
has
months,
been going
3
on the
months?
last
I
month?
don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. I don't follow you
And I
that
don't know what the
much,
fuck
dude. I
you're
don't
talking
follow
about.
you.
You fucking year 2, 3. I forgot about all that bullshit. You fucking want to be badass. You're fucking.
How am I a
baby.
wannabe badass? Because I
fucking
remember you being
baby.
a fucking dickhead.
We've been past. What was that about actually again? Because I don't remember.
I don't
And why
know,
do
dude.
you?
Because you went on there
Yeah,
and
'cause
you
you
said
wanna
that I
be
was
mad at
doing
me, and
bad
that's fine. Just
stuff,
say you
and you
wanna be
couldn't
mad at
remember
me.
what I did.
Just
It
say
was
you
like
don't
you
like
went on
me.
Malins and you were
Just say
like,
you don't
"Yeah,
like me. You just want to be
Raptor."
mad at me because you want to be mad at me. Because you can't tell me what you're mad at me about. Because if you do,
What do you
then
mean I
sound-
can't tell you what
Just-
I'm
well,
mad
tell me what
about?
I'm.
I
Tell me
just
what you're mad
told
at me
you.
about. Tell me.
I just told you.
I don't even remember
I
what you're talking
literally
about. 'Cause that's
just
some old
told you.
shit that I don't even care about. What are you talking about? Is there anything that I fucking
That's
done
great
to
that you don't care
recently?
about.
Because
It
you
shows
just
your
fucking-
character.
You want something to
It
be
shows
mad
your
at.
character that
You're
you're
just
able to do
scapegoating
that
me.
and not
Yeah, you're
care.
just scapegoating
It's
me.
wild, dude. Like everybody
No, it's
able to
wild
just
that
do
you need to
shitty
find
behavior and then they
anything
ask
that
people to
you
get
feel
over
like-
it.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I keep talking. I'm not sorry, but I just keep talking.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
just something I do. My bad.
Like you
Probably
fucking
am.
idiots. You keep doing this crazy bullshit behavior, and then when you
What?
get called out, we're supposed to just get
What
over
crazy
it. Like
bullshit
fuck no,
behavior
dude.
did I do to call me out and I cried over it? What did I do?
Nobody's crying, dude. Stop
No,
calling
you
that
told
out.
me I was
Nobody's
crying.
I didn't say you were crying.
Oh, you're just talking in general. Oh, okay.
I said you went on to a Malin stream
That was-
and you started talking some crazy shit. And then when
No, I
Malin asked
didn't.
for
Well,
details, you
goodness
couldn't give
gracious.
any, but you just wanted to make sure that you threw my name out there for nothing, which was fucking bizarre.
That was a passing
And
comment. You're yelling at me, and then we talked through it, and then that was it. And I yelled at you, and then fucking you yelled at that was no. And then we were like, oh, okay.
I know,
and
and
it was
yeah,
over.
we yelled at each
That was
other,
a
and
year
we
ago.
haven't stopped yelling. I just stopped yelling because
we
you're an
were
idiot.
fine. What are you talking about? There's fucking plenty of videos of us hanging out.
Dude, I don't
What
like
are you talking about? Because just fucking say that then. For what? You can't say because when you start
I
talking
can't.
about
It's
it,
that
you sound
reason. No,
stupid. You
no.
sound
There's
like a
that
fucking
reason.
child.
There's a
I
reason
don't
with
like
you
it
and
'cause I don't
Katie.
like
You're
you
just
because he's
fucking.
a
You're
fucking piece of shit.
You're a
'Cause he's
fucking
a fucking
two-faced
why?
piece of
Because
shit, dude.
he did some bullshit.
You don't
he
create
tries when you
anything.
call
You're
him
not
out.
an
What did he do
artist. I don't
exactly?
want to hang out with people who are fucking not creators. Like if you're not a creator, I'm not interested in
I don't
fucking
create
being
shit.
with
I
you.
know.
I'm
Yeah,
not
you have a
interested in
problem with
talking
other creators anyway. What? You want to find somebody? another
How is that
person to
your
fight with?
problem? How
What
is that
creators are you
anything to do
friends
with you? That's
Every
none
time
of
you
your
get around
business.
creators, you fucking act like a fucking.
Yeah,
I don't know,
move
you
the
get jealous of
goalposts.
them or
Move the
some shit.
goalposts. None of
That's
your
what
business.
No, I don't
Straw
know.
man.
No,
Straw
I'm just
man.
trying to find where the post is because you ain't planted it. You just fucking coming up with some bullshit.
What are you
to
talking
try to
about?
fucking
You're the
box
one
me in
bringing
like
up
I did
other
something
people.
wrong.
You're
making
bringing up
shit
other people's
You're making
situation
shit
that
up
have
and you're
nothing to do
fucking-
with you.
You're
You're
just
bringing up
tired
other
and you
people's
wanna fight with
situation that
you're gonna
has
fight
nothing to do
D-Wag.
with
How
you.
fucking desperate are you that you want to fight?
Nobody's fighting with
D-Wag?
D-Wag. He started it
wanted to.
today.
You were talking shit like you wanted to fucking like. Why are you talking shit to D-Wag? He wouldn't hurt a
Why
fucking
is that your
fly.
business?
That's my homie.
How is it your business?
That's
I
my
don't give a
motherfucking
fuck.
homie. And if you're gonna fuck
So
with him,
what?
you fucking
So
with me.
what?
How about that?
Oh,
so I guess I'm your
exactly.
enemy.
Blah,
I
blah,
guess
blah,
I'm your
blah,
enemy.
blah.
And wow.
Okay,
I
one
don't
second.
wanna fucking-
Then you
wait,
are.
wait,
Who gives
wait,
a fuck, dude?
Gentlemen, one second.
You
Oh, I
piss
guess
yourself
you're
and you
fucking
make
mad at me
nothing,
because you
dude.
don't like- and why do you
In
don't
the
like-
in the
why don't
4
you like
years that
D-Wag?
I've known
Same
you,
reason
you've
don't like
made
me for
nothing.
no fucking reason at all.
In the
because you
4
wanna be
years
a
that I've known you,
crybaby.
you've made nothing.
You want some attention. You want people to feel
I don't
sorry
need
for you, but
attention from
nobody
you.
does. You're a grown ass man with a family. Why don't you go attend to them and stop fighting with people on the internet like a fucking normal person?
Brr, 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 brr. You have no family. I don't need any advice from you.
And you are a fucking mental retard every time you get on the internet.
You
away
are a
from your
mental
family.
retard,
Why don't
dude.
go
You
be
barely
normal
can
every
put a
time-
sentence
if your
together.
fucking-
You
if your-
have.
If your family
You start
puts up with
talking
your
about
shit,
the
then I don't know
prices of
what the fuck is
oranges,
going on
dude.
in your fucking house.
Blah blah blah,
'Cause
dude.
I would-
You
I
don't
would
know what the
imagine you
fuck fuck is going on in my
the way you
house.
treat people on the internet. I'll tell you that. And if you
That's
do
not
us, we're
true
sorry
because
for your
nobody
fucking
in my
kids.
house is stupid
They're
like
gonna-
you.
Yeah, sure. Well, they live
Nobody in
under
my
your
house
fucking-
is dumb fucks.
They live
like
under
you
your
people are.
fucking rules. They live under They live
No.
under your fucking-
How do you
well,
know
no.
that? What are you talking about, you
Well,
dumb
you're the
faggot?
fucking head of the household. So I said they follow you. They go by your rules.
You don't know anything about what you're talking about, but sure.
Okay, sure. I just
Yeah,
fucking
I
said something
am
that's
the head
basic.
of
I
the
said,
household. What's
yeah,
your point?
then what the
You
fuck is
have
the
no
point?
household. You don't have
Yeah,
a
I do.
house. You don't have a
I
family.
live on a fucking
You don't have
lot.
anything that you've
In
created. You're
between two
fucking
houses.
nobody, dude.
I know. I am, but fucking, I'm irrelevant.
You
That's why
are
you're
irrelevant.
talking.
The
Why
only
you getting
person
all
who
mad
wants
about me
to
then?
hang
'Cause
out with
if
you
I
is
was re-
Katie did because she wants to use you for your
if I was
fucking
re-
channel.
If I was really
But you're not. If you were really
Why are you so mad?
If you were
Why are you so
really
mad at me
but
if
you're
I'm so
not.
irrelevant?
Because you're fucking
If I don't
two-faced and
matter.
slimy, dude.
Yeah,
You
sure. You
piece of
can just
shit.
say that shit. Why am I two-faced and
It's
slimy?
easy.
Why? Go ahead.
You just are, dude.
Oh,
I'm not
because
gonna
it's
give you
that easy.
specifics, you woman.
It's like, oh, Trump is a racist. Why is he? Because he is.
What is about?
Fucking
I already talked to you. I already gave you one
Trump's
example
a
of how you were a
fascist. Why is he
two-faced piece of
fascist?
shit.
Because he is. What has he done? Because he's
I already
done
gave you
fascist
example.
things. Oh, define fascism.
I'm
It's,
sorry you can't remember
you act
what
like- you
you
act like
said
them-
fucking
you
10
act like
minutes
them,
ago.
Man on the street, fucking dumbos.
Blah, blah, blah,
that
blah,
cry
blah, blah, blah.
to
You
the
can't remember
fucking
what we said
camera
10
about
minutes
fucking
ago,
Trump.
dude.
That's what you sound like. So I'm done. If you ain't got
Good,
nothing to
you're
say
done.
to me,
Are you
then
done?
you fucking go
Are
be
you
mad
done?
all you want. Go
Are you
fucking
done?
clean
Nobody's
up that
mad,
pussy.
dude.
Go clean
Nobody's
up that
mad.
bloody
Are you done?
vagina. Go to bed. You need a nap. You just want to cry. You don't fucking want to
Nobody's
go to bed. You're fighting.
crying.
You're
You've
up too
done
late.
nothing. You fucking
Why do you
leech.
fucking why do you destroy your own life trying to have clout on the internet?
What are you
Trying
talking
to
about?
fucking espouse
How have I
your
destroyed
opinions
my
like
life,
somebody
idiot?
cares about your fucking
You have no
your
life. So
mentally
what are you talking
retarded
about?
fucking bloody head wound. Go bandage that shit up.
Says the
Fucking
guy,
head-
my
your
head wound. You know, Anna had a
You
head
gotta
wound that affected her
Your
pregnancy.
head
You
wound
making
is
that
so
a joke is fucked
magnanimous
up.
that you make Anna's look like a fucking a bump on the head. Like she, you know
Blah
what I mean?
blah
Like,
blah blah blah.
you
None
got
of this
fucking
makes any
pus.
sense,
You
dude.
got pus running all over your
Deflated,
fucking
dude. You're
self.
deflated. You have
look
no
like-
nuts.
You look like the
You're
fucking
nutless. You
blob.
got cucked out by
It's
Katie, dude.
fucking
Nobody gives a fuck about what you're
gross.
saying.
Crying on the internet's a grown
Who's
ass
crying on the
man.
internet? You hang
You
out on the
always
internet with
crying.
losers
We're
and
gonna fight
pedophiles, dude.
D-Wag.
What are you talking about?
You know who you hang out with?
Who
You
do
know
I
who you
hang out with?
Well, you should find out.
Oh, okay. Good one. That's so awesome.
Well, you don't know who you hang out with, so I don't know.
I
Why
do
you
know
acting
who I
like
hang
that?
out with.
Nobody knows who hangs out with who.
You hang
Nobody
out with
knows.
Katie did, dude.
Oh yeah,
Give
all the
Katie
time.
full access to your shit.
Yeah. Oh, I gave her full access to my StreamYard. She's fucking starting
What
up
the
my
dog
stream.
doing?
Good for her.
Straight up producing my stank up. She all up
Good
in
for
that
her.
motherfucker.
Did fucks dogs.
Yep.
All that shit. Yep. All that shit, right? That's true, right?
Keep ranting, dude. Keep spurging out,
Ain't
dude.
that
Because
true, though, right?
ultimately you
That's
have
true?
nothing. You would
Is that
have
true,
nothing.
Matt Barr? Does she?
None of that is true.
Does Katie did fuck dogs, Matt? Is that
Katie
true?
did.
Of course
fucks
not. But
dogs.
she what she does is she
Oh.
promotes
You
underage
say you
content.
motherfucking you love that
Hey,
shit,
dude,
though.
that was a joke. Katie did fucking dogs was a joke. You know
Oh,
what
yeah.
Katie did is
Yeah,
she's a
it's fucking
pedophile.
awesome. It's such a joke.
She promotes
Oh,
underage
Katie-
sexual
is that a true
content.
statement?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Wow.
Does she not? Have you
Well, there
not
you
seen the
go.
receipts? Does she
Mhm.
not produce and distribute underage sexual content?
So that makes her what?
A pedophile.
Okay.
She absolutely, dude. If you're making underage sexual
You don't
content,
gotta explain to me. You said
you're
it.
a
You ain't
fucking
gotta,
pedophile.
I'm not the guy you gotta talk to about
I'm not
that.
saying she's committing a molestation or anything. I'm saying that she has an
That's
odd
fucking
and
gross.
unusual sexual
You're not saying
depravity
it, but you are
involving
saying it.
children.
So you are saying it.
Dude, I have no
All
problem
right,
with
stop
calling
it,
her a
man.
pedophile.
Stop it.
No, you don't tell me to
Stop it.
stop, you
Stop
fucking little
it.
creep.
Stop, you little creep.
You are, you little fucking sneaker
You're a
reeking
little
creep.
fucking creep.
Are you done? Are you done
you
saying
done?
everything? Because in a couple of
Are you
years,
done
you'll still
saying
have
everything?
nothing.
Because in a couple of years, you will have
You'll have
nothing.
nothing. Maybe you'll be dead, but you'll have nothing.
Maybe you'll be dead. and
Because
you'll
in the
have
4
nothing.
years that I've known you,
In the
you've
4
done
years that I've
nothing.
known
So
you,
in the
you've
next
done
4
nothing.
years, you'll also have done nothing.
Done nothing. Nothing at all.
Nothing, bro.
Nothing.
What have you done? You
Not
like
around.
beg for a
Doing it all.
guitar
I
from
do
Patrick
nothing.
T? Give me a break,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah. He's gonna get
You
me
get
one
it?
too. Yeah. You got it.
I got the guitar. What are you talking about?
You got it. You got the head wound.
Are you
And I
talking about
believe
circumcision?
100% that that's a true statement.
Of course you do, because you're a retard.
That's a fucking that has to be true. There's no ifs and buts about it. You are fucking mentally deranged, and I don't know what happened.
You're
to
right,
you,
because
but
I
that's not
defend
my
myself
fault.
against people. Sure.
There's nothing that you have against me, nothing at all, and you just want to say shit. Just
No,
be
I
mad
just
at
think
somebody.
you're wishy-washy.
No, I'm
You're
not
just
your
trying to
whipping.
go
I'm
with
not your
whoever
whipping
you
boy. I'm
think
not
you
your
give,
fucking
more
wife.
clout.
I'm not your children. If you want to abuse
Are
somebody,
you
gotta,
suggesting that I beat my wife?
If you want, yeah, no, I'm just saying. If you want to fucking abuse people, you gotta freaking. Why
How
don't
am
you
I
go do that to
abusing
your wife?
anybody? It's the internet. You
Why
could
don't you
just
go
fucking
abuse your
block
wife?
me. You don't have to be on the stream with me. me. You can instantly just block
You don't
me.
got to be fighting with people for no fucking reason.
You don't
Just
know
to
what you're
fight with
talking
somebody.
about. Be specific. Give me an example of who I'm
So
fighting
give
for
me
no
a reason why you mad at me.
Give me a reason. I already gave
Give
you
me
a
a reason
reason.
why I'm a slimy, a two-faced slime ball or whatever you fucking called me.
Because you are. Because every time we fucking like
every
kind
time,
of make up,
sure.
you end up doing some gay shit.
Yeah, because I
you
came
end up
on here
saying some
talking shit
bullshit.
to you, right? Because I came on
Yeah,
here.
you end up saying
going,
some bullshit.
What did I say?
I don't know specifically.
No, you don't
I don't
know
remember
exactly. I just said some
the thing, but
bullshit.
you
Yeah,
did.
yep, you said it.
Dude,
Must be
well,
true.
dude, I already told you when,
Must be
dude. You
true.
went on
I know.
Malin's stream and fucking said that I was up to shit, and then you couldn't be specific. Oh, now you're gonna make the weird
What
fucking
have I
gay
done in the
noises.
last fucking? Because you were mad at D.
I don't need you to do anything in for the 6 months.
Recent,
If you
so I
do
would
something
imagine, like, if it
bullshit
happened
against me,
recently,
that's
that you would
it,
be mad at it, and
dude.
it would have
I don't. There's no 3 strikes, dude.
You're not mad. You're not mad.
You
at me for
acted like a
anything. You
fucking
just wanted-
asshole. There's no quarter, dude. You act like an
When
asshole.
did- when do
I get
you-
nothing from
when do
you,
you
dude. I
not
want
act like
nothing
an
from you.
asshole? What are you talking
You
about?
did.
Why are you blaming
You went
anybody
on
for acting like-
Malins. You went
Yeah,
on Malins
what
and
did
you
I
called
say?
me out.
What did I say?
You said I
exactly?
was up to some shit, but you couldn't be specific what. Which was fucking weird. So it was like you
Go
went
find
into
the
a
proof. I
police
want the
station.
receipts for that. I want the receipts where I was on mailing, please.
I don't need to.
Boys.
It was like you went on there. That's right. That's right. Exactly when the uppity boys
Find
happened.
it.
You went on there.
I want to see this.
Wait, really?
Why would you need that?
Yes.
Why
got
would
it.
you need?
You got the receipts.
Okay.
Raptor, motherfucking.
But you admitted to it earlier. But now you're saying that you need the receipts, dude. What a fucking
fucking
clown,
Star
dude.
Wars library shit.
What a fucking clown, dude.
The prequels.
But to be fair, no, there was a tweet sent out today by DWAG stirring up old drama between men.
That's what I'm saying. Like I wasn't starting anything with D-Wag. He's the one who fucking came at me today.
He called him a fucking
So I
nigger!
fucking called.
Well, okay, he didn't call
So
him
I
that,
called
but let
him
me see if I
back
can find
out.
him. Whoa.
Like just
Whoa.
like, oh, you're just fighting with people.
I
Like,
don't know why I'm here.
nah,
I
people
wrote
talk
fighting with
shit
him,
and then
bro.
I talk it
I don't
back.
know for sure.
Did you learn anything from him?
A little, I think.
What? Like what? Like what?
I learned never to show these people anything about Raptor Coin because it doesn't matter. Thank you.
Why? What happened?
I just back up the stream like an hour ago. These sons of bitches. You'll find out. They called it monkey metal.
Yeah, and also the other day on your fucking stream, dude, you wouldn't even let me go up against some of these people fair and square. You keep jumping the
I
fuck
let you on
in.
my stream though because I'm a hospital. I'm a nice guy. Though. I didn't
No,
have to let you
because
on my
Ethan
stream.
asked me to come on the stream.
I didn't have to let that happen at all. Anyway,
Yes, you do. You fucking bend over for him. You do
You
whatever he
gotta
says.
you let him on. I let you on the stream with him. What are you talking about? I
Yeah,
didn't have to.
you.
Why don't
He
you- why don't
asked
you
you
show me some
to. He told you.
appreciation?
No, I'm sorry. He
Yeah, but I
told
didn't
you
have
to.
to.
But he told you to, and you did it. So I didn't have
You
to
got
suck
on.
his
What are you
dick.
talking
Yeah,
about?
but you
Then
did.
why you get on?
He
And
told
you
you to
didn't say
suck his
nothing
dick,
about
and you
that. If
did.
you had a problem with that, why
He
didn't you
told
say
you to
when you
suck his
got on
dick,
my
and you
stream?
did. All right.
Okay, was I
I
fighting with
didn't
you on my
have to,
stream?
but you did. You sucked his dick.
Oh, you're just making shit up now. God, you got to find something. I'm not your fucking. I'm not that dude, man. Just
I know
I'm
you're
that
not.
Dude. Okay,
You
well,
aren't
then
any
cool. I
dude. You're
appreciate that.
fucking speck of
Oh.
nothing, dude.
Okay, well
Ant
then
to
I
me,
guess then why you
afterbirth.
paying? Why you giving me so much of your energy? I don't
Dude, I'm
understand.
not. You're the one who came on here.
Kiss a
Chris
fucking.
Stanley says Finn
Every
is the
time
worst
Steve
internet
starts
friend
making
I
these
know.
noises, he starts chimping out,
I'm
dude.
sorry,
That's all you have.
Talking over you, my bad. What you said?
Yeah, you're over it. Good. Go be over it somewhere else.
Chris is the best ever.
There you go.
I'm not lying when I say that.
All right,
Good
stand
riddance,
by.
man.
Wait, what?
Oh,
So
nothing.
good riddance, man. Go hang out with DG. Go hang out with Mike Wheeler. Go hang out with fucking Noosey G.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
riddance, dude.
yeah. I don't know
Good
why I'm
riddance.
hanging out here. I should be hanging out with
I
them.
don't know why
aren't they
you
out
are
here?
either.
Why aren't they here hanging out?
I don't know, man.
I don't know who they
All right, stand by.
It's a fucking madhouse.
Woo! Well, that was something. I think
Yeah, it
maybe.
was. I don't know what you're talking about, Raptor. I want to actually get a Raptor coin.
I don't.
I never seen it.
We all do.
Metal.
Do I want a Raptor coin?
What? Yeah. What are you doing? Building a freaking a monument? Like somebody put it on their mantle or something? Are you working up to
Yeah.
that?
Or
I mean, we're just showing off the hard work of
spread mayonnaise on.
I
a
got
but
I want to see
archaeologists-
if it's plastic or not.
I don't think archaeologists use Home Depot brushes.
Well, I mean, you get what you can sometimes, but you got to be
Someone
very
choose
delicate
the
with these
Jurassic
things.
Park music.
Buried. How ancient,
I mean, there's only 300 in existence.
how ancient are they that you have to?
It's pretty rare.
Perfectly right next to each other in line.
Earth.
The odds of that.
That 2-pack case. 2 coins held in one stand. And it can be yours soon.
Is this in your iguana tank?
Soon.
You
Snake tank?
motherfucker. Unfucking believable. Here we go again. Here comes all the
Is that what
insults.
they
Come on,
said
let them come.
before?
Let's do it.
Is that what they said before?
I didn't want to repeat what they said before. I
Cranium.
should do a kickball. I should kick the whole day. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I know what that means. Never mind.
That's a good design, though. That's a handsome coin, bro. I got to say.
Thank you. Thank you.
See,
sir.
well, y'all make fun of me, but
Put a lot
this
of
is
effort in there.
actually Raptor's sleeping quarters.
Yeah. And only 300 in existence. And maybe I'll never sell a damn one. I'll just keep them all to myself.
And then you'll be.
Maybe.
How much is that to freaking produce? Jeez.
He keeps them all to
I
himself.
bankrolled it all.
He robbed his house.
And I'll tell you behind scenes. So hit that call and link for the after show, and maybe you'll find out how much I got invested in Raptor coin. But gentlemen, do y'all have anything else before we wrap things up? We are at the 5-hour mark. It is time to wrap it up.
You hang up first.
Well, yeah, no, thanks for having me, Rapper, everyone, on the panel, except for Finatra.
Hey, be nice. Say something nice about me.
No, even Finatra. Even Finatra. I hope everybody has a happy Labor Day, and yeah, everybody. We got Matt, we got Raptor, we got Steve, Larry, Neo, we got Mugen, Tim Olson, 7 of 9. Everybody have a happy Labor Day. Hail the chat. Thanks for having me, Raptor.
Hail, brother. Anytime.
Take care, everybody.
Hail, brother.
Later, Matt.
Good night, fellas.
Good night.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Hang out in the back, and we'll talk to you in just a moment. Anyone else got anything else to say?
Great show.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it.
Man, thanks for having us on. Happy Labor Day weekend, everybody.
Yeah.
You too. Hail War Campaign.
Hail War
Hail,
Campaign.
brother!
Hail Crack Pack.
Oh, damn it! Stand by!
It's a fucking madhouse.
Mugen One. Before we leave, incredible work on the Raptor coin.
Oh, thank you.
Chat is. Well, they're saying mean things tonight, Mugen, but I'm gonna let you know I appreciate every damn moment of it. God damn it!
They can't turn it off. They can't be.
They're gonna keep it up, Mugen, and we're not gonna sell a damn one, and I'll keep them all. I'll mount the whole Raptor studio will be nothing but coins. You people test me, keep testing me. Mugen's put in all the work. Y'all people ain't worthy. But I greatly appreciate what you do, Mugen. Thank you so much.
Well,
and we'll see you in the back. Yeah. Chat, it's been. Wait, what?
I said peace.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Hail, brother.
No problem for you.
We'll see you in the back. Chat, it's been a glorious 5 hours, 9 minutes, and 3 seconds. But we gotta get the hell out of this bitch because we got more shows to do. We got more Friday shows. We got more guests, and we have them lined up for a month, chat. For a solid month. We got them guests on lockdown. So, chat, coming real soon, coming next Friday, we will have another special guest. Who will that guest be? I don't know. You gotta tune in to find out. But, chat, it is that time in the part of the broadcast. I'm forgetting the words because it's getting late. I'm down 2 THC lemonades. I'm feeling real good right now. But it's now that time. Oh, come on with the top 50. This is some rigor shit, YouTube. You got some riggers up in here. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. We got the top 50 up in here. And wait a minute. We got to get rid of the live chat for a second. Well, no, we'll keep the live chat. We'll keep y'all there for a second. Y'all ain't got to go nowhere. Y'all stay right there. But look at this shit. Unfucking Mugen One. Top 50. That's my artist. Come on, YouTube, you bunch of riggers. Can't have nothing. Mugen, you're number one in my heart. Let the record show Mugen One is number one. My list tonight. How about that? How about that? But Mugen One with 125 XP in 50th place. Howdy, brother. Always a pleasure. Number one in my heart. Fuck these haters. We got Billy Palomax with 125 XP in 49th place. Howdy, brother. We got Edwin Boyette, who was on tonight's show, one of the special guests, with 150 XP in 48th place. Howdy, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Always a pleasure. We got Frosty Tavern with 150 XP in 47th place. Howdy, brother. We got... Wait, what? Slavic One? Okay, yeah, I thought we changed the name for that, but I guess we're still good. We got Slavic One with 150 XP in 46th place. Howdy, brother. We got Judge Danny. Oh, God, that's a fat Mandy. With a horse face. Oh, God. I mean, if I'm going to do that, I guess we got to... Oh, God, I got to do the thing, don't we? All right, hit the deck. All right, there you go. That's fucked up. With 150 XP in 45th place. Hell to you, sister horse. I don't even. Oh God, we got Serratus Fungus with 150 XP in 44th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Desert Nomad with 150 XP in 43rd place. Hell to you, brother. We got Axe 450 SX 3 with 150 XP in 42nd place. Hell to you, brother. And we greatly appreciate them super chats. Thanks for sending it in tonight, brother. It's always a pleasure. Gotta make sure we got everybody on the list real quick before I scroll anymore. Don't want to miss anybody. All right, we got everybody. Well, all right. And now we got, who's next up in here? We got Sneakle Fritz with 150 XP in 41st place. Hell to you, brother. We got Coup de Jour with 150 XP in 40th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Walker Toxic Ranger with 150 XP in 39th place. Hell to you, brother. We got with 150 XP in 38th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Kill Too Hard 101. A Grigo Worm with 150 XP in 37th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Sir Rubison 698. Why not this is 6'9", damn it, with 150 XP in 36th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Alex Miller with 150 XP in 35th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Admiral Wackass with 150 XP in 34th place. Hell to you, brother. And always, hell to you, brother, for the great outros that you sing us on each and every show. Are you going to ever, like, hook us up, Admiral? Come on with the booger sugar. We know you high as hell. You can share just a little bit with the brother. Come on, shit. We got Brian. You sons of bitches. Why the fuck is he still here? Brian Criscal with 150 XP in 33rd place. Are the mods asleep? Are mods asleep? Unfucking believable. Bro, that sounded wet. What do you mean sounded wet? You wet these nuts. How about this? Yeah, there you go. That's my life. It's a living fucking hell. What the? Bro, how the fuck is Brian Criscal? Unfucking believable. You mods, we're gonna have a talk real soon. Unfucking believable. 33rd place. Fuck you, Brian. How about that? We got Michael Shanks with 150 XP in 32nd place. Hell to you, brother. Always a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out. Unlike this piece of shit, Brian Criscal. Damn it. We got Massix Bar with sorry, fuck me. With 175 XP. I'm sorry, that piece of shit, Brian Criscal. Damn it. In 31st place. Hell to you, brother. We got X-Wario. Ho-ho! You son of a bitch. X-Wario, you motherfucker. I should say all the words. All the goddamn words I want to say right now, but I'm not. I'm going to hold it back. I'm going to give you a chance. I'm going to give you an ultimatum right now. All right, you still hear X-War, you piece of shit? Where the fuck is X-War? Let me tell you right now, X-War. This motherfucker chat, this motherfucker has yet to watch Team America World Police. Is Angela Curry still here? Let me have words with her next. Damn it. Oh, yeah, I see you, son of a bitch. Let me tell you right now. X-War, you've got until the next newscast to be watching Team America World Police. Motherfucker, it's free on YouTube. It's fucking free on YouTube. Unfucking believable. You know what the fuck was said the other day, X-War? Oh, yeah, shit. You shit these nuts. The best thing you could do. You must be tuning in. That free version of Team America World Police, or you and me, gonna have words next show. But you get the 175 XP in 30th place, and hell to you, brother. Always a pleasure. I'll be seeing you next show, X-War. You feel me? You understand? You understand what I'm throwing down there? Unfucking believable. Can't have nothing. We got Chris's Comics. We do appreciate you, X-War, hell, brother. We got Chris's Comics with 175 XP in 29th place. Hell to you, brother. We got D. Rockwell, 1583. Yeah, with 175 XP in 28th place. Hell to you, brother. We got, you motherfucker. It's a damn butt. Unfucking believable. The human butt with 175 XP in 27th place. Still a butt. Unfucking believable. You'll get me hit one day. You motherfucker. We got Texie 333 with 175 XP in 26th place. Hell to you, brother. I don't know. Texie, sexy. I don't know what the fuck we're doing with that one. We got the Kobe Mac with 175 XP in 25th place. Hell to you, brother. We got CJ HX9DU with 175 XP in 24th place. Hell to you, brother. We got the real Steve Larry. Not the fake, chat. Not the fake. We got the real Steve Larry up in here with 200 XP in 23rd place. Hell to you, brother. We got Tex Zombie with 200 XP in 22nd place. How do you, brother? Always a pleasure. We got Joe Black with 225 XP in 21st place. How do you, brother? Now check the top 20 in tonight's Lord of the Jesus chat. We got L Riders Flash 9331 with 225 XP in 20th place. How do you, brother? We got 59322 with 250 XP in 19th place. How do you, brother? We got Saki Swinger. What the fuck does that mean? With 250 XP in 18th place. How do you, brother? We got we got Michael TV with 250 XP in 17th place. How do you, brother? Always a pleasure. We got Matthew Fowler C3O. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does C3O mean? What the C3O C3P with 275 XP in 16th place. How do you, brother? Shigama, my nigama. We got Central Scrutinizer with 275 XP in 15th place. How do you, brother? We got Garfield's Bizarre Adventure with 300 XP in 14th place. How do you, brother? We got Cowabunga Joe with 300 XP in 13th place. How do you, brother? Always a pleasure. We got 7938. What the fuck does that mean? With 300 XP in 12th place. How do you, brother? We got Old Dirty Fatty 8330 with 300 XP in 11th place. How do you, brother? Now, the top 10, for they can only be 10. We got John written 2141 with 325 XP in 10th place. How do you, brother? We got Tim Olsen 2132 with 325 XP in 9th place. How do you, brother? We got Akuma 813. What's with all the damn numbers? Damn it! With, what has he got? 325 XP in 8th place. How do you, brother? We got T Hill 29 with 350 XP in 7th place. How do you, brother? We got John D. Vouse 8129 with 375 XP in 6th place. How do you, brother? And now, the top 5. We got S. Hopper 2000 with 375 XP in 5th place. How do you, brother? We got Blazing One with 400 XP in 4th place. How do you, brother? And now the top 3. The top 3 clout crowns of the night. And there can only be 3. And coming in 3rd is Neo with 400 XP in 3rd place with the number 3 clout crown of the night. Do it for Dale. Fuck you, Georgina. You know what the fuck you did, damn it. We got Jim Cox with I'm gonna fuck you up. Jim Cox with 450 XP, not 350. 450 XP in 2nd place, the 2nd biggest clout crown of the night. But there can only be 1. And son of a bitch, this is 3 shows in a row that I can remember. Maybe more. Is it more than that? I think it's 3. Wait, 3 shows in a row. Holy Jesus. Force Ghost Fabio with 725 XP. Holy shit. With the biggest clout crown of... He's almost double the fucking XP. How the fuck are you getting all the XP? Holy shit. God damn, Force Ghost. Coming in hot with the number 1 clout crown of the night. That's the good stuff. That's that good stuff. That's 3 weeks in a row, baby. Well, 3 shows in a row, I think, maybe. Well, Chad, there you go. That is tonight's show, and we'll be back real soon for some more newscast action. Actually, Chad, we might be doing some emergency newscasts. Maybe. I don't know. We will see. But if not, we will be back this Wednesday night for some more newscast. Do I have the thing? I don't think I got the thing. Can we do that? Yeah, slide that one in. We got it. We're good. There it is. There's Admiral. We got that motherfucker. And there he is. Pull it up on the big screen. Boom, here we go. Chat, it's been real. It's been fun. We out this bitch. We'll see you back next newscast. But until then, we out this bitch. Y'all have a good night.
I've been working a long time now.
Yeah.
I've been working for free. Don't nobody around this town give a damn about me.
Hell to you, brother. Woo!
I've been slaving away all my life.
Oh, boy.
To the whip and the chain. And lately I can't help but feeling like I'm going insane. Give a nigga a break.
The hell is that? What?
Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break.
Oh, come
How much more
on!
can I take?
That one hurt, Junk. That one, damn.
Give a nigga a break.
Yeah. Happy Labor Day weekend.
I just married my beautiful wife, and I can't pay the bill. And I just wanna buy her a house out in Beverly Hills.
Woo! Sing it, brother!
How the fuck did I not be on yet? Almost 30 years old.
Rosie, we got your dad right here.
How the fuck did I not be so high?
Oh, shit.
When a nigga this cold, give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take?
Damn!
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Break it down!
I've been down on my luck for some time. How the fuck you got yours when I ain't got mine?
When I ain't got mine. Damn.
Can't you see that I'm not doing fine? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Woo! Have a good one, Ray.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Hell to you, John. And all that booger sugar up in that nose. Unfucking believable. Admiral, how are we still doing this? How you not gonna hook a motherfucker up? After all these shows, I got your back, Admiral. How could you get mine? Maybe my nose. You feel me? A little bit of, yeah.
It's a lovely kind of thing, Malin's red blood starts to say.
Hit the dick!
John Malin's on the stream, his eyes all blotchy with the gleam. You know he was crying just before show your face.
I missed it, I'm sorry, John, shit!
The month is on, can't rid himself of a raptor spawn. Got accused, point and abuse from inside him, hatred ooze. Malin's gonna bitch it,
bitch boy.
Can't share any of his toys. Malin's sitting in the bathroom. Charlotte playing in the glue. Don't do it, don't do it. John Miller plays Money and Bailey. His last date's name was Haley. She weighed more than he, and things quite went badly. So now Malin one's on stream. No wife, no girl for him to dream. He makes late and shitty comics. He getting mad about those economics. Malin's gonna bitch it, bitch boy. Can't share any of his toys. Malin's sitting in the bathroom with the clock. Charlotte playing in the glue. Don't do it, don't do it. Ayo, ayo, Sunnydale. Is John Malin gay? Manaleo, Queso, why doesn't he go away? Malin's gonna bitch it, bitch boy. Can't share any of his toys. Malin's sitting in the bathroom with the clock. Charlotte playing in the glue. Don't do it, don't do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. As we know, Malin is a trophy baby. He could have just gone in the Navy. Say happy birthday to the Johnny. Now go home and cry to mommy.
We still Johnny, baby. Each and every day. A little bit of a ching-chong.
Chinese, we number one. Take over the world. Everyone eat only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have our reader. Can't read, don't shoot. Cause I'm a.
Whoa, whoa!
It's not a tumor. With times wide open. Drinks on EP. China is all day. We will take Mexico, we China. We plan to train the Jews and runners. You'll get some bread and Cooper butter. China is number 2, ha ha. I joke we number 1 with China. We touch young guys food in China. Cream of some young guys. Chinese, we Chinese, we take Taiwan. Give all their kids a pretzel. Everyone needs to be China. No one can be Mongolian. Me and Yamat, we have a war. Now we invent Nintendo.
Wait, what? You just got here?
Oh,
come on!
We Chinese, we number 1. Take over the world. Everyone eat only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a war. We have to stop World War. We Chinese, and you wanna. We are more better than you. 感谢你的聆听，我是你也在收听的人 DJ 不会贴好好。我们不要后人忘记我这些喊口，那个。
Whoa, whoa! One more for the Lord, Raptor, faithful. After show, after this, hit that call-in link if you got the balls.
But I was led astray the day you walked away. You were the clock that was ticking in my home. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
LRJ, open up!
But that rope is still free, baby! Woo! Shit! Shout out all you sexy beautiful people in chat! We will see you back this Wednesday night, maybe sooner, for another Newscast special. But until then, we out this bitch. Y'all have a good night.